Yo, what's going on, y'all? Hello, hello. Hey, hey. What's going on, everyone? Hope y'all are having a good day today. Yeah, no, I did not make it to LCK last night. Holy moly. I tried, but I did not make it there. But I did make it here today, and that's all that matters. All right, let's get this bread. Let's get into some games. How am I doing? I'm doing well. It's been a hectic past however many hours, but we're here. What's going on, Polar? What's going on, L? What's going on, Cynthia? What's going on, Van? What's going on, Biggest Ben? Yeah, we get all the dubs. I think today's going to be a very chill day. I am so tired. Last night after stream, I went to a birthday party which was at a skating rink, which was very fun. I love skating. Oh, the mic sounds weird. One moment. Hello, what about now? Better? What did it sound like? You gave robot? Beautiful. Are we better now, though? Welcome back, Darius. Oh, it's better now? Okay. I don't know why it was... Thank you guys for letting me know. I didn't hear what y'all heard, so I would have never known. The Charlie emote. But yeah, I went to a birthday party last night. I went skating. Very fun. I love skating. But babes, I was tired AF. I didn't get home until like 11:30. And I was like, okay, I got like an hour before I got to be up for LCK stream. So I'll just take a little nap because I haven't slept. And so I was like, okay, I'll set my alarm for 12:30. I'll take a little nap. Woke up at 7 a.m. I was like, oh, well, no LCK for me. And then I immediately checked and the game went to game 3, or the series went to game 3. I was so sad. I was like, I knew that series was going to be banger. I knew it was. And I missed it. And apparently T1 lost last night as well. How we gonna beat DK, but we gonna lose to a bottom tier team? That's what I want to know. How is that possible? Oh, you needed that rest. No, truly. I need rest after today's stream too. Because I had tennis lessons this morning and I just feel like I've been running around all day. All week. It was frustrating. It's just so confusing. Did you end up watching the HLE versus DK series, Van? I also gotta wash my hair. You should play bone plating, Nami, tank, jungle. HLE won first half. Crazy, man. I don't know what's going on, but the games, they're not going the way that they should. They're just not. I would assume HLE would just like absolutely smash, but I want a Briar so bad, but I don't think it's smart here. We're gonna have to build anti-heal from the jump. Truly. Anti-heal. They have 3 healers. Please. Please get anti-heal, y'all. I can't be the only one to buy it. Top lane needs to get it, and so does mid. All right, let's do this, bro. Yeah, we're doing LTA co-stream, but it doesn't start for another 35 minutes. So we're going to get a game in real quick. What's going on, Bounce? How you doing? I was low-key kidding, I think. Whatever you say, bestie. Whatever you say. Oh my gosh, we can't do this. I can't be doing all of this yawning. What's good? What's good, Ryan? How are you doing? Let's win. Let's get this win. Yo, I think I might take me a fatty nap tonight. Fatty sleep. Yep, HLE won last night. 2-1. Can't believe it. Can't believe it went to 3 games. I can't believe it. But I'm perplexed on why they didn't just quickly 2-0 them. About to crash out over Marvel Rivals. Why are you about to crash out? What Marvel Rivals do? I heard ranked games in Marvel Rivals have a lot of bots. I still haven't tried it. Dive meta is driving me nuts as a support, so I'm losing it. Welcome to bot lane of League of Legends. I just canceled an auto. What's going on, Max? How are you doing? Have a lot of y'all been playing Wild Rift or not Wild Rift, Marvel Rivals recently? We playing jungle today? I was just put into jungle. I have ADC and mid as my roles, but you know how that goes. I would have loved to put down a quick Vayne game. Dang. I don't think he should be able to do his camps. He's got a lot of lifesteal though. I might go meet him at his blue. I could lose the game right here. Baby girl taking care of me. Let me see if I can. Oh. I'll just get this. I just wanted to punish him for getting that kill mid, but he gets it. I might be able to double scuttle him. Oh my gosh. Don't smoke, don't drink. That's why I don't be by the bar, baby. I just want to do this as quickly as possible and go ahead and head bot side so I can get that scuttle. Top could be gankable. I'm a coming. I think Warwick's gonna be bot here, so. All right, well. This is frozen. Does he have TP? He has TP. I go bot side. Warwick is probably bot, so they need to be kind of careful. I'll just ping Warwick. Hopefully they understand the message. Why is Vayne back in meta? I keep seeing Vayne every single day and it's annoying to deal with her. I didn't know that she was back in meta. I've just been playing Vayne because I've been tired of playing Jinx, Caitlyn, and Kai'Sa every single game. So I decided to switch it up. I didn't know she was in meta. Oh, Vi been on her BS. Vi's been meta for a minute now. No kizzy. I eat the wrong. Oh well. I'm making my way top to get these. They're building Kraken Slayer on her with Boric, and it's so weird. Like, why ADC's on her now? Wait. What do you mean, why ADC items on her now? She always built ADC, no? Yo. Yo, can my team help me and try to get these? Okay. I love how we get no rotations, so he gets both objectives. That's kind of silly, no? What the heck? This is so insane to me that they just get to do this. But okay. She goes Bruiser? I don't think I've ever seen Vayne go Bruiser. What were the builds that you were seeing previously? No, the way he literally said like not my problem, even though I ganked him really. Sure. I did indeed, Charlie. I did indeed. My mid is losing hard. Hopefully that's a win. Okay, nice. At the very least, he's now getting kills. I'll look at bot, but the thing is with ganking bot here, Zillion has ult, which means I could very much likely 100 to 0 someone, but Zillion just makes it so that it doesn't matter. And that's not tea. Yeah, people just don't care sometimes. Some people just do not care about objectives. And then they be claiming jungle diff. All right, brother. What's going on, BJ? I'm clearing up the top. Maybe we can get a gank off. The next objective isn't for another 2 minutes. So right now I'm just farming camps and looking for a good op to ult. Yone is a hard one because he can just ult out. Like that? Like, who is supposed to gank that? Yeah, we're gonna gank top here. I don't know who is WinCon, honestly. It's definitely not mid though. I think that's the one takeaway we can have. I don't think I beat him is the thing. Well. The way we both have fears is so funny to me. We can both fear each other. Yeah, I think we just lose this game. Have a losing team. WinCon is late game smolder. No. Stall and protect the president. I don't even know if he can carry this. Like, look at their team. That's the thing. They have CC out of this world. I actually don't want to go that. Yeah. Ooh, you scared of me. Nah, I'm scared of you. Ooh. I know you love me. If he stays there, I might be able to ult him. There we go. I think I can drag. I might be able to do this quickly. We have to get objectives. Ooh, should I be on Void Grubs though? Ooh. Can we get some vision here? I think we cannot get vision there. That was a good kill though. All right, so we got that. Now we need to get to Rift Herald. Thank you for the leash. I think they just get all 6, dude. He missmited. I think I gotta get out now. The way Darius rotates a year too late trips me out. He's gonna rotate next game. Not this one, but next game, he'll be rotating. I don't even think he's getting bullied top lane. Like, he easily 1v1s. He just... And I said for everyone to get heal cut. No one's buying heal cut yet. I will be getting it second though, because somebody has to have it. Yeah, I'm kind of down to ult this man. This just looks to me like Zillion definitely has ulti. Oh, he's gonna rotate in League of Legends too. Okay, got it. It's giving jungle diff, if anything. Is there a link to your playlist? No, I have like a mix on currently. This isn't my playlist. You know how Spotify like sometimes gives you like mixes and stuff? That's what I'm currently listening to. But I can link you to the mix. But I got my eyes on you. How do I spend so much time top lane for my top laner to be 1 in 5? I just don't get it. What the heck? I got my eyes on you. Okay, well, if Zillion is bot protecting Yone, then Ziggs should be alone. Nice. Good job. That was great. Excuse me, sir. What are you doing in my jungle? What? I just don't even understand why she walked that way. That's why I went over. Oh, he's so low. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and start building heal cut. I'm gonna get thorn mail because I do think that getting armor in this 3 AD comp would be solid. Interesting that you walk up to Ziggs with 200 health points. Interesting. But I do think that we can try and get dragon. We can try and get dragon here. I'm a coming. Their team is a coming. Okay, Warwick has no ult. I'm gonna try and lifesteal real quick off of wolves. I think I might have to get a Bork this game. Okay. We are giving up the dragon. Tough luck. Tough luck, truly. No problem. I would love to say I'll do Rift Herald instead, but that will not be happening. Whoa. Hello? Okay, cool. What the heck was that? There are 3 individuals up here. 4 even, yeah. Crazy gaming. We've got some crazy gaming going on today. Well, let's continue to... Uh-oh, Smolder. Okay, he's fine. I think the only person I'm down to ult for is Smolder. They're gonna get Rift Herald and then they're gonna go straight to Otacon. Like, we have no map pressure at all. The fact that they didn't go straight to Otacon when they literally run this map, I think is crazy. But it's also a blessing. Why is he under their tower? I think he was just gonna like die for the tower. So surprised that they're not doing it, honestly. But we'll be able to get Thornmail after I finish this clear. I really want to get a pick on somebody. Poppy did ult him back to the dragon pit. I'm down for this. I don't have my fear yet. I had to get the auto off while I had the PTA procs. Oh my gosh, my W was almost up. I should have smited it for the health. Maybe that would have helped me live. Because I survived the like initial damage. It was the damage afterwards that I didn't survive. What was it? Comet? Not Comet. Fairy. Airy. We're gonna go this and then Bork. We'll get Bork maybe like 3rd or 4th. We need Sterix as well. Nice. Good job. Did they get this? They did not. Just gotta keep on keeping on. I'm gonna get this scuttle while I can. Because dragon's coming up in a minute. I want to be able to see where they're moving. Nice. I think I can get this. Oh, but I'm gonna die for it. Jeez. The amount of CC was kind of going crazy. The amount of CC was kind of going crazy. Wheesh. They sent the whole squad. No, they all pulled up and they made sure to all use their abilities. I start reminiscing. Yeah. I'm coming to this, but I think he gets this before I even get there. Dang. I was trying to make it up there. Oh, well. Maybe we can do something here. I have fear on him. I have heal cut. Coming. Nice. That's 2 dead. Like, Baron should be possible if our team is all here. Now it's up to me to smite. All right. This actually might be the comeback. This unironically might be the comeback. It actually might be winnable at this point. We can't make any mistakes though. Like we gotta stay nice and together. Oh, well. Can I live these? Flashing the ultimate if need be. Holy, I made it out. What the frick? What the frick? Okay. Okay. If Warwick and African American trucks stop holding hands, you guys win. You calling him African American trucks takes me out. And I will now, from now on, call him that. We're dying bot lane. I will walk this way, but I'm pretty far. You gotta survive. Almost there. I'm not gonna ult for him because I think I'm gonna need it. The way they flash to get away from me. I don't think a Yone has ever flashed to get away from me. Hot diggity doggone it. We might be cooking. We got to do something about this though. Did he just 1v1 Aatrox? Did he just 1v1 African American Aatrox? African American trucks? I'm messing it up. I got to say it right. Well, gosh diggity dang. We might have a team here. Y'all? Don't quote me yet. But we might be cooking. We might be cooking. You making it sound African American trucks. African American trucks. I was calling him African American Aatrox. No, that doesn't sound correct. Ooh, this is not our fight. Oh, babes, you're obsessed with me. You're absolutely obsessed. I get it, Yone. You love me. You want me. I entice you, but you're gonna have to calm that down. Holy moly. Yeah, I got it. Yo, Smolder just killed 3. Well, somebody has to freaking clear the super minions, bro. Holy moly, I freaking hate when people spam ping help and then you help and then they're mad that you helped. Wrong way, ho. All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. Do you think African American Trox has fro or locks? He definitely has dreads. 1,000,000% has dreads. He's a nonchalant dreadhead. Undoubtedly. And he's 6'4". Not 6'3", 6'4". And he's well built, athletic, and fine. Absolutely. All right. Somebody draw it quick. You're so silly. I think he's balding and wears those big old horns to hide it. I don't know. I think he's fine. If this fight actually breaks out, I'm down to ult, but I think they're just trolling right now. I don't think anybody really trying to duke it out. I want Bork so freaking bad. Got fear on him. No Zillion ult. That was an int. That was 100% an int on my part. I wanted Aatrox, but I got Yone. That was my fault. Happy Sunday, Cheeky. How are you doing, Buki? My fault, my fault, my fault. I apologize for the inconvenience there. It was a play. It was a unique play. Not many would make that decision to go in right there. So I'm proud of my yeah. Oh. Uh-oh, we're going in. Yone is so scared of me and I love it. They're so terrified. They're so terrified and I absolutely love and enjoy every single second of it. All right, again, it's up to me to smite. Baby, how you do that make a grown man cry. This is the content I pay my internet bills for, okay? Okay? I'm giving what the people wanted! I am V close to my item. Need about 500 more gold. I better not see Warwick still top. Okay. We're up for Soul Point. We are up for Soul Point. I need 300 more gold. But I'm not going to have time to back. So we just got to get this dragon and live. I think there's going to be a fight before drag though. This is for Mountain Soul, which gives us a little bit more tankiness, which I think is very needed. I'm trying my best to peel, do damage, turn off the lights. Like, even if I wasn't ulting very far, just denying them the vision of the team fight, I think was pretty big. Nice. It's probably game. Probably game. Got the dragon, got soul. Yeah, I think that's game. You were right. Smolder was the win con. Dude, look at how when he autos, he looks so proud and happy and like proud of himself. I love that. He's such a cutie patootie. Look at him. Look at his autos. Head up, chest out. Love it. Y'all, we freaking won. We freaking won. We freaking did it, dude. I'm actually amazed. I'm actually so amazed and happy. What the heck? We turned that around. We turned that around for real. All right, let's get into LTA. Let's get into LTA. Let me get everything set up here.
8 straight unique picks now for Castle. So he has not yet played a champion a second time. Assuming it's Vladimir top, unless they're doing something really, really weird here. But I can't imagine how it wouldn't be.
There we go. And I'm just going to change the title.
Yeah, but that's
real
crazy.
Quick.
Yeah, and I actually think that this is the best meta we've ever had in top lane. And all the time that I've been casting LCS and now LTA,
it's been the absolute value of jungle and AD carry with 2 picks in each role during
positioning. You love Varus in Israel?
Oh my god, almost as much as I love Vi versus whatever she's in Xin Zhao every game. It's incredible. Okay.
What did they say?
But no, I agree with you. Top lane has been fantastic.
Perfect timing. What's up, Erica? How are you doing, boo?
I hope they stay banned next game as well.
Challenger Nocturne Gaming. What's going on, Doug? How are you doing?
The king of variety here so far. Yeah, tons of pressure on this AD carry pool. Varus, Ezreal, Lucian, Kai'Sa, Kalista. Lots of stuff banned away here. Misfortune is one of those ones that we have seen played so far that is not on the very robust.
Who's playing tonight? It is C9 versus DSG, and then next game will be Shopify versus Dignitas.
Targets in position for those bullet times, because Azir and Vladimir not going to be able to really lock somebody down that well.
Yeah, absolutely. But we're also going to be looking
Good
for
morning, Ben.
like an Alistar or a Rel or whatever coming out from Huhi for that last pick to also help to facilitate that. The MF, not surprising, it is.
I can't believe we won that game.
Jerry so far
it's actually crazy.
You know, the only thing he's played more is the Varus, and the Varus is obviously off the table.
Yeah.
Sven going to be going in towards the Jhin. They are going to grab the Alistar. Wouldn't be shocked to see something like a Rel or a Khan here coming in through as that last pick for Huhi. Leona, definitely another option. Poppy, if you want to kind of be more that denial sort of play, you can go that way.
We're getting Vladimir, though. I was about to say, we're not really getting any innovation here, but I'm kind of excited for... Let me move this. I think that's Gwyn.
if you watch their content or listen
I'm
to
very excited for Gwen gameplay. I really like Gwen. I think Gwen is a fun champion to watch. There's a lot of scaling and outplay potential. And then Vladimir is kind of new. We have seen one other person, aka Bwipo, play Vladimir. But yeah,
obviously can be a threat in that side lane.
Let's see what they cook up.
And not a big surprise there for Huhi. Does give them another
PSG ain't winning this one.
Snap engage that's
I
very hard
think
to stop. And
that
lock up the Jin or the Corki,
C9 will win this series, but I'd love to see DSG put up a fight. I really would love to see that.
Really can be very threatening as a combo. Of course, that does depend on you being
Yeah,
able
there's
to
so much
execute
for
that and
Con,
on you not
honestly.
getting blown out in lanes prior to that, where we're expecting Cloud9 to have really big advantages kind of across the board. I mean, when you look at it on paper, there's not a single role that you won't favor Cloud9 in.
Right. I mean, the Lounge was even talking about specifically the superiority of Cloud9's solo lanes with Thanatos and Loki just
I'm doing well, Jin. How are you doing? Are you excited to watch some Jin professional gameplay?
One thing that I think
Your good friend Spin is about to play
We've seen
Jin.
in a lot of disguised losses, the way that those end up accelerating forward is Scary Jerry getting caught out, not being in the right spot, maybe being in the right spot, but a second too early or a second too late. And on a champion like Misfortune, having the right angle, having that right positioning is night and day difference.
Absolutely. I mean, you said it, right? When that CC lands, you've got to be there and you have got to have the bullet time rip in as soon as it lands, because you're not necessarily going to get another opportunity.
And I'm here for it. What's going on, Yuke? How are you doing?
Champs that Cloud9 do have. You know,
all right, let's get it. Game 1. We're honestly like right on time. Like that win was a perfect turnaround. And then now we're getting right into the game.
Check on that. He is, in fact, this is the rune page that you take on Gwen when you think it's going to be a hard early matchup to kind of just skip past that.
And it looks like we're not going to have anything here
again.
at level 1. So Disguise picked up their first win of the split last week, and it looks like it did wonders for Scary Jerry's confidence. Let's listen in.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, I mean, I just think it's a lot of like imposter syndrome, because it isn't really like that big of a difference between tier 2 and tier 1. Tier 1 is just like they're a lot tighter. They review their games a lot more. But, you know, I was doing really well in tier 2, so coming to tier 1, I expected to kind of bring that over, but I had to get over the whole like, oh, I'm against tier 1 players now. But it's still the same game. It's League of Legends.
We knew coming into TL that like we beat these guys so many times in scrims. Like we're just as good as them individually. Like I'm as good as Jan. He just has more experience than me. You know, we're a good team. We're gonna show it. We'd be 8-0 right now if it was a best of 3.
I mean, I love the comments.
We'd be 8-0 if it was a best of 3.
You have to be embellishing a little bit, right?
If you watch the interview, the 801, you know, is kind of said, haha, but he definitely is very, very confident. The TL statement, though, that to me sounded like he was saying that, you know, with his whole chest, right? Like he was saying, yeah, I'm just as good as Jan. And that's something you got to prove when people are looking at Jan as the best AD carry in the league. So we'll see if Scary Jerry can back up some of that confidence. But I do love to see it. You know, whether you think he's delusional, whether you think he's right, I don't really care. I do think it is so important as a pro gamer to be able to have that faith in yourself. And if you don't have that confidence that you can be the best, I truly believe that you
gets
never
one.
will
Yeah,
be. So
maybe
I do
one.
think it's important for them to still
I don't
have
like
that
all
faith,
the
still have
cats
that
and dog
belief,
skins, but
and
that
not
Corki
get down
one
on
is
the
cute
dumps.
because
So
the
it's nice to see a
Corki
team
shakes
that
his
is
little tail.
obviously
It's so
struggling,
cute. And I don't know if you
still
noticed,
feeling
but his tail is in the shape of a heart. Oh no. Refreshing.
As a mental state as well. So let's go ahead and check in on the state of our lanes here, as Thanatos does have the wave stacking up here in the top lane. During the interview, we kind of saw a little bit of level 1 trading between him and Castle. Thanatos was able to grab, I think, either 1 or 2 grass procs off of that extended trade, starting with the skip and slash. And now he's just going to continue that work up here, making sure that he's keeping the pressure on this Vladimir early. Remember, Vladimir kind of sucks as a champion before level 5. He's okay then up through level 8, and at level 9 he really turns on.
Yeah, no, absolutely scales very, very well. I will say, in top lane in some of these 1v1s, especially when they are taking Ignite, it can be surprising the amount of pressure he is able to put on just playing around the empowered Q, right? And that's really what it is all about. You know, can you, as the opponent, kind of dodge these empowered Qs? Thanatos did a really good job of just kind of using his wave clear to be able to keep this pressure on and to be able to shove in and get this reset, because we're going to see if Diggs is going to go for this, if XU, excuse me, is going to go for this. They have spotted him out.
Warded out. Okay, this could be dicey. Now that they know he's here, I feel like this is a tough one. He wants to try to dive in there, but immediately going to be knocked up into the air. Vulcan doing a great job. It's first blood over to Cloud9. Disguised will get what they came for, but the cost is extreme.
Yeah, he's going to die too. XU is dead.
And that cow is about to become a carnivore. XU slams him into the wall to try to buy a little time, but Vulcan's going straight to the bank with it.
Vulcan gets a double kill.
I'm going to turn my cam around so it looks like I'm watching the game.
Maybe Sven could have used the heal a little bit earlier. He used it after the Ignite went down, and that maybe could have given him a bit better of a chance to actually survive. But this was beautifully played, especially by Vulcan. We'll watch this one more time. They're able to dodge out on the Q there from XU, and then as they're going forward, the Ignite comes through, then the heal goes out. So a little bit late there, but Vulcan, you know, knocking
XU thought he was going to pull off a quick
locking him up in the turret was incredibly
he thought he was going to pull off a quick little who was that? Versus
and I feel like in this first
freaking
of
whoever
play,
the Sejuani was yesterday with on Pantheon.
Yesterday, I thought that Busio's Alistar in
It's like you're there watching for real, yeah.
Impeccable, and now
look, I'm playing. It's me and Blabber. We're playing.
Yes, sir. Gotta be feeling good about that. And I was gonna say, you know, before we got to that dive, Thanatos, you know, was doing a really good job of actually getting the push. And when you get the push, as someone who has TP versus no TP, as that is our commissioner right there talking about these two teams going streaking.
I'm not responsible for this. I will not pay the fine.
6 straight wins for Cloud9. And a streak of 1 win for DSG. Both teams streaking, technically.
Yeah, one is a streak of 1.
They have won 100% of their last game.
Okay.
That's facts.
There are kids watching, right?
Just facts right there.
They've been dropping curse words. Now we got streaking. What is going on?
I want to talk a little bit about how this.
What is going on, y'all? I thought we were family friendly.
The top side now with a 3v2. Scary Jerry under pressure. Going to get stunned up there by the Sejuani. Jerry in some danger. That fourth shot does not do it. The barrier just enough to keep Jerry alive.
Yep, going to be able to have that there. XU now spotting Blabber, moving over, and we are going to have Scary Jerry go back to base. There's no way he can stay around. Obviously, it would just be an easy dive to pull off. And he's going to have to come back out from base. Well, Blabber does start up the grubs here. They do have push from mid lane from Abadaga, but I still don't really think that you're going to be able to fight this.
And Blabber's like an entire level ahead in the jungle right now. He's level 6, and you can see XU only just past the beginning here of level 5 on the Skarner. Cloud9 has the whole party coming to the top side river. There is no way for the Skarner to try to contest this. That's all 3 of the first set of grubs going Cloud9's way.
And that's the cost of that attempted dive down on the bot side, right? Blabber was just full clearing, and if you go for a failed dive, he's going to take your camps, right? Yeah. He's going to go right over. He's going to be power farming. That is showing itself in the experience advantage, and now Blabber is just going to continue the invade here.
The aggressive Sejuani, meanwhile, the 2v2 up there on the top side at the same time. He down to 40% HP, and that gives Blabber the green light to put the pressure on XU. Stuns him up and starts beating him down. You don't think of Sejuani as the chat champ in your face in the jungle, but right now, XU's got to be careful. Does manage to smite his own red buff, make sure that Blabber can't steal it away, but the pressure from C9 continues.
Yeah, there was a lot of pressure there from Blabber, but at the end of the day, well handled by XU. He survives, gets his ultimate out, and smites the red, right? So great job by XU, able to withstand that pressure. Had he died and lost his red, that is so bad. But in this situation, he's able to survive. He's just going to go down towards the Grump, going to be able to continue farming that up and try.
How do you feel about C9's pressure in this early? I think that C9 typically has pretty solid pressure early game, but from my understanding, what I've seen from C9 is that they are
we haven't checked
super
in on this
good
bot lane
at
again,
adapting. Like
but
they'll
it is
see how a team is
pretty even
playing,
once most of this
and
does get
they
picked up.
so
And you can see that
easily
Castle, you know,
adapt
has his
to
first
their
Phoenix
play
codex,
style
over
and
on the
know
other
how to
side,
counter
you can
it
already see the hunted
perfectly.
guys
So
come
even
through
if they
with
drop a
Thanatos.
game in game one,
And
which
Thanatos
I
really
don't
just
see
kind of
them
wanted to get
doing
through the early
with
levels, get the
already
push,
how
play
this
heavily
game
for
has
the
been
push.
going,
And I think DSG did a smart thing, which
they
was
know
just
how
their
to
swap.
always come back
After you
bigger,
get
badder,
pushed
and
in, when you get
stronger
pushed in, you have no
in the
TP, you
second
can get
game.
lane locked
So
very easily, which is
I
basically your
predict
opponent
this
TPs back with a buy
as a
advantage.
quick
You don't
2-0
have any
now,
way to actually reset the wave,
with
and you
how
can no longer
the
fight them because they've bought and you haven't. And so what they did
the
was they actually just
first
sent
8
their
minutes
Vladimir
have
bot,
gone.
they moved their bot lane top, and that allowed him to get a buy and not lose waves, which I think was really actually quite intelligent. And it's a good
Feels like they're trying to set up for objectives rather than take picks. Dude, why does this keep
way to actually keep the Vladimir in
happening?
a spot where he wasn't then locked in a lane falling behind.
I'm tired of
Now,
it.
back over here in mid, Loki does have that almost 1 kill worth of gold advantage compared to Abadaga here, just by nature of farming better. You can see he's already got the tier starting to stack that one up as Thanatos goes after Castle a little bit down here in bottom lane, but really not a whole lot to write home about. I feel like both of these two are probably going to need somebody else to intervene if they want to get a kill, considering they're both so durable with the drain tanking.
It's always funny too, because you can tell when people have missed cannons, right? Because it was only like a 6 CS advantage, but it was up to 250 gold, right?
Yeah.
That's
like,
not the cost of
cannon
range
gaming.
minions. That is, exactly.
All right, Vulcan's stunned up into the wall. Scary Jerry with a nice bullet time, and immediately Xyu's ready to follow. Sven under pressure. Who he needs a
Oh,
little bit more
Sven
damage,
doesn't
but
die, dude.
cannot find
Cherry,
it.
thank you so much for the
Disguised. Oh my
15
God, that is
months of
such a
support. Hope you're having a great day
so
today.
close
Thank
on
you for
both
supporting the
kills,
stream,
but they
Bookie
can't
Boo.
secure either one.
Yeah, that really sucks.
They couldn't
especially because
secure
he
it,
flashed in after
dude.
to try to finish off Sven, so he spends his flash at the end of that,
That's
trying to get that kill.
insane.
You can see down here, Thanatos uses Ignite, as did Castle. They both traded
I think it's a
ultimates
Twitch
here.
problem because
Thanatos,
it's
of course, does have
happening
his TP
the
back,
same
but
to
Castle
me,
wants to keep the
really.
push again to kind of
Well,
try to
I'm gonna need
lock him
Twitch
in.
to
You want these
get this
extended
together.
lanes as the Vladimir, where you're trading
And
aggressively,
today.
and then you're healing back up over and over and over, and you're slowly whittling them down until you can actually threaten these all-ins. And we'll see if he's going to be able to find one of those positions. But right now, Thanatos will just go back to base and likely just take a TP back. You can see he's going to TP right back down towards mid. And Sven is heading out towards that mid lane as well, as they're going to prepare for the next set of grubs. So they'll send Loki up towards top. They won't be able to join with Thanatos, but at the same time, as long as Thanatos keeps Castle locked in the bot lane, he can't join either. So they know that at worst it's a 4v4.
The disadvantage of only having the single teleport is something that doesn't occur a lot, I feel like, in pro play. Almost always the top laner is going to take that summoner spell, but once it's there, the team has to be playing around it. Otherwise, your opponents are just going to get advantage after advantage in these neutral situations. And it looks like Disguised is recognizing, hey, they're going to have man advantage. It's going to be rough. Let's just go ahead and swap objectives here, taking the first Drake. It is a very late first Drake, just about 11 minutes into the game, as Cloud9 has already secured the first of the second trio of grubs. Sven and Scary Jerry trading bullets back and forth here.
I really don't know who I want to win. Who are your favorite players? Let's break it down. Which players do you really like or are rooting for?
It's so annoying to try to kill this thing in a decent amount of time. And oh, the flash from Xyu is forced out there as well. But now Huhi going in, trying to find a knock up here. Full spinning the ulti and everything on Vulcan, and that just looked weird.
Yeah, I mean, this seems like almost a little bit of a tilt play or a desperation play, because they thought they were going for this trade.
Very much
instead,
desperation.
just takes the one grub, then starts to pull off, and the bot lane of C9 were able to force the flash off of Xyu and push him off. So it became a no-trade situation. Then I feel like DSG is like, well, crap, we got to get something. So
right?
then they try to force this play with Hui's ultimate in onto Vulcan, and they can't even get a play off of that. So now it's looking like they're likely to lose this dragon as well. We'll see if DSG can find an angle.
Vulcan wants to keep Xyu away. Nice steal from Xyu, though. Early smite
Okay,
from
he
Blabber
got the
gets punished.
smites.
But now Xyu in some serious danger, as Cloud9 should be able to pick up a free kill on the Skarner without a flash.
They pick up?
Also dropping in the picture-in-picture. You could
Yeah.
see he was dueling with Loki in the top
There's
lane
2
while this
kills,
entire bottom side objective fight was
feats
happening. And
in
C9 comes up
exchange
big back-to-back.
for
Yeah, at
the
least they get
dragon.
the dragon, question
Yeah.
mark, but,
Like, I don't really know how.
That's a sorry consolation prize in the wake of what we just saw.
Yeah.
I mean, they got the dragon, but at the end of the day, it's more and more going C9's way.
Yeah.
And we will see if
I
they
think
can
they'll
kinda
take that
continue
any
to
day.
extend that advantage.
I liked
It is
Fudge
gonna
on
be very
C9, but also
difficult
Toast
for
Team
DSG from
is
this
Toast
far
Team,
down.
so that
They'll
makes me
likely
like
see this
them.
1v1 up on the top
Well,
side. And this is just Loki
valid.
just
Fudge
straight
is
up
no
taking the
longer on
fight here
C9
against
though.
Abadaga. He tries
He
to
is
go in with the
on
E to actually see
Shopify.
if he could find
So,
an ultimate, try to find some sort of angle. But
that
Loki
might be
just
the answer to your
bounced
question.
back, and he decides not to really fully commit to it. So it was kind of this weird middle ground where then Loki gets him low enough with the rocket that he can just flash in and finish off the play.
I mean, Loki even missed the phosphorus bomb in that trade and still won. I feel like Abadaga had to flash first if he wanted to have any chance of leaving.
You need the ultimate.
As soon as Loki flashes
Not the
in,
giggle.
you go with the auto buffer even if you flash. So I guess the silver lining there is Abadaga still
So
has his summoner
DSG it
spell,
is.
but
DSG
that
it
was
is.
a rough chain of
We're
events.
going to call that one the bronze lining.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
not good enough for a silver lining.
No, okay,
It's
that's
not
fair.
good
It's still
enough.
got past its promotion series to get to the silver lining.
That's a bronze lining
Not
right
exactly
there.
the
You
greatest
took the
play.
fight, you died, but you didn't use your flash. That's a bronze
So
lining.
it's still there. You
Yeah.
can use it next time, and next time might be very soon. We do have C9 returning to the grub pit, wanting to take these last couple of them here, as the fifth one is secured by Blabber. Now Deadly Flourish onto XU as Blabber and Vulcan are ready to re-engage.
Oh,
Three-man
Vulcan
pulverize coming out from the
extreme
Alistar.
three-man
Abadaga wants to knock
knockup.
it away. Meanwhile, the 1v1 down in the bottom lane as Castle takes down
But it
Thanatos
doesn't
for
really
C9,
amount to
gonna take the fight up
anything.
here on the top
Blabber
side. A little bit more damage is gonna
running
be on
for
Blabber.
his
He still stays
freaking
alive. Another
life.
engage coming out from Vulcan. The curtain call opens up, but nobody undisguised is dead just yet. Sven
Oops,
keeps shooting,
Sven
Sven
didn't-
keeps missing.
Yeah.
Disguised wins out across the map.
Man, they've got to be so frustrated, though. C9 limping away with the smallest health bars
Yep.
again. Blabber got out of there with what?
Somebody
under
needs to
100
buy
health, I wanna say,
Collector
when the
so
fight
they
was
can
still
finish
going
these
on. Then they
kills,
had that
bro.
previous play where both Sven and Vulcan got out with
Somebody needs to
100
buy
health or something
Collector.
like that as well. Loki now. Lying in wait is going to interrupt Abadaga. At least on the other side, they did get the kill. Castle wins out in that 1v1.
Castle win con.
Yep, the Castle win con, but it is definitely going to be a tough win con if they can't start getting some kills elsewhere, and Blabber is able to return and get that last grub.
Oh no, Abadaga, man. He is just... Loki is in charge, and Abadaga has to ask permission to walk up to the wave at this point, man. The Corki is running the show as Thanatos wants to put the pressure back on the Castle down here as he has returned
Who
to lane
scales
with his
harder,
teleport.
Gwen
Riftmaker
or-
versus Riftmaker
Or
down there in the bottom
Vladimir?
side.
I
you can
think
see
Gwen
Vulcan sitting
does,
down there, and They
right?
just forced the pool, so now
Gwen
it's actually
just
really risky
scales,
for
like,
Castle, who has no
stupid
flash
hard.
or ignite. I think they're going to dive a Castle on the bot side with Vulcan.
Yeah, Loki should just be dead up here. Meanwhile, down in the bottom
Okay,
lane,
good
they
kill.
are looking to make that play onto Castle,
And
who wants
shut
to
down
try to get
gold.
away. A little bit more damage still required. He's about to get the empowered transfusion, but it's too little, too late. Thanatos
One
gets
more
revenge,
hit.
1-for-1 trade across the map.
Yeah, really good play there from Vulcan. Gets down towards that bottom side.
I feel
As
like going
soon as the
to,
pool is
yeah,
used
I feel
by
like Gwen
Castle, you know, Thanatos
wins
just had to trade
later.
aggressively, force out the pool, and then there's really nothing that Castle can do about this because he had already used his summoners in that 1v1, had used his ultimate in the 1v1. So Vulcan gets down there, is able to CC him. By the time the pool comes back up, there's no getting out. He was already dead to rights, so really well played there by Vulcan. Getting Thanatos back into a winning position in that 1v1 not only gets him the kill, also gets him the tower. That is the entirety of the gold lead right there for him in that top lane.
It's the entirety of the gold lead. It's the entirety of the feats. Empowered Boots now locked up for Cloud9 here in game number 1 alongside a 3,000 gold lead 16 minutes into the game.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. This is a game of a lot of like almosts, it feels like,
Yeah.
for DSG, where they missed out on quite a few kills, and Blabber threatening there, and it's always that frustrating feeling in League of Legends because when you miss out on one kill, the next kill gets harder because your opponents keep getting stronger, and every time you lose a fight by those slim margins, the next one is harder and harder and harder, and that's happened multiple times, and now they're looking.
Yeah, they're going after Scary Jerry. Thanatos wants to go in with a little bit of needlework, needs a little more damage, and he ain't going to find it. Now XU's about to be the one to pay the price. Sven takes him down. The curtain call looking for Jerry.
Wow,
It's a double
found
kill on
him.
Sven. Mr.
Oh,
Useful
wow.
finds his role, and the Jin gets paid.
Yeah, nicely done. Nails the ultimate there. Scary Jerry looked for the bullet time, but he realized the people in front of him just died. So now he has no one to actually block on the curtain call. So he had to get out of there in a hurry. DSG do at least take down the tower in the bot lane, so they're going to be able to get something back there for Abadaga. And Castle's
That's
holding
tough.
up on that top side. Thanatos posturing
Vlad
pretty
can scale
aggressively,
really
but
hard
will
once
back
he
off
gets
as that
his
tower
core
does activate.
items. He
Meanwhile, Blabber
infinitely
doing what
scales
Blabber
from
does
health
best,
to
which is take
AP.
these
Oh,
objectives,
really?
get
Infinitely?
ahead.
I didn't
He
know it
has
was
just been forming
infinite.
up a storm.
Yeah, look
The
at
more
the
he gains
CS
AP
discrepancy
into
in the jungle.
HP and
Oh my God.
HP into AP, kind of like Swain.
Yeah, we should contest this flame then.
Coming.
Okay, looking
I'll
okay.
cover it. Hey, I don't have flash by the way.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Okay,
I'm
we're
looking.
dubbing it maybe?
Okay,
Nice, no cons.
Top post, can I coming?
Look corner, guys. Look corner. Corner has flash. Yeah, just hit corner though.
I also.
Corner 1 HP. Look at that.
Yeah, I'll just look at TP.
Flash.
Copy.
MF, no HP, no HP.
I'll just wanna push.
Oh, nice. I'm going bottom now. Okay, heard.
Their comms are
Shot,
pretty.
hit their shot.
Yeah,
Their
really clean
comms are
there
pretty,
from
like,
C9. Everything
concise.
was super easy to understand. They were all on the same page.
Yeah.
Nobody was panicking.
That
well played by
is some
them.
team
And this event,
synergy.
19-9. Mr.
I
Useful
think
on Mr. Useful.
There's a little bit of a difference that you can notice from. Remember how we listened to Ayla yesterday, and I was like, dude, your comms are so clear and concise. I think that C9 has a full team of Aylas in terms of communication. And then you look at teams like, I love Team Liquid, but Team Liquid's comms sound a little bit chaotic. Like it feels like everybody's screaming, and some of them are like, just calm down, we got this, you know. But that was a clear, polished, concise, well synergized team of comms.
Pressuring XU away from his red buff. This time around, the Scorpion will
very
not
nicely
be able
done
to secure this minor objective in his own side of the jungle. And Cloud9 is really starting to choke
Yeah,
this guy
Gwen
down the game.
easily takes
it's
down
a 5K
tanks. Like
gold lead
literally
now.
a
It is
tank
getting really tough. That mid
charette
lane
her.
2-2 is standing, but not with a lot of health. You know, kind of the lone bright spot it's feeling like so far in this game really was Castle, who was at least having some pressure on Thanatos. You know, got a solo kill on Thanatos, but it's just not really mattering at all. He's down 1.4k gold because of the towers, because of the team play. You know, C9 working really well together, winning out on these skirmishes, taking all of these major objectives and getting 6 scrubs. And when you're behind and your opponents have 6 scrubs, you tend to just get more and more behind.
Yeah, they both have a Riftmaker, but then Thanatos has Nashor's Tooth, and Castle has that spooky little ghost thing. So not really very comparable there with the second item, as Abadaga summons up the Sun Disc, trying to survive as Blabber and Thanatos want to find the angle here on the disguised mid laner. He has his jungler coming down to help him, but a little bit of needlework looks for the slow. Vulcan wants to catch. Oh, Blabber just barely doesn't have the range to land the Glacial Prison, but it does not matter. The rest of the team is
Wait for it.
the first kill.
Oh,
the
he missed.
Call looks to farm the second, but he's not going to hit the shot, and Thanatos gets it.
Yeah,
Now, try to
so
run as Vulcan and Blabber take up
looking at
positions
this
in the enemy
game in the
jungle.
current
C9 is
states
so far
and the
ahead
current
now. They are
timer,
just seeing champs, clicking champs, killing champs.
Yep, objective bounty
Jhin
spawning
scales.
soon is always that.
Jhin will eventually begin one-shotting. He's 5-1.
Otacon is going to be gone down here on the bottom side.
Thanatos playing Gwen will also scale.
And it is not the GA Otacon.
He's going to end up one-shotting.
So they are going to be able to farm up those roses. As
I think the only, well, Azir scales. Azir scales. So maybe they have hope in their mid and their top lane. I just don't think it's enough. I really don't.
At least we can trade that for the Otacon.
I don't think DSG has enough
to shut down the plan, prevent that little bit of a surge of gold. And this Corki quietly 1-1
really bounce.
Full stacked on the
I might have to start watching LEC, man.
It's immediately going to evolve into the Muramana. That's another problem in its own right. 6,500 gold, ruinous Otacon, 12 billion flowers, every grub, the Rift Herald charging into 2 turrets. Disguised has their work cut out for them.
Oh yeah, you can say that again.
Disguised has their work cut out for them.
Thank you, appreciate
I
that.
did too, Tone. I agree. I feel like it's very rare that a misfortune pops off.
On the other side,
we normally don't see an MF winning.
Quite a bit more than 2.
I think that's the greatest discrepancy of the roses that I've seen yet in a pro game. Maybe in any game.
Maybe DSG just hates roses.
Yeah, I mean,
he's depressed. Oh no!
I've used that icon as my
What's he
profile picture
saying?
since like the very beginning of League of Legends.
Maybe it's something to do with you.
Yeah, maybe. Hey, Disguise, come on, fellas. Let's be a little bit polite here.
Up.
Yeah. Well, C9 is definitely not taking too kindly to Disguised either. They are completely forcing them out of their own jungle, as Huhi, Scary Jerry, and XU all just have to run back inside the base walls. This tier 2 turret that they slammed the Herald into earlier, that thing is already gone. C9 has taken nearly everything off of the Rift outside of the Disguised base, and there's still 3 minutes until Baron spawns.
Yeah, that is pretty tough. 8,000 gold lead now.
Is Toast not streaming?
The roses are always interesting to me to look at.
Game?
You know, For DSG, they have 2 adaptive force from their roses. And we're not even going to bother talking about the XP. On the other side, it's 29.4, right? So an amp tome is 20. You know, a longsword is 10, right? It's like all of these things that you're getting so much additional stats from that. It is a lot of power, right? When you put it in those
Not
terms, you think about how much gold that is
TSM,
worth per player.
Kim.
It is a ton.
The gold lead's actually like 10,000. It's not 7.5 because of just the additive
And all the
stats
XP
from
as
all
well.
of that. Yeah, it's. I mean, every individual level in League of Legends gives you what, around like 500 golds worth of stats. Oh boy, hold on. I can't even talk about it before he's already down. Abbedagga throws out the ulti, trying to keep C9 at bay, but XU is under pressure. The Sun Disc isn't going to hold. The Skarner
Scary
tries to
Jerry,
flash
baby,
away.
what was
A
that
little
ulti?
bit more damage is required, and Loki provides. Sven opens up the curtain call, then just gives the emote. He thought he would need to snipe down the enemy jungler, but it's already taken care of by a shot in the air from his own mid laner.
Yeah, opens up the curtains. That is too bright. Closes that back
Pull
up.
it back together. Get the blackout curtains in there.
Yes, sir. You don't want that glare on your monitor.
The sun is too bright early on in the morning.
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
we do not
I'm
want that natural
dead.
wake-up call.
No, sir.
And it is not a bright morning in disguised skies right now, man.
Stormy
It is
skies,
all
man.
clouds and gloom and doom, and
Yep.
just, it's a good day to go back
Looking
to
like it's about
sleep
that
here
time.
in game 1. Yeah, that's right. 1 o'clock in the afternoon. We'll go ahead and call
let's
it
call
here.
that a day.
It's tough for them, but I mean, hey, it's first versus last from our first phase, and Cloud9 is making it look exactly as you would expect. Castle wants to go in and find the burst here onto Thanatos, maybe start this fight off right, but it's still going to be a 1-for-1 trade at the very start. Vulcan needs to get away from Abbedagga. Nice use of the Deadly Flourish to root up the disguised mid laner, but Blabber's got to be a little bit careful here. Castle is the main threat, does get the empowered transfusion, but Sven is fearless, continuing to walk forward.
He's
And
not
it looks like
looking
we'll just settle with a
good.
1-for-1.
Yeah, I mean, Castle definitely is
He's
strong,
not
but,
looking good.
You know, after you use the summoners, after you use the ultimate, there's a lot of CC.
I mean,
over
what do I
on that
expect from
C9
DSG
side,
losing?
And it can definitely be very
Yeah.
dangerous to try to push forward
just-
into it. You know, you
I'd
get
like to
comboed
see
up
them
by
win is the
Vulcan, you get
thing.
CC
Like,
chained by Blabber, you're gonna
I'd
get
love
burst
to
down,
see
you're
them
gonna
up.
get taken out. But Castle definitely making the Vladimir look pretty legit here. He has been, you know, a very flexible player. He brought out the Orc. Even in that game that he brought out the Orc and it was looking really rough for the squad, he was still able to get some pressure going. And Castle, I think, has been one of the bright spots for DSG.
Yeah,
Has been
but
talked
I
about by
don't
a
like
lot
that
of
they won
pro top laners, you know,
versus
as a really strong laner.
Team
Well,
Liquid.
he's going to have to
That
do
was
a
the only
ton
team I
of
did not
heavy
want them to
lifting for
win
his team
against.
to have a
Maybe
chance
give them 2
coming back into
pentakills
this
and they
one.
can have a chance.
Right, 2 pentakills, full conga line style.
Yep.
Get him up to
The gold diff is
6 item
diffing.
Vladimir,
Oh
including selling
man,
them.
Eight.
Got a shot.
8K,
Might be a
dude.
shot, but right now, C9's not looking to let him have it as Vulcan immediately locks up Huhi and Thanatos skips over the wall to provide the follow-up. Castle tries to get away with the pool, but he's not going to have the survivability in time. XU's now the next target as C9 fully pulls away from the Baron and is ready to engage in the fight. Vulcan with a nice headbutt pull to knock XU
This
up in
is
the
a
air,
disaster
as
and
Ben follows
DSG
for a
needs
fourth
to
shot and
disengage.
sends that Scorpion straight to hell.
This is a
Huhi wants to
disaster and
re-engage,
DSG
finally they're gonna
needs
shut
to
down Loki.
disengage.
Spin very low and Scary Jerry gets the kill, but now it's Huhi and Abbedagga against the remainder of Cloud9.
Hello?
Scratch that, it's just Huhi, and Blabber and Vulcan are not going to let that stand. It's a 2-for-5.
Embrace
C9
the
gets the ace.
fiesta,
C9 does
bro.
get the ace.
What
At the very
the
least, they got a
heck?
couple kills on the other side, but this is the Baron, and this is very likely the end of the game on the subsequent Baron push. DSG honestly doing a pretty good job from the deficit in this fight that they have already built up. You can see Vulcan just coming around the wall there, does get the initial engage there onto Huhi. They are able to follow it up. Thanatos and Loki pile in. Castle
I
goes
don't
down very
know,
early. You're
man.
kind of thinking at this point,
Like,
that
if
this could
we
just be a
can see
clean
it,
ace, and
why
this could be
can't they
absolute
see it?
domination. XU then pulling Blabber back. He flashes over the wall to avoid the rest of the bullet time, and then the Scary Jerry getting some good damage out on Thanatos in the back. Even after XU
Like,
dies,
right?
look at this from Abbedagga. Flash
good.
follow, really good engage, catches
I mean,
both
good
of
engage,
the
but-
80 carries here. Then the immediate follow-up from Huhi comes through. Scary Jerry knows he's going to be going down, but is standing, is fighting, is able to help them get another kill. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's
Yes.
still a 5-for-2. It is the Baron.
Yes,
but
that
it
was a
is
good
now
engage, but
C9 on the push here,
your
and
tank
they have everything they
CC
need to
jungler
close this
just
one out.
died.
To me, this is
I don't-
going to be almost impossible to defend.
I don't know
unless
why
there's
we're
some
still
massive
going
mistakes
in.
here from C9, but we'll see how aggressive they want to play it.
Yeah, I feel like it requires a blunder at this point from C9 to lose. Worth noting, though, Abadaga actually the highest damage of any champion on either team in the last team fight. That shuffle that you pointed out during the replay was massive. It's what allowed them to get the kills on the 280 carries. But now C9 is back in business, and business is booming up here in the top lane as they're putting the work in on this remaining tier 2 turret. Meanwhile, Thanatos just standing by over in mid, ready to crash a wave into the first tier 3 that C9 looks to take down in mid. Castle's going to be the one to walk over and try to respond to that, but the tier 3 turret is already at death's door.
Yeah, I mean, it is really, really hard when you're in these spots. Basically, you have to bounce it back and forth between these waves and just fully attack and clear out the one wave, then get back towards mid lane as that wave comes in.
Who's in charge of the decision that was just made? God dang. They get fired.
Entrance, but he can't quite find Loki. Now Vulcan gets disengaged, but that's Abadaga's ulti only for the enemy support. Disguised is forced off of the top lane tier 3 turret, while mid is already broken in half. Thanatos has claimed the inhibitor before the fight even fully finishes. Now the top lane inhib's about to drop as well, and C9 puts super minions in 2 lanes at the same time. Now Disguised, down a lot of their big ultis, are going to have to try to continue to hold.
Yeah, look at
GG's,
bot lane.
y'all.
They even have bot lane on a slow push there, so Thanatos is just going to go over towards bot lane. He's going to be able to catch that wave, push that in, and they're going to look to triple and hit. DSG trying to fight.
Okay, XU looking to find Blabber, but that's not the right target. The Sejuani is so tanky. Vulcan now just trying to play a little bit of interruption as XU is already killed, and now Castle's going to be your next target. Thanatos joins up with the rest of C9, and the needlework is doing the work right there. Castle down as Scary Jerry and Huhi try to get away, but Gwen is not going to tolerate it. A little bit more damage, pulls Disguise back just slightly to try to get the kill, but it's Sven, the only one adding more stats to that kill column.
Well,
C9 made this look exactly like you would expect it to look. 22-6.
he's not wrong though.
They slam game
That
one.
game looked exactly as we thought it would.
C9 coming out strong here in game number 1.
As sad and
There were
as
some
unfortunate that it
moments
is,
of hope there for DSG.
that's definitely
Castle, I
how
think,
we
in the
thought the
1v1
game would
solo
go.
kill, that was
What's
great.
going on,
They had a
Holy?
couple of
How are you,
close fights,
fam?
but in those close fights, they could never finish off the kills.
I will always say
and it
I
felt
love
like
Thanatos'
C9
little hair.
definitely outplaying and Blabber creating
His
a
little-
massive
his
advantage off
little
that build
ponytail.
From XU bot. He just got so far ahead.
C9 back to business as
Abadage.
usual. Reminder to all y'all, LTA North Twitch subs are also back. Join the community for exclusive content, including the League of Legends in-game emote. Tell me
Shall we
everything
lodel?
for paid and gifted subs. Plus, get access to
Are
all
we
of
down
our
for a little
exclusive LTA North Twitch
lodel?
emotes, like Gigaflowers, that one's mine, or Azale Nodders, that's Azale's. They're both awesome. Subscribe to
Unedited
LTA
photo, by the way.
today. Oh yes, absolutely pure, raw, unedited footage. Now let's head on over to the LTA Lounge to break that one down.
Something about just saying raw elicits the wrong things. It does. Yeah, it really does. Okay, welcome back.
Okay, interesting.
Real quick, we got to credit the LCK space for this idea. This was a blowout.
Yeah, it was.
This is a blowout. So we've all taken our quote to encapsulate this game. Raz, you're going first.
All right, I'm going first, which is Disguise can't beat the master of disguise. Guess who this mother is? Of course, redacted member of the Marvel Universe, so I can't really say that. Well, there's a Corky right here, and then
Yeah.
this,
It's
this
Loki,
character.
right?
Oh,
Oh,
yeah, yeah.
Thanatos.
Calm down.
No, it's
calm
C9
down.
Yeah,
Loki.
You
it's
wanna-
If he was
Loki.
wearing a hat.
You don't want to.
Okay, let's lodel, shall we? Oh, you already did lodel. Okay, yeah. No spoilers. No spoilers. Yo, both of our LCK teams lost today. It's insane. What the frick happened? What the frick happened, T1? All right, let's see. What's going on, King? We'll do Jinx. Oh, we're just completely wrong. Okay, so it's a mana champion that is probably human and released before 2013. They're also melee. I'm gonna do a Mumu. Okay, so male mana melee 2009, so a very early champ. Let's do Garen. Want to do Darius next? Okay, so they're half human. They're half human and they're from Demacia and one other place. So a male mana champion who is half human, melee, and lives in half Demacia. And they're either mid or support. Alistar, let's see. Alistar is male. He's a support. Alistar is not human. No part of him is human. Silas was released after 2009, so it won't be Silas. Are mages considered human? I don't know what they consider human. Like, because they'll say human / magic born. Like, I really don't know what a human is to them. Apparently it's Garen, so I guess if they have no other source of power. Who is an early Master Yi? Master Yi is melee. He's mana. He's half human, question mark. He's male. He's a jungler though, so it's not gonna be Master Yi. Taric is from Targon. He's not from Demacia. It's either mid or support. Xin Zhao is from Ionia. Cassidon is from the Void, no? And he's not human. Victor's from Zon. What's going on, series? How are you? Malzahar. Is Malzahar from Demacia? I thought he was from the Void. I will do Malzahar because I just want to see if he's a mid laner. If it's a mid laner. Okay, it's a support. It's a support. It's a support. So we need an early champion who is male, a support, mana melee, and half from Demacia, and half human. Taric is from Targon though. I'll do Taric though. Braum did not come out in 09. Let's see. Boom. Boom. I did not know he was half from Demacia. What is a freaking aspect? Like, I don't understand the species column. Like, I'm so confused. Yep, you were right. You were right. I sense another rune, but where? I'm going to say Victor, Jace, or Rise. Victor, Jace, or Rise. I think Victor might be the most obvious. Rise. Hey, way to go, guys. I want to hear this one, but I don't want it to blast our ears out.
I sense another rune, but where?
Yikes. Next up. This is Mel. This is Mel. Y'all, this is Mel's ability. Oh my gosh. Period. That's her passive, I think, no? I'm a Mel connoisseur. I don't know if you noticed. Okay. Rel's the only option. Okay, do y'all think they're okay? One in chat if you think they're gonna put a black woman emoji as one of the emojis. Hecarim is also a horse. You're right. You're right. But if it was Hecarim, I think they would just put the horse emoji. Oh, 100%. All right, let's see. Oh, what the frick? Oh, is it Kled? I think it's Kled. Yeah. Okay. See, like that emoji is cute. That's funny. I don't these last two. These last two are supposed to help in some way. I don't know what way that is that it's supposed to help, but the last two are supposed to help. The goofy face was very cute. Whoa. Karthus? Karthus? No, the blind man for Timo and the black girl for Senna. Karthus. Hey, what is this? Dawnbringer Karthus? Reaper? Grim Reaper. Grim Reaper. We're so good at this, guys. Y'all want to do some words? Some wordles? Shall we? I gotta take y'all's cheeks real quick. I gotta take y'all's cheeks. Lock in, everyone. Lock in real quick. Let's get past level 19. Dang it. Isn't it supposed to be a team effort? I'm trying to be at the top of the list. Ah, Cupcake got it. Hmm. What the frick is this other word? Hmm. Oh, Cupcake about to be on the top, bro. Cupcake trying too hard, man. Calm down, Cupcake. Out here getting all the points. All right, bro. All right. Some people just be doing the most, bro. Some people just be doing the most, man. All right, let's go. Lock in. You got it, you. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. What the heck is a filmy? What the heck is a filmy? Some of these words just... What the heck is a flammy? Nah, some of these words just made up, bro. These words just made up for fun. All right, one more, because I think we... Yeah, we in Champ Select. All right, run it real quick, y'all. Heck yeah, brother. We at the top right now, ho. Oh, y'all going quick, huh? Hmm. I think I'm out of words. There's only so many words that can be made. All right, good job, y'all. We're on to the next one. But before we get into the next one, we must watch this last game
Right, yeah.
But I mean, at the same time,
of
if you're thinking
C9
you are
versus
expecting to win
Dignitas.
the laning phase, you don't have to have a lot of engage because you can just be first to the objective and just kind of absorb that engage, right? So, you know, if you think that you're going to be the ones winning, if you think that you are going to be in that advantageous position, you just show up to the objective first. Your opponents have to fight into you, and that's where the engage matters a lot less, because all of a sudden, if you're just walking in and you get tagged by a Braum Q and you're getting poked down by Victor Laser and the poke as well.
Another loss. All right, let's keep playing words. God dang.
Really difficult.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing if
C9 does win this, but I also think that we have to watch it.
And if they can keep their heads above water during the laning phase, if they can get to the point where, hey, Cloud9's not just automatically first to every objective, they might have a serious edge.
Yeah, they really could. I mean, they do have some pretty good pick between Leona as well as that.
All right, back to words.
We are into a pause, though.
Let's go.
We'll see. Hopefully, this
run
is
it, run it, run
I
it.
can already see people typing ready in chat, so must have been a minor issue, and I think we're probably going to be getting this unpaused here pretty shortly. It is going to be Comet, Varus there for Scary Jerry. And yeah, I mean, Varus plus Leona, always a strong combo. If you can hit any of the CC there from the Leona, then you know the Chains of Corruption are guaranteed to hit. You know, the arrow is going to be guaranteed to hit. You can just have all of that damage flying.
Ah, catalog, nice.
But I'm really just curious to see how Abadaga is going to perform on this rise, because when you're playing against Loki here on the Victor, it's so much easier for Loki, I think, to have an effective game, you know, in the 5v5s. Abadaga has to be able to get out to the side lane and like has to be putting pressure on, you know, in more kind of unique ways, for lack of a better term. Whereas Loki just needs to kind of chill and farm and show up to the fights.
Yeah, it's the Victor style, right? And I feel like the pressure is on Abadaga going up against Loki, who has been a big performer for C9. Abadaga, I feel like, has had a lot of struggles so far this split in terms of making a meaningful impact in a lot of the games, as XU immediately forced to flash away, but still stunned up. C9 going all the way in here, needs one more shot.
We're missing the action, guys.
7 seconds for C9.
That is rough. And XU was kind of just walking in, I think, for a ward. I guess just did not expect them to be there, but at the same time,
man.
Yeah, I mean,
sounds like XU just
entered.
inted.
Going to be on the bot side, and he could walk in on top side. But either way, like that is really, really risky. If you're not going to overload one side and walk in with a bunch of people, that is going to be dicey, and he gets massively punished.
All right, so it's a rough start for Disguised, and while we're seeing what else is going to happen at level 1, we got Kanga standing by for an interview with C9 coach Anero.
Thank you very much, Flowers. I have an arrow. First off, I'm hearing that the first blood already for C9. Was that planned ahead of time?
We did have a plan level 1. I couldn't see it since I've been here with you, so I don't know if it was our plan that worked, but yeah, we were thinking we would get first blood for free, so we'll see.
Okay, it was planned. It's against DSG.
All right, good job, y'all.
You as the assistant coach for C9, but
we'll get to
that,
the next one after
DSG.
this.
I want to get your thoughts on the org and having a creator org step up to the bat and actually be here at Tier 1.
Yeah, I mean, DSG was chill. It was a very like relaxed kind of org. We were in Academy and it was remote, so it's like a very different environment than being in person. But it was chill. It was cool to have like a creator backing it. I thought it was pretty nice.
All right, cool. Well, best of luck. I'll let you get back to the game and actually watch your team. Back to the casters.
It was pretty nice. It was chill.
Pretty chill.
You know, that's a pretty good review. Yep. It's definitely more chill than this early game has been for Disguised after the rough start there. I like the fact that he hadn't even seen anything, but he was like, yeah, we should get first blood for free. And then once he goes back and watches the VOD, it's going to be like, yeah, Xin Zhao just walked into it and you got first blood.
Yeah, I wonder if that was the plan, because sometimes there are these things where it's you can study a team, and what a lot of coaches will do is they'll have an analyst or themselves that will go and they watch all the level 1s that a team does and just see, does the same guy go to the same place every time? Do they ward in the same spots every time? And sometimes you can really prey on these kind of just lazy habits where people aren't mixing it up. So I would be super curious to know, you know, maybe we can hear from them again later. Like, was that the plan that they thought they were going to get a free first blood on? Does XU often at that time walk in solo?
I never even thought of that. Like,
I mean, I feel like
if you have such a habit
blue side jungler to take, just
and the enemy team finds out, like you can easily be countered.
But again, I just have to criticize, you're against Braum. This is one of the most I'm gonna kill you at level 1 champions in League of Legends.
And he did.
Yeah, he lived up to the reputation. Split screen here, taking a look at where all the lanes are at as Thanatos has command over the top lane here early on. Meanwhile, bottom side, it's Scary Jerry and Huhi utilizing the laning power of the Varus to take priority down in that half of the map. Both junglers in the top side now as they started in bottom, clearing their way up towards the top side of the Rift. But you can see XU deciding, okay, I do not want to fight Blabber if he's also up here, so he's just going to take the extra time, path down towards that bottom side.
That's why I love when people play against old teammates. Imagine someone that intimately knows all your habits playing on the enemy team. Yeah.
To be able to get that level 1 first blood.
Like, if you have a certain habit of like, they know you love to invade level 3 or something, your past teammate will be like, yo, this man invades. Like, he's going to look to invade you.
But of course, you know, not going to be.
You got to play a different game.
Happy about getting it, but it is not like this massive, massive advantage. First blood obviously is always nice, but level 1 first bloods mean a lot less than they used to because they took away the extra bonus gold from
it's
first
no 400
blood.
gold.
Exactly. So, you know, back in the past, you always got to get that extra longsword, or you could get a longsword plus a potion, or you could do like, there's a lot of better buys that you could actually pull off.
Now you get
with
dagger.
The old gold. Yeah. Now you get a dagger, and for a lot of champs, it's like. I've had these games where it's like you get one as a top laner, and it's like a champion that doesn't want to build dagger. You're like, okay, I guess I get like a boots. I get, you know,
okay, it's like,
you know,
sure,
you get something. It's not bad by any means, but it's definitely not as big of a deal, I feel like, as it used to be. As Thanatos is going to TP straight on into bot lane where Castle was waiting for him. Couldn't really get a big trade, honestly, off that TP. Sometimes it can be dangerous to TP into champions like the Aatrox.
I think it's always so crazy how,
kind of just land them and get a,
like, yes, I know the teams want to play for Void Grubs. That's why they send their bot lane up to top lane. But, like, I think it's so silly how we see the top laners in the bot lane all the time now. Like, it didn't used to be like this.
Because we made such a note of it in the previous game with castle not having the teleport.
It didn't
is
used
back
to be
very
like this.
standard summoner spells for both top laners.
I think
Here,
another
number
thing
two
that's kind of
with the flash
crazy
TP on
is
both the
that
Neptune and Aatrox.
lane
Bottom
swaps
laners, the
always
barrier for
used
Scary
to be
Jerry
a
once
thing.
more, but Sven,
It just
with the
wasn't
cleanse, I feel like that's just a
popularized
given when you're
in
up against two
NA.
different point-and-click
Lane
CC
swaps was an
champions. You
EU
gotta have some
thing.
sort of a get-out-of-jail-free card.
And now that lane
Blabber is
swaps
moving up
took
towards
over
top
the
side. Will be
entire
spotted.
world,
XU is over on the ground,
Riot
so
Games
if
was
you wanted
like,
to commit to this, you
no,
could
y'all are
obviously
not
move.
doing
And
this,
saw
and they
how that was
nerfed it,
using from
right?
the mid lanes. There's
But
no
lane
way
swaps
to
has
go for that play
always
because
been
you just
happening.
throw orb up
It's just
towards
now
it.
that it was
The
a
grubs are spawning here in 5 seconds,
popularized
and we'll see
play
if
style.
Blabber can maintain mid
It's
push there and
gone.
try to give them first look towards
If
those
I was
grubs. Most of
EU,
them are
I'd
just
be
hanging
pissed.
out.
I'd be like, dang,
Whoever
bro,
goes for
we
the play
been
first, they
we
could get
been
punished,
doing
but now
this.
Blabber knows
We true to this.
exactly
We
where
not
XU
new to
is.
this,
Yeah, XU
and
just
now
hanging
it's
out in
taken
pixel
away.
rush on top of that control ward.
I think that's
As
crazy.
C9 recognizes this is a difficult situation exactly for the reason that you stated. The Realm Warp on the rise guarantees first move for the mid laner. And so now XU is going to start up the grubs for Disguise. Remember that in game number 1, C9 had total control over the top side objective pit, start to finish. Now Sven and Vulcan putting a little bit of hurt onto Huhi while they clear out the control ward up here in the pixel. And C9's just deciding, hey, the rise advantage, the fact that they've already got priority over the river, this isn't something we want to waste time contesting. They're just going to trade objectives going for the first Drake themselves. As Sven and Vulcan get a winner's bite proc there onto Huhi. Now returning a little bit more onto Scary Jerry. They'll win out in the 2v2, but not
You
in a
ever wish
meaningful
ADC
enough
was
way
a
to
solar
really
laner
fight.
role? Absolutely,
They're
100%.
going to be able to get that chunk at the very least.
Without a
I'm
doubt.
curious how the mid lane 1v1 went.
If
Loki's
I could go
only
back
eye on his base was a ruby
to
crystal, right? So now
my
he goes back and gets the catalyst.
past
So he was
self
obviously forced
when
to
I
base quite
downloaded League
early,
of
and I think that's
Legends,
part of the reason why he was kind of
and
lane
I
locked
could
there,
tell
where Abadog
myself
was
what
able to
role
get
to
the push,
play and
come
what
and get the
champions
push
to
again.
play.
That earned
I
them
would
the
say
grub, so good
lock
job
in
by Abadog.
Nocturne,
It's not like a big CS advantage by any means.
learn how to
Loki's just
jungle,
down one wave, but XU gonna look.
and go be
Nice job there. Had
challenger.
the 3 Talon strike absolutely primed, ready to knock Sven up as soon as he hits him with the wind becomes lightning. The audacious charge allows him to force the C980 carry back. Vulcan also had to use the heal there. This is nice early pressure coming out from Disguise.
It's so
it's
funny
good little
because they
pressure,
added
but
more
at the same
objectives
time,
top,
Abadog
so
now gonna have to go back to
top
base. He's
laners
gonna lose a
aren't
couple minions.
as
I'm concerned
isolated
about
and
top
get
lane, though.
into more
Phantos
team
has
fights, and everyone
22
just
CS
moved their bot
advantage.
laners
That
top.
is
Yep.
monstrous, especially
Precisely.
when you're gonna go grasp Aatrox, you are going more for that
And the
lane
traveling
phase. You're not gonna
objective of
survive. And
Otacon.
this was his choice of counterpick, right?
Yeah.
Like he picked second.
But
it was a blind
they
Renekton,
are taking
and
away
Phantos
some
is
of the
kinda just giving them the
objectives so
business.
that
I mean,
early laning
Phantos
phase is
kinda
more
been
focused
that
on
guy
next
in
split.
top lane
And
so far.
speaking
this
of
split, he
next
is
split,
definitely
next
not
season,
one to
whatever the
trifle
frick you want to
with.
call it,
And
that's
happy
happening
to
Wednesday.
blind slam the
Spirit
Renekton,
Blossom
because
is
it looks
coming
like
to
this
Summoner's
Aatrox
Rift
is not up to the
on
task.
Wednesday.
I'm just so curious what went wrong as Abadog got wrong side of the map.
Yeah, this might go wrong as he has to flash away there. He was standing on top of the gravity well. If he tried to walk away from that, he's guaranteed to get stunned. Then you just save the auto attack to layer the Winter's Bite right after it. It's a real problem as Vulcan and Loki walk into the brush, and now the Leona engage comes out from Huhi, and it's a lot of trouble onto the Cloud9 mid laner. Loki has to flash away, but it might be too little, too late. He's burning, but he lives.
Yeah, he gets out of there, and I want to see that again. I got to be a little bit critical. XU finished the Raptors before he moved over, and that's like they're one auto off of killing him. I really have to feel like if you just came over that little bit earlier, you probably actually killed Loki there. You know, obviously you want to be efficient, you want to be able to finish that camp, but that is kind of a costly mistake if it's really what let him get out.
XU is catching the heat right now. I wonder if XU knows this and is just tilted or what. But like, that's another thing. Like listening to Ayla yesterday, he was telling us about how in game 2 they were just tilted. And that's probably why they lost. Like, it's so sad that you throw a whole series off of just one game.
100%. Even if he didn't have his W and just came over earlier, that was a kill. So I get it. You want to be efficient, but that is one of those.
Yeah, I'm excited for the Spirit Blossoms games, honestly.
You know, yeah, you got your camp, but not worth the trade.
You got to call a mistake, right?
Yeah.
Like going back, if you could take that one back, you want to move over every single time. As we'll see how this goes. Disguised, once again, looking to control the top side of the river. Blabber jumps over the wall, but he's got backup. XU's going to be the target, but Blabber's got to be careful. Forced to flash back over with the Hound's pursuit as Disguised was ready for the Nefiri.
Yeah, really well done there from XU. You know, I criticized the last play, but this time the Crescent Guard knocking the Braum back over the wall meant that Blabber had to flash.
And now Vulcan could be in a little bit of danger. Nice sidestep there on the Solar Flare as Loki and Vulcan both potentially could have been hit, but wisely just separating, making that Solar Flare thread the needle.
Yeah, good little advantage there for Scary Jerry now as far as the farm is concerned. He is up about 2 waves right now. That is, the gap is closing as Sven was able to pick up a couple CS there, but at the end of the day, he's going to grab these. And yeah, is up that full 2 waves and a little bit more. Top lane still, though, is expanding, it feels like, that advantage. 26 CS for Thanatos as the wave has equalized down here. And when Thanatos completes that first item, he is going to be feeling really good against Castle.
Oh, yeah. Now let's
A weak mental will make a winnable game look lost. Yes. And a weak mental will like absolutely make you lose a game like that much quicker. Strong mental can turn games around.
Same thing go down. Disguise has already acquired the first. They're going to get the second. Vulcan wanted to get the interrupt there with the Glacial Fissure. Meanwhile, it looks like a catch on Loki results in the first kill of the game for Disguised. A trade of ultis down in the bottom lane just kind of results in a meaningless back and forth as both champions are still at about half HP. And Disguised wins out 2 grubs for 1, 1 kill for none in the top side scrap.
Yeah, I really like that. They knew there was no flash. Now another fight.
We're not done yet. Vulcan getting into a little bit of trouble here alongside Blabber, who, remember, has no flash. He gets caught out by the Solar Flare, and XU jumps over the wall, setting it up for Abadaga. One more hit from the 3-talent strike of the Braum might just set up another kill as Vulcan is knocked over and Disguised go up 3-1.
Okay, DSG making some plays happen here. Up 1.2K. They grab the Feats of Warfare. They have the 5 grubs.
That's good. Now we need them to keep this up.
Really like this look. They have the eyes on Blabber. They see him go over the wall.
Ain't no way we go to a game 3 if they keep this up. We've seen games thrown. We've seen many a games thrown.
They get that kill. They go up towards top side. C9 trying to deny them entrance in towards that top lane to deny the farm, but this is a strong Abadaga here. Him, as well as Zinzao, just stand, they fight. Sven can't really get involved. Huhi arrives.
Holy, did you watch?
And then flashing forward here, XU just barely able to get in range for that final.
Did you watch the 100 Thieves game yesterday?
Becomes Lightning. He's able to finish off the kill. Really well done, and DSG claiming their first meaningful lead of the series.
Yeah, we criticized XU earlier for not being.
This is what they needed last game. More coordination on those engages. Yeah, 100%.
Right? Like, take a look at
especially with that fight in topside jungle near red.
0.9 KDA as a mid laner does not feel great, but versus Team Liquid, 10 KDA, really showing up so much more in that game that they did get their first win in, and I feel like him being able to perform, him being able to impact the game in a meaningful way is so critical for this team to have success.
Exactly. I mean, it's also, coincidentally enough, the same KDA for Flowers on Skarner versus off Skarner.
Yeah, actually, I think it's probably lower than 0.9 if I'm not playing Skarner. It's pretty bad as Castle is in some danger up here in the top side. Thanatos and Blabber
Yo, Keely, thank you so much for the 30 months, or the 48 months of support. Holy moly, thank you so much for supporting the stream, Bookie. Hope you're having a gorgeous day today. I wish I hadn't. It was tough. It was tough. I asked, we interviewed Ayla after the game, and I asked him about, yo, that's so lit. 2 hours, holy freaking moly. Love David, by the way. I really want to make it to one of those watch parties one more time. One time. Holy moly.
Yes, he will fall, but it's still a dub for this guy.
Yeah, nicely done there. You know, at the end of the day, it is just
I asked Ayla in the post-game interview, I asked him, I said, 100 Thieves is kind of getting this reputation of, like, throwing games, honestly. And I don't know if you saw Holy, but the way Inspired called 100 Thieves frauds, I was like, so I asked Ayla, I was like, literally FlyQuest just called y'all frauds. What do you have to say to FlyQuest? And what do you have to say about, like, what is the reason why y'all aren't able to close out games? Like, what's making it so that the game slips out of your hands? He said, FlyQuest has such an ego. It disgusts him. Disgusts him to even think about. I was like, oh my gosh. Ayla is my favorite player ever. He
Really
said
impressive
it's
first 15 minutes here from
disgusting.
Skies, going head to head.
There you go.
Here with the number one team from the first phase.
Absolutely.
But they got beef for real. I think Ayla is just like pretty much a no BS type of player. Like I don't think he likes all the trash talk and stuff. I think he likes to do like show off with his actions. I'm gonna post the video on YouTube tomorrow and I'm gonna post it all over Twitter. But that was literally my favorite interview so far. He said they have such an ego and it just disgusts me to even think about. I was like, oh.
But then it got so much worse. When you're already losing a matchup and then you die.
Can you say that again, please?
You're gonna lose place, you're gonna lose
I think I'm gonna start instigating now in my interviews.
Had a really strong game one on the
I'm gonna be instigating a lot.
Got a solo kill. Thanatos then obviously, through team play was able to get way ahead.
Yeah, he said like we've beat them before, and once we solve these problems, we'll beat them again. Is the ego misplaced? I don't think the ego is misplaced. I just think they're trash talkers.
They're kind of playing the same role that Cloud9 did in game number one.
Remember how APA used to do a lot of trash talking? Like he just used to yap. I just think FlyQuest is on that vibe. I don't think it's as bad as it used to be. Like they definitely, like Blippo used to talk a lot. I don't think it's that bad anymore, but they still trash talk.
With the Rift Herald as the ulti from Aatrox used by Castle, so no World Ender going to be available if a fight breaks out.
Yeah, no, I'm so excited. I don't know how else I'm gonna instigate, but I'm ready. I'm ready to figure it out.
XU just gonna jump over to the Krog, so C9 won't have a chance to jump on.
Yeah,
yeah, I'm gonna post the interview tomorrow. Also, Ayla came into that interview like upset. That man was not happy. But after asking him a couple of questions about like his favorite gameplay and like giving him a little bit of praise, he ended up cracking a smile or two, and I think he left the interview a little bit happier than when he came in. After 100 Thieves got 3-0'd in finals, FlyQuest should have been embarrassed losing to them.
It is the gold lead for Abadaga versus the gold lead for Thanatos, and DSG are continuing to play.
I think that
I don't want to see them just group 5 and team fight.
I think
they're gonna lose.
100 Thieves has a lot to work on though still, if they want to beat FlyQuest in a best of 5.
Look for a play elsewhere. That's the kind of
I think they have a lot.
It's got to be this run and gun.
The ego is a bit overkill for sure. Like calling them frauds is crazy. I don't think they're frauds. I think they are just because even Ayla said like we do throw games. Like that is true. That's not false. So I don't think they're frauds. I don't. This is gonna sound so mean. This is gonna sound so mean. But I don't think they were. I don't think they're that good to start, so they can't be frauds. Like I think
DSG is actually being very competitive. So now you're seeing those weaknesses. Right now though, C9
like
is just going to
they are what they are. They haven't showed us anything
up in top lane, excuse me, down in the lower third. You can see that
anything worse or anything better. What we're seeing is like them.
They're going to be able to grab a tower of their own. And Abadaga is just getting richer and richer.
Yeah, and I do think that they will come back and be better. We just gotta wait for it. I don't think they're bad. They just gotta get whatever issues they got right now under control. Simple as that.
I might be blind.
7 and 8.
Okay, 7 and 8. All right, cool. As Loki does get caught here, it's exactly
what
we talked about in Champ Select. If who he lands the CC, the chains are guaranteed, and that forces the flash out of the victor as Loki has to hobble home.
Yeah, they're going to be able to get that flash. I wonder if he used WQ instead of the hail of arrows first. Would he be able to have enough damage to actually kill him? Because the WQ did get flashed since he used that E first. It gave time for Loki to be able to get out of there, but maybe thought the CC chain would have lasted a little bit longer. Either way, still a good play there from DSG. Able to get that flash off of Loki, who's now going to be really vulnerable because
That actually sounds like you're calling them frauds now. No, because I don't think they can be frauds. For them to be frauds, it would have to be like, oh, we're the best, we're so good, we beat everybody. They haven't done that, so they can't be frauds. They are a mid-tier team, and they play like a mid-tier team. I think it's like exact. They are exactly. They play how they are ranked.
No, I completely agree, and I really am just looking at.
Do you think they mean to be playful and it's not just hitting, or are they being fully egotistical?
Both of these players.
I don't think they're like actually hateful, but I think that Ayla doesn't like trash talk.
That is going to be all of the.
If that makes sense, like it's all like kiki kaka. But you know how you can joke around with somebody, but they don't like that type of joke. I think that's what that is. Because I think most of the pro players are friends with each other.
Find him over the wall. Disguised, still keeping it up here after the Otacon. Have it down to about half HP. Yeah, this is very risky. Otacon eats through the resistances like crazy.
Cinema cap.
Cloud9 is ready to contest.
I've been listening while I cook, but it sounds like Loki keeps getting caught out. I've just been yapping, I'm not gonna lie.
Takes down the MVP, and C9 now ready to take the fight afterwards. Who he is low as Scary Jerry tries to get away from the crocodile, but there's no way out. That dude rules the river. It's a triple kill for Blauer.
I don't know, Bessie. It looks like DSG's still losing. Dude, they were up gold.
Thanatos is gonna reign supreme.
How did DSG throw this? No, right?
Just dismantle DSG. DSG kind of getting softened up by the Otacon. They decide to turn on Loki. The problem being, this is where the Renekton is arriving.
Yeah, I
so
think that's all it is.
Into where the Renekton is gonna be.
It would be a lot more fun if they actually hated each other. It would, but I think that would be toxic, and that is not fun. Because I don't think that gamer boys know how to convey emotions without being disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? You know how you can hate someone, but you don't go like yell at them and throw a punch and stuff? I don't know if gamer boys have that constraint.
That was Loki right there. He didn't need to survive.
Yeah, there's a certain type of sportsmanship you have to have.
And that's what he did. And his team won the whole game from it. Exactly.
Otacon is a troll objective. I think Otacon is too tanky, personally.
Blabber also the one hugely benefiting from that previous fight, racking up a triple kill on the Nefiri. The dog is barking.
Otacon needs her own highlight reel, right?
C9 now, just like that. This game was really on a knife's edge, as you said. And then all of a sudden, 3.6k gold lead plus the Otacon stats. I don't think it's going to be as severe as last game. Yeah, 15 now instead of the 2 roses from last game. Yeah. And then C9 does have 38, but still, of course, they are going to be feeling really, really good. And they get 25% increased effect from all other epic monster rewards. So they are going to be getting, more from any dragons that they do pick up. And C9 definitely is going to be wanting to fight this next dragon here. I don't think you want to give DSG a free 3rd dragon because that is a potential win condition for them, especially since it is Hextech Soul. You can see
let's
Loki
just go all out, man.
Down towards the team, and then they're going to try to reclaim control in that river together.
And the only gold lead left on Disguised for individual roles is Abadaga on the rise, but a nice interrupt there on Thanatos as he tried to slice away. The 3rd Talon Strike collided, and so yeah, with the Renekton not having a way to heal up and get back to the fight, do C9 actually have to surrender this? Blabber's saying no. He's taking the Hex Gate.
Blabber's going behind, but he's not at the fight. DSG took that as the time to engage. That was a good engage. Whoa, DSG, that was so good.
They will earn themselves a win in this fight, and they will earn
That was actually so good from
I'm more
DSG.
impressed. You know, the fact that they were able to get some early advantages, that happens sometimes in these games, but it is very rare to see a bottom team fighting back from a big gold deficit like that. They get the initial
That
chunk
was so
onto Thanatos,
good.
they're able to punish him, and then when they see the Hex Gate getting taken, they're going over the wall, and now they're going to commit
Did
to
we
the
just
Baron.
pack
They're
this
saying,
up?
you know
I
what?
don't think
No
we
big deal,
should.
Loki.
That was great.
Let's just send it.
Also,
This is
it's
some
the,
killer
oh my gosh, we're gonna get
instinct from
Baron
Disguised,
too?
And I am loving what I'm seeing. Blabber jumps over the wall,
Hex
but
Gates
he's
make
met
it
with
so
a
hard.
control
Are they gonna take a game off of C9? Literally, XU said he has never won a game against C9.
Blabber thinking about trying to go in for the steal as who he's going to be the target as C9 arrives. They immediately jump in, finding a ton of damage down into Abadaga, but they can't kill him.
They can't get aced here. 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 They can't get aced here.
Alive on Disguised as C9 may have lost the Baron, but the punish is downright disastrous.
Oh
Who he
man,
surely dies
dude.
here, and that
One
means
step
there's
forward,
only one
19
man
steps
standing
back,
left
bro.
on Disguised with the Baron buff, and it's Castle's Aatrox.
Even if the players did hate each other, the beef being known to the public will make the super fans be real weird and harass people for no reason. Facts, 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 facts.
Oh no.
I want to see someone leap across the stage with a steel chair after getting ganked one time too many. Okay, but I don't know if you remember in Brazil, they were standing up and shouting at each other during the games. They were getting fired up. They were getting fired up. I do think that was fun to see, but I think that's where I draw the line. Like anything after that, I think is too much.
Abadaga's over on the side trying to zone them out, but he has no flash.
Do y'all
So he has
remember
no way to
that?
escape. He's giving his life already. So there's no way you're ever going to win this fight. So it has to be a clean take and exit. And because they didn't have Realm Warp, that was never going to happen, right? So I just think that they kind of, you know, bit off way more than they could chew. I like the confidence to go for the attempt, but they definitely miscalculated.
Yeah, sometimes
on the
it's
time
the
it would
fan
take for C9
bases.
to get there. The way that they're posturing, the way that they're taking that fight, you never, ever, ever win the 5v5 after.
And now Huhi in some danger, has to flash away as Thanatos finds him. Important to note the Guardian Angel on the Renekton now as well means Thanatos can full send it in whichever fight he chooses to. But C9 have to make sure they're not getting too far ahead of themselves. I feel like they have not given Disguise due respect at a couple of different points in this game, largely throughout the early game, but then especially that fight that led to Disguise being able to
Very
claim the Baron.
passionate, very energetic fans. Facts. I mean, they already don't like the merger that has been done. So
get the Baron and the rest could get out, but because he didn't have his flash, he
I
just
do
died. He's
think
on 3 items with the Zonia's 2.3k gold lead. And they still do have the Baron on
if there were actual player rivalries, that would be a messy place to be. We're throwing. Oh, they get out. Nice.
Really well done. Going to be able to get out. Sure, it sucks that you lose Huhi, but honestly, all things being equal, you'd rather lose your support than anyone else. And it is the flash being used there by Vulcan. It's the teleport being used by Thanatos. So they're not going to be that concerned about it. They will be out here to defend the tier 2 mid. And they're going to have a shot. I mean, they are going to be able to look in towards this next dragon here. That would be Hex Soul. And they do have a Poke Ferris to be able to apply it. You know, they are going to be really strong if they can grab it. That will more than eliminate the gold lead. So we'll see if DSG can actually make it happen.
That's what it comes down to for me. If I'm looking at Disguised's honest chances of winning this game, I feel like they need to secure this next Drake because that'll give them enough momentum. Otherwise, I think
I want a touchdown celebration type of vibe. I want a touchdown celebration.
I mean, just one of the things that has been so tough throughout this entire game for DSG
That would be
is Castle has
hilarious.
just not been a factor. I mean, Castle has been so far down and out. It feels like almost from the word go. Thanatos really had his number in this one, dominated him in the 1v1, got massively ahead, and things have kind of just gotten worse because Thanatos has been picking up kills. Castle hasn't gotten anything.
All right, Disguise thinking about contesting the enemy blue buff, but not going to find it. Blabber going in. They want to go after Scary Jerry, but they don't have enough damage here at the start. Blabber needs to use the Hound's Pursuit to try to get away. He's nearly dead. Shut down by Scary Jerry.
Okay.
Disguised kills
Can we do more?
25 seconds until the Dragon Soul.
Yeah, that's
Hex Tech
PSG
Dragon Soul, by the
We'll see
way.
if they can get it. There are some low health bars though. Abadog is going to push up, but Thanatos
Hex
is moving over
Tech
to him. If
Dragon
Abadog gets
Soul.
caught out, this could be awkward. They're going to try to look for him.
Yeah, Thanatos looking for the rise. The rest of C9 trying to put the pressure on Disguise to make it so they can't help their mid laner. But Disguise now ready for the re-engage. Castle has found Loki, and the Victor is in a tough spot. Abadaga looking to cut off the bottom lane.
Loki's dead.
As Loki is trapped in his own stasis, has to flash over the wall to try to stay alive. Scary Jerry under pressure.
And by Loki is dead, what I meant to say was Huhi and Scary Jerry are dead.
And Thanatos will not be denied. Another hit comes through. A double kill for Sven. Thanatos is just
I know they pissed that Loki is alive. I know they are. I know they are.
In the back line, Thanatos going
4 dead.
in the 4v5.
4 dead.
Into the back line, dominates
Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and welcome to the Mother Redacted Turnip Squad. Thank you so much for supporting the stream and hope you're having a good day today.
The strongest member is no longer here. They're all focusing on Loki, and here comes the Croc Flash Slice.
Does everybody remember their Renekton and Nasus lore from yesterday?
Incredibly low in the middle of the team, and because he has the GA, he's just gonna keep going for it.
Does everybody remember?
Another stun there on Abadaga, gets help from Sven over the wall.
They're brothers, yes.
The strongest man. They looked for Loki,
yes.
they looked for Sven. They lost track of where the Renekton
yes,
was.
This is true.
And Thanatos has been the difference maker here.
They did win the Gen game.
What a game from Thanatos, man. 6-0-4 on the Renekton.
Did they just lose a 4v5 soul point fight? I know they didn't. So, due to unfortunate circumstances, I do believe they lost the soul point fight.
ABC factor, he's the whole ABCD, XYZ, whatever you want to call him. The dude is.
The only thing I remember is that flop of a reveal in the shadow to whatever that mess that was.
But can Disguised even make their way over here in time? C9 is slow.
After their ascension, they went from the shadow. We had the white flashbang of light representing ascension. And then we got to see their character models in game, and that took me out.
Thanatos is shut down, but now Castle's got to try to get away. Who he's going to be the target as Sven takes
well,
it out. XU and who he have already fallen, but the trade
at least we get a quick 2-0, right?
But Castle could base and TP back, so I still think they can potentially.
Anyone know what is that Leona skin?
It would be a
let's see. Let's see.
Okay,
when Huhi is back alive, I will let you know.
Might secure this. Easy peasy. C9 locking that up as Abadaga wants to try to get away, but he's stunned before the realm warp goes.
Oh, you're a lore nerd? Okay, gotcha. If you're a lore nerd, then I trust you know your backstory.
But getting picked off there, now dead for 50 seconds as C9 is armed with
Ooh,
the Baron.
come on,
Thanatos
Fishing.
is still dead, but he'll be up in 15, and he has
I'm a bit confused with how the new rank system works this year. Does it reset? No, no resets. And you have to replace and do promos again? No. When the new season start, or does it end at the end of the year? End of the year is the only reset we will receive.
So now they're gonna have to give up the inhib for
There's no rank reset.
Try to turtle it up here, wait it out at the Nexus for Abadaga, but there's a teleport from Thanatos. C9 wants the end.
Disguise is without their strongest player for the next 15 seconds, and Thanatos is gonna lead the charge here for Cloud9, but a lot of damage down onto the Croc, and he's already out of the picture. Nice defense from Disguise, but C9 are not done yet. Huhi low, but not exactly close to death. Still holding on with about 30% of the health bar as Loki has to retreat.
I think that's the prestige battle.
C9 once again getting too aggressive.
Yeah, I mean Thanatos just gonna
battle Lion Leona skin.
The amount of CC that DSG do have, you are gonna get locked up for such a long time. You have the knockup from the Xin Zhao, you have the ultimate from the Varus, you have chain CC from the Leona. Even the knockups are coming through there from Castle, and he still didn't have his GA back, so just kind of dives in. He's taking up the towers, he's getting CC'd, he gets burst down, and it means C9 cannot end. They will have Renekton back, and they will
same L. Who's winning? Cloud9 unfortunately is winning. DSG had a little bit of a lead, but they keep throwing.
Castle still working towards his third item. His fourth item is already completed there on the other side for Thanatos. So again, it's just all about Thanatos. Abadaga
What's the point in the new season? They are like seasons now are made in a sense that they are supposed to feel almost like, for lack of a better word, like theatrical. It's supposed to be an experience, a lore telling experience. We're supposed to feel like we're in Runeterra, basically. So next is Spirit Blossom, which means we are going to Ionia, and we are arriving in Ionia after being in Noxus, and it is right in time for the Spirit Blossom Festival. Now remember, LeBlanc and Vladimir are still cooking up. They're trying to find a new host for whatever that freaking blob was that we saw. So yeah, it's supposed to be an immersive experience. Yes. Also, hello, Bang.
Through Abadaga, go for the split push. I do like this. He has the death cap.
Yes, they changed it. So there's no ranked resets, but League of Legends is trying to tell a story from season to season. In each season, there are 2 acts. So yeah, we're supposed to be getting something else while we are in Ionia during the Spirit Blossom Festival. LeBlanc said, let's ride.
But even before that guaranteed Soul Dragon spawns, we've got only 2.5 minutes until the next Baron rears its head. You have to think that both teams are going to be putting all eyes on Topside River, and that's exactly what Cloud9 is up to as they move forward.
Is this the Noxian invasion, or did that already happen in the universe?
Make sure that Disguised is afraid that this thing might just die on spawn.
Yeah, I mean, and you really have to be, because they are
I don't
very
think
high damage
the
at this point.
Noxian invasion
You have a jungler, you have a lot of threats here who are very fed. Castle's going to be pushing up in this
of Ionia.
They're trying to look for this tier 2
is what is happening.
They're trying to keep Castle relevant as much
I
as
think
they
that's
possibly can.
already
He has
happened.
finished his third item and does have the Executioners on top, so it's not as bad as it once was.
Yeah, there's already been one.
To answer. And the XP disadvantages are really not that big because C9 is already capped out pretty much across the board. You know, it's all level 18, so
except Braum.
Exactly. So it's just XU and Scary Jerry that are down a little bit of experience, but that is going to close over time.
C9 now.
Dude, I just love that we're getting all of these cinematics. The cinematics are divine. So delicious.
Advantage here in these last 90 seconds leading up to the Baron spawn. Thanatos continuing to push out the bottom wave, does have his teleport and flash both. Checking in on summoner spells across the table. Everybody's got everything. This next fight is going to be a nuclear explosion.
I'm a lore expert.
One way or the other.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we'll see how.
I'm the lore expert.
Castle's still down here on that bottom side. You can see that Thanatos is moving up towards the team.
You could ask me any lore question and I'd be able to answer.
But clearly doesn't have the confidence to do it. He saw the vision plant get hit there by Thanatos and just kind of had to back it up. And the map is very dark right now for DSG. If we can kind of look from their point of view, they do have the scuttle. They do have some deep wards, but their side of the map, they have very little vision. They at least do spot Thanatos, and Castle gets a nice chunk.
Yeah, Castle with some good damage there, but Thanatos positioning himself in a way where he gets the dice after the slice. Now flashing out of the way of the Infernal Chains. Honestly, good looks there from Disguised.
I mean, getting that flash is actually so big. It did cost the ultimate for Castle.
XU emoting is taking me out.
Than the flash. They just have to make sure they don't fight until
is Blitz piloted by 2 cats? Blitzcrank is actually piloted by
some of these CC champions like the Leona.
by 7 monkeys
now making their move towards Loki up here in the top lane.
who are all drinking orange juice.
So now Loki going to continue putting the pressure over in mid, and we'll see how Disguise choose to answer this as C9 recognizing that Disguise could be going after the Baron. Thanatos making his way back into the mix as Castle's ready
Anytime
to
just tweeter, yep. Who killed Vane's parents? It was actually, wasn't that Gangplank?
So late into the game now that Thanatos may have met his match.
Or was that Misfortune?
But he's not killed quite yet. Finally knocked into the Guardian Angel as XU jumps on top of Loki trying to protect Scary Jerry, but Jerry's already fallen. Blabber takes out Huhi as Thanatos and the rest of Cloud9 scramble to try to stop the solo laners of Disguise. Abadaga
Gangplank killed both.
is erased off of the map. The only thing
It's actually Misfortune and Vane's parents were friends. They were friends and they were having a dinner party. They were having a dinner party and Gangplank just came by and killed everybody. That's how that went down.
They're going to make this one a victory, 2-0, 26-12. Disguise made them work for it here in the second game, but C9 remain victorious.
At least we won, guys.
Nicely done by C9.
At least we won.
2-0, but definitely, like you said, made them work for it. This second game, I want to say it was the best performed game I feel like we saw from DSG. I feel like they actually played better even than their game that they won against TL. So to me, definitely showing some life here.
They're gonna win one day, y'all.
Not an easy game whatsoever.
They're gonna win one day.
Was monstrous for them. Dominated the 1v1 in the early game. Was really able to utilize that advantage in so many team fights on this Renekton, even in tough positions.
All
right.
right.
Like, he gets caught, kind of.
Dang, I'm number 4
in that fight, but just took so many resources to kill him through the Sterix, through the ultimate.
I'm number 4.
Everything was
Let's go.
To him.
Lock in.
The fight is just lost on the other side.
Lock in.
You can see the frustration on the Disguise players. Obviously,
they know they had a shot.
Yeah, it's knowing that you had a shot, knowing that you came as close as you did, but it still wasn't enough. And I hope that they can go forward when they do their VOD review and look back at this game and see all the points that they really did so well.
And I have to give a lot of credit to Avadaga. You know, I have been critical of the carries from DSG. Avadaga, I think, played a really good game and was great with the Realm Warps.
Still wasn't enough, sadly, for them as C9 secure the 2-0, and we're joining Kangas now on stage.
Dang it.
Thank you very much, Flowers. I'm here with Loki. Congratulations on the win versus Disguise. A close win. Did you think it was going to be that close and they would push you that hard?
I think my performance was not good today, so it was my bad, but my team is so good, and drift was, I think, bad, so we should fix the problem. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, so stuff to work on for C9 going forward. But I want to get to know you a little bit more.
Oh, one of the letters is fake.
A little bit more. I saw
it's the R. The R is fake.
Interviewed you, asked you some questions. He asked top 3 video games. You only listed League of Legends and Valorant. Is that correct?
Yeah, correct.
So have you played other video games?
Yeah, maybe like some FPS game or some RPG game. Yeah.
Okay, I have a list, because you were born in 2005, which is the year the Xbox 360 came out here.
He was born in 05?
Franchises. Just tell the camera yes or no if you've heard of them, okay?
Oh my god.
Right, Halo.
No.
Legend of Zelda.
No.
Mario.
No.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
No.
Final Fantasy.
No.
Resident Evil.
No.
Pokemon.
Yes.
All right, we got one. Congratulations, Loki.
What
Good
the
job on the
break?
We're gonna throw it to a short break before we have Shopify Rebellion.
He's never heard of Mario.
Joining the Analyst Lounge. We'll see you there.
There's no way he's never heard of Mario, bro. There's no way that man doesn't know what Mario is. Yeah, they have to be called something, like maybe he needed it said in like another language or something. He's heard of Mario and Sonic.
Really, Brenda? I know you can. When they say
what?
No way. Pretty blue though. Or a fun night at the movies.
No, like I'm literally in shock.
Hold on. Let me put you on speakerphone.
You know what AT&T guarantees? Connectivity you depend.
No, they said if he's heard it. If he's heard of those games.
It's for you. Do you like
That's crazy.
Come on, Charlie.
That's insane.
Come on, let's go.
Holy moly.
I said go. Let's go. Silly dog.
Red Bull gives you wings.
The new Red Bull Zero is here. 100% wings with monk fruit extract.
Let's see.
Feed. Get fed.
Scan the QR code for LTA deals only on Uber Eats.
Oh, nice. It's an S.
I'm looking right. Wait, he's on. I'm tagging. Right. He's good. Mars no. Chin no push. No. Tagging. Okay. Looks in, guys. Looks in. I'm gonna look Baros. Yeah, looks in. Atrox and flash. We're killing everyone. Baros. Look Baros. We're killing Atrox first. No flash. Nice. Look at Victor. Yeah, Victor. Ezreal. I can knock a Victor. I'll knock a Victor. Watch Victor.
Dang it. Good job, guys.
Can anyone come? Yeah.
We got all of them.
We got this.
Yeah.
Recton here.
Dang, how I go number 3 and I get bumped down to number 5. That's crazy. No, literally it'd be like that, Holy.
Look at those guys. I'm still for Rise. I have G. Nice guys. Can we end? Looking back. Ulting backline. Rise on flash. Yeah. It's good. I'm going in, okay? Yeah, keep going. Okay. I'll go back. I can go nation now.
The L might be fake, y'all. Hey, give me respect. Hey, I'm on your neck. Hey, give me respect. Hey. LEC. I want to type it in a word so bad. That is not good. What is the fake word or letter? Oh my gosh. Guys. It's an O. It's an O. Give me respect. Hey, I'm on your neck. Hey. Guys, I think we're gonna lose.
Welcome back. Yeah, we're going right now.
Yeah, there it is.
Welcome back, Sven. Hello. Yeah, we have Sven.
What's up?
You just dominated that series.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you did good.
GG's, guys.
Was useful. Ezreal
I don't know. I be blinking sometimes, man.
So, we want to get into this because this is really fun. We had our Discord rank the greatest 80 carries in NA history.
Yeah.
I got to get the right angle so we can see this.
I want to see.
Greatest 80 carries of NA history. You can look at the screen. Rank 1, I think. We probably know who rank 1 is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Double lift?
Double lift.
Oh.
Yeah. You thought it was you?
No, I'm joking.
Okay.
But yeah, double lift.
Let's see. Next one, Sneaky.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Fair enough, yeah.
Okay.
Reasonable.
I'm going to say probably Wild Turtle. Yeah, Wild Turtle.
All right.
Who should be next?
Who do you think?
I think I should be here.
Yeah, I think maybe. Let's see.
Prince?
I would put you a little higher, but
FBI.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
That is, I mean, he has played a lot of games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's won a couple titles.
I think metrics also always matter.
Yeah.
Like, I think, okay, look, not to be like an ego kind of guy, but I think I could be 2 or 3 even on this list.
Yeah.
Sneaky is
I can
second.
get behind putting Wild Turtle and Sneaky there.
I think so.
For different reasons, right?
Okay.
Like, I think I have 1 more titles.
Surely you're here.
Yun. Yes.
Discord is on one. Discord is on one.
Yun is amazing.
Yeah, you can see.
That explains everything.
Yeah, Discord poll.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we're gonna keep going.
Surely here.
Surely.
Stixay?
Okay.
Some old school fans.
Nah, now they're trolling. Now they're trolling. Now they're trolling. Now they're trolling.
That's crazy.
Stixay? Okay. What's next?
We're being kind of disrespectful to Stixay though.
Double lift from near airport? Okay, surely you're here.
Surely.
Oh, then Sven.
Okay,
that makes sense.
What's the percentage? What's the
Yeah.
percentage?
8 votes.
Okay.
That's not bad. We take those.
Yeah.
No. We made this up.
Oh, what the heck?
Gaslighting you like crazy.
Bro.
Dude, I asked you as a prank. You said no. That's messed up.
Bro. I believed it. All right. Let's try this again. Let's lock in. I need everyone to lock in, okay? I want us to get... We always lose around level 18. I don't know why, but we always do. Once we hit level 16, 17, 18, or 19, we always lose. We've never made it past. Let's go. I need everyone to lock in. I need everyone to lock in. Let's go. Let's go. There we go. Y'all locking in. Y'all locking in. There we go. Mother, I see you. 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 Yep. Yep. Do that. Do that. Thought you knew that. Knew that. Be that IGGY with my name in bold type beat. Let's see. Okay, y'all got that. Two more words. Two more words. Sometimes they count proper nouns and sometimes they don't. Like, it's so coin flip. Oh my gosh, one more, one more, one more. Let's close it out. Let's close it out. Okay, hear me out. H-O-R-E. If we just flip the W upside down and make it a W, or flip the M upside down and make it a W, I think we get the word that we're looking for. All right, good job. Good job. Give this another one. Let's go. Let's go. What in tarnation? Okay, Cupcake. Turn off the hacks though. You're going a little too crazy. Going a little too crazy. Oh, yeah. I told y'all to lock in. Hey! Hey, let me get a word in, please. Y'all about to finish the puzzle in the first... No, Cap, like, let me type something, right? Y'all... Hey, y'all just play. How about y'all stream? Y'all stream. What am I here for? What am I here for? Y'all finished the puzzle in 10 seconds. I ain't even get to think of a word to hit continue. Obviously, that's all I'm here for. God dang. Let me get one. Yo, let me get one. I'm not even on the list, bro. I'm not even on the list. Hey. Dang. Thank you. Thank you. I'm about to start hiding it for the first 10 seconds so I get a head start. That's what I'm about to start doing. That is what I am about to start doing. All right, let's go. Last one. Nice. Okay. There we go. I'm only getting one word in, but at least I'm on the board, man. At least I'm on the board on that one. Let's go. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Dang it. Appeal. Nice. Hidden letter is a P. Hidden letter is a P. Hidden letter is a second P. Isn't paella? Paella? Hmm. Did I not type that? Did I not type that word? But okay. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. As long as we make it past level 19, and here we are. I need all the hoes who were typing and solving the puzzle in the first 10 seconds. Y'all need to show up. We at level 19. What I love you just type. Dicing. D-I-C. Oh, there's a fake. This be so hard, bro. This be so hard. What Persian just type? Persian, where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Deciding. D-E-C-I-D-I-N-G. Those are the letters that you can work with. This is so hard. Because I don't know which words have been taken. Girl, next I already give up. Oh my gosh, we only need like one more word, y'all. Ten more points. Okay. Oh, the R is fake. Oh my gosh, 4 points. Lost. This level is so hard, dude. This level is so hard. Who makes it past level 19, dude? I'm so for real. This level is so hard. This level is so hard. Okay, we're gonna keep going. Nice contact, yeah. Oh, we already got can't. Doing this in complete silence is crazy, personally. Five-letter word. I personally think these words are BS. What the frick is a nota? What the frick is a nota? It's also an acronym for none of the above. Like, are we using proper nouns as well? Because it's also like, I just feel like it's so wishy-washy with what is accepted for a word. It's so wishy-washy. The dorsal exoskeleton of the thorax of an insect. Oh. Oh. Dang. Why is lasso not a word here? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, why is it accepting certain words and not others? Oh, it's two S's. So are you calling me illiterate, Tom? Is that what you're saying? You're saying I'm illiterate? Well, yes. You're saying that I'm stupid. Oh, okay. Okay. Sure. Way to go, guys. Keep it up. Keep it up. All right, they're chilling. Let's go uno mas. We're on a hot streak. I went first. We up. I'm literally not even on the board right now, dude. Ooh, y'all going fast. Okay. One more. Okay. Well done, everyone. Well done. Now, this is when it gets hard, y'all. This is when it gets for real. Level 16 is no joke. Okay? Lock the frick in. Lock the frick in. Let's go. Okay, anger, nice. I see ho personally, so I just want to type it. Here's a fake letter. The fake letter has to be the O. Fake letter has to be the O. Hear me out, Rengar. We're almost there. Hidden letter is I. Oh, we already got hearing. Oh, nice. Nice, guys. Okay. We passed level 16 and now we have 18. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. All right. We got to rest. We got to let our brains rest. Let our brains rest and we going to come back.
Right? Because Palafox's wave is
We
pushing
got
in,
this.
see
No,
Zeus
we're not
already moving
cooked.
around, and
We're
this
not cooked.
should set up contracts.
Y'all pull out your dictionaries. We're going to do this, guys. Everybody breathe. Take a little breather. Let me read a thesaurus. No, like real quick. Let me study up. Because apparently I can't even spell lasso. Like,
even walk down. And the timing there, so it is nice. You know, Palafox wraps around 2.
everybody take a breather.
All the spells on the Raptor camp. If it was 1 second
Get a little snacky snack. Oh,
earlier, then maybe, you know,
one of my friends bought me a Japanese snack and everybody said it was really good. So let me get that real quick.
The exact game plan we're expecting from Shopify. Seos, work with contracts, get in that jungle, you know, set up for the second Raptor spawn, even though they didn't see it taken. Because of the sweeper, he still knew, oh, he showed up on red second, so we know it's going to be a 4-minute timer for second Raptor respawn. So
okay, so one of my friends bought me these.
One of the jungle champions.
I don't know if you can see it. I don't know what they are,
so we'll see.
But I'm going to try them.
End up punished further. With no
let me rewatch Aquila and Navi real quick, right?
Really nice set play
like we gotta be ready. We gotta be ready.
Right before this swap too, right? Because now we see both lanes up on the top
I don't know if these are gonna be
side,
sweet, savory.
Grub contest.
I don't know.
The top laners on the bot side.
And the grubs are pretty dangerous too for Xin Zhao because you're playing into a Taliyah, and Taliyah really shuts down Xin Zhao. So Shaden has to be a bit careful.
Yeah, he's a level down on contracts right now. Actually does smite away the big Raptor. Hits level 5
I don't know
himself.
what the frick these are, but they good.
Smite now for grubs. Should be up in time for that. 20 seconds on those. Let's see if contracts wants to contest.
I think they're like smash these.
Yeah, top side is getting pushed in. Mid lane was getting pushed
I don't know what it
well,
is.
so they're just going to finish.
I couldn't tell you.
There as Shaden takes down the extra.
There's not a singular English word on here that I can read.
Wrapping around the alcove, so maybe they want to do a little quick play here on the top lane before transitioning, while they assume that Shaden is still in the area. They do have a ward on the grubs for Shopify.
I don't know what these are.
Shaden's got to be around here somewhere. Yeah. He's not on the grubs exactly.
They should imagine it's the Pixel Brush. Shaden will now walk up, and Contracts was seen in that Tri-Brush, so Isles just gets chunked
they're
down.
crisp.
Seos locking in Shaden for a second.
It's a very light flavor.
Well. So it's jungler health bar traded for support health bar.
And you see the hesitation because of the mid lane roam here. Priority from Kaney came through the river.
Halifax does have the Weaver's Wall, though. You always got to be careful.
Yeah,
with
like
that
a
too. I don't
P-chip.
think either of those sides really want to full commit. But now it's actually Contracts on the Scuttle Crab here. Smites are available. Does Shaden want to walk back up? Looks like he's happy on his Gromp back there. So it looks like early game, Shopify Rebellion actually are maintaining control around the grubs. And
I don't think so, Cap. Are they good?
We'll see if he actually heads towards that bottom side, towards the Dragon instead.
Big lead here.
I like the
level 6 on the Nefiri. And getting all
they're
the
like
extra power out of these grubs. So this has been the recipe
snappies, I think. And they have like a sun-dried tomato flavor. Those are really good.
So Nefiri with the jungle lead. And,
the packaging is cute. Yeah, no, those are great. Those are great.
As he did in the first couple of games in the split on this champion, you know, he was one of our junglers that really did invest a lot of time in onto the champion after the mini rework that ended up very
crunchy but soft at the same time.
He has such a high kill participation too, like in all of LTA North, right? Like he is effectively the engine for this team. It's pretty much, if Shopify is doing well, Contracts will absolutely be involved in whatever play.
He is, like you said, the engine. He's got very
calamari crisp. That sounds amazing.
In the league right now, and has also been the one.
Oh, they don't
things
smell
happen
good
in this game. I know there have been kills, but wherever Contracts is going is where our eyes are paying attention to. Whether it's the invades, whether it's the contest around the grubs.
And currently, you know, his little like lead is showing in the form of the earlier recall and getting back out onto the map. So. He's already into his second.
There's so many in this little bag, dude.
His jungle, and having already taken the grubs, you have to look towards the top side where Seos is kind of leading the way.
Oh, you got in trouble?
Once again,
on the Nautilus. Gonna open up some extra area for him to work with there as he continues his
What did they
full
say?
clear up to that side of the map. So Shaden at least will have his flash back to have a more competitive skirmish if they do fully commit to it this time around.
But I think the big thing here for Dignitas is in their wins, as we see Shaden and Isles setting up.
They're actually walking in the river right now. Shopify Rebellion getting caught here. Big ultimate used. B-Boy not able to find the kill though. Shaden just dodging it all. First blood picked up by Tomo, and Shopify Rebellion's bot lane get caught.
I was just about to say, the thing that's been the key for Dignitas has been Shaden actually getting involved early, right? Like in a lot of those leads, they were able to get in their super week, even in the games they lost. Shaden was also a very active part of what was happening. So that was a nice setup for a pick from Shaden and Isles.
He hasn't been a bad jungler.
Good timing window there. As Contracts was still clearing camps, the Shopify bot lane just takes a little journey down through the river here. And because of Jhin,
without
who
a paddle,
everyone loves making fun of, okay? But
he was useful right there.
Extremely. That ultimate such long range that even though he's in lane, it's an effective 3 versus 2 there.
Yeah.
So, you know, props where props do, okay?
Props where
There's been a lot of Jhin gameplay, and it makes me kind of want to play Jhin.
So really trying to snowball that a little more as the Jhin. Again, when we were looking at basically 0 tanks, I mean, going for something like this, I think does make a little bit of sense.
There's been a lot of Jhin.
To the Dragon, because Tomo's actually still in that top wave. B-Boy's running back up there. There is an argument that Dignitas could get
And they're all starting Yumumus.
if they want to go for it first, but instead they're just going to make the play without him. It's Kaney that starts things up onto Seos. Not a lot of damage to follow it up. Kaney's getting pushed away by Palafox.
Okay,
Seos
Seos down.
Gets the kill out of Seos. Kaney is traded 1-for-1 support for mid lane. Shopify Rebellion. I think they'll take that.
Yeah, you love the killer.
I think a mid lane dead over a support dead is better for sure.
He's like, okay, I'm probably going to die. I'm going for at least land my hook, land my combo with the ignite onto the Azir, and they go trade on kills, which is positive for them, taking down the Azir in exchange just for your support. As
especially it being a Nautilus who literally dies the entire game.
With the Shojin rush.
Yeah, B-Boy pushes in this top wave, and we'll see where Shopify
It also
will go
matters who the
next
kill
on the map.
goes
As we
on.
See, again, Shaden and Isles looking for this play with Kaney, and as you pointed out, Kobe, Seos kind of accepts his doom pretty quickly so that Contracts and especially Palafox can go after Kaney on the back line.
How crazy is it, though? If you just take a screenshot of that, you're like, oh, Seos is dead 9 times out of 10 there, right? But the fact that they can trade really heads-up play from Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, plus they got Kaney's flash.
Yummy.
So the scary Azir play. Wait a second.
Not as scary, but Palafox does need to be worried about Isles, who does have flash available, and level 6. So backs out from that one just fine. Second spawn of Grubs are on the map here, so we might see teams start to contest this.
Yeah, I think Shopify definitely want to set up for it based on their vision coverage. They do still have Fudge pushing in on that bot tier 1. But
Jhin is lame sauce. Is there a reason you feel that way?
Kaney has to be careful. No flash for him, and Seos is level 6. So
Why do you feel like Jhin is lame sauce?
I think Fudge is looking for the TP right now. Shopify Rebellion can get it a little faster. He's actually going back. It's just going to be a fight for the Grubs.
Mad cause bad, honestly.
Looks like that it was secured by Shopify Rebellion, and now they're going to let the bullets fly. Fight kicks off. Isles in trouble. Contracts chasing him down, but the rest of Shopify Rebellion cannot catch up. So it's just going to be pushing Dignitas off and getting the Grubs.
Yeah, full 6-pack here for Shopify with some good.
Guys, you know what I miss really badly?
Early one and then clean up the other 2
Swarm.
after pushing them back. So very big boost here with the full 6.
Yeah, and now I thought B-Boy getting that ultra
miss
cross was
Swarm.
really good. Now they send him mid, try to get some more chip damage on this turret before he backs off.
Plus it comes back
Sorry, I felt like being an antagonist for no reason.
With the comp that they got from Champion Select, you know, wanting to play the map, split pushing. They've got 6 Grubs, so not only did you get it very early, you know, you can get some extra turret plate money, but when you rotate the Misfortune into
We gotta be ready for level 18, y'all. Don't forget.
And they could
We
still
gotta
have
beat level
potentially have
18
first
after
rotation
this.
on this Drake too, which hasn't been taken yet.
Yeah.
But we now see them again moving in tandem, Seos and Contract.
I mean, this is a Contract.
Ooh, failed smite.
I've seen when he just says Shaden in his jungle. Nah,
12
I'm not
HP.
okay with that. I'm just gonna push him out. You got Fudge and Seos nearby, so Shaden's gonna have to go for a reset.
Yeah, and this should set up for a pretty easy Drake take if they want to go for it, especially, again, since Fudge has kind of had control over this wave and continuously has pushed it into this tier 1.
Didn't know
antagonist was synonym would be synonym for hoe. Oh my god.
Then it would have been even better for
Not
Shopify,
it's synonymous
but, you know,
with
still chasing them down. They
oh.
still get their objective, so Clan goes forward here for
Watch the level 18 word be synonym. Oh, or antagonist. Oh, that would be so good. That would be so good.
He's gonna learn. Next time he invades a Xin Zhao at the 13-minute mark, and they both have one item, he's gonna get that red buff. That's what we've learned from Contracts and Shopify Rebellion. But what we're learning from this game right now, full objective control here as Sheos might get caught out. Shaden looking to chase him down, but he's back into his territory. That's all 6 scrubs plus the first Dragon to Shopify Rebellion. Great start for the team.
See if they can get another couple kills there to get them the feats fully completed then. That would be quite huge. But right now you see the Rise splitting on bottom side exactly where they want him.
The turret works too.
Fudge, who we wanted to like scale up, you know, he's going to have the early priority on this tower with 6 scrubs. This thing goes down pretty quickly. So Shopify.
I feel like Tomo would be great on Lion. Who's Lion Gaming's
and
ADC?
he's in a really good position, right? For whenever, again, he has just been essentially
I can't remember
on
who their
bot
ADC
side,
is.
continuously
I know their
pushing
support
this
is
wave
Lion,
in.
but
So we see B-Boy get rooted up. I don't think anything's going to come of this, though, because Isles is a little far away.
I wouldn't be surprised if Contracts actually tries to hover that bot side even more right now, just considering you highlighted the feats of strength, Kobe. One turret and they have it.
the enter from overseas.
And that bot turret is very low. If you just give Fudge a little more time on there, that could be a big pickup for Shopify because
I definitely don't think Tomo is a bad ADC.
they would have a little window. As I say it though, Contracts
I
still on the top
don't
side. Doesn't look like we
think he's young.
Maybe Fudge does it himself. You know, he don't need no help.
Well,
need the jungler.
Now it's a bit of a bait. So sometimes like Dignitas, you know, if you have a low health tower like that, sometimes you're like, oh yeah, you want this, you want this tower, huh? So they send multiple people there. It does go over the ward though, so Fudge knows that he is weak side. The communication is there for Shopify.
And you immediately see the response on the top side.
Flash out from Tomo. He does get away, but that is flash down for a potential Herald fight.
Yeah, the big thing is this could also get them control over the Red Herald, right?
Contracts is still around. Tomo thought he was safe to walk up the dirt. You ain't safe there. There's a wild pack of dogs on you.
Yeah, I mean, Dignitas, they're still coming, but it's a little bit late now.
Okay, let's see if Isles wants to commit. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have the backup. He had Shaden really far away.
And meanwhile, Fudge takes down that bot.
Why does this
right?
feel like
so
such a
this,
clown
again,
fiesta?
It's exactly what Kobe had talked about when we talked about this draft, and also just generally, Shopify really like playing around their side lanes, and this is a draft with the Rise, with the Tatalia that allows them to do that super well, in addition to the MF.
Yeah, plus Nefiri, perfect for tower dive, so Tomo, when he walks back in, Contract's like, yes, I will use my untargetable ability. We will dive you very quickly, and the fact that they did it and pulled it off so quickly and then were able to get out before the rotation over for Dignitas meant they were unpunished there. You did get consolation prize, though, as Rift Herald is getting burned down by Dignitas, so they'll get a little something.
Yep, and I do like them going for this Rift Herald off of that reset, right? As it goes down, take that away.
Rise mid. Go flash.
Maybe boost mid, okay?
Okay, they can TP with
Azir has no TP, so...
Gino flash. Ray is all by top.
Look.
Yeah, you can look to TP to Fudge if they try.
Okay, I will TP on track.
Guys, it's best play. I can
What does that mean?
We're fine. Guys, they have to respond to bot now, okay?
Nice.
Yeah, I like that early on. Contract's like, that guy blue flash? Okay.
Yeah.
What does look mean?
Kill this guy.
I love the
like look for kill?
Calling, hey, they could TP. Oh, let's have
like what are we looking at?
They do. Like that was a really
what does look mean?
Yeah, I mean, some like we were saying, some of the criticism, sometimes they like overstay on some side lane players, but that was really well executed. You know, quick in, quick out, successful execution, and then
look
back
for
the
the play.
Plan. Keep on splitting, keep on taking towers.
Use those grubs.
Use those grubbies. Emily,
I think it's for targeting, like look to engage. Like we're looking for this.
Before the game started, that you watched their first best of one like 3 times. Which first off,
I feel like there's so many meanings for look.
What did you learn?
Like it could be like look at Nefiri.
I mean,
look at me.
I think the big thing for Shopify
look, they're engaging on me.
their mid game, right? So what happens after
You should ask if you get the chance. Would be curious to know what they mean.
Right? Like, then
Oh,
what
by
do their
like what does
setups
look
like
mean?
when the
Yeah,
map is
I can
more
do that.
open? I think with this composition,
On whichever
again, with the
player
Rise
we
and
interview
with the
next.
Talia in addition to the Misfortune, they should have even more map control than they had in that game. But I think, again, it did come down to a few mechanical errors as well.
Sure.
Just a few. And then the Adacon throw, which anyone...
Yeah.
That was
Because
kinda
like I
the
guess I
deciding
do
moment,
say
right, where
like
then the
we
game
will
was
say like
extended a
I'm looking,
significant amount until they
which
were able
means
to
I'm
get
looking
a
for the
good team
play.
fight for themselves.
Like I'm looking to make something happen, right? So I guess Palafox saying look,
Dragon up
like
now, so I think that's what we're actually
look for the play.
currently. We have
I guess that
control
does
taken
make
by Dignitas.
more
They do not
sense.
want to give this space to Shopify for free. But Fudges, meanwhile,
Are we
pushing
getting
that
an
bot
interview
wave
today?
against the
I didn't
reset.
prep any
They are
interview
losing the bot
questions
wave
for
to
today.
test this vision.
And that's a meaningful reset.
I was editing the Ayla interview from yesterday.
Now. His 8 stacks Rod of Ages plus Seraphs. Rise's 2 items. Rise has
So there was not much prep gone into today's games.
Join the fray. This Rift Herald looks like Shelly is not gonna get a lot done.
They should be able to kill this off before it
Dancing around a bit. What was that?
Yeah, Shelly entered.
It's a little bit right there. That's really tough. Because basically they lost the bot turret and then they go for the Herald play. They don't get a turret in response. They don't get the Dragon. Shopify Brilliant are controlling everything.
Yeah, that kind of set
I
up
took
as
a
like,
break.
okay, we
What's
want to be
went
able
on
to
right
crash
now?
it, right? To give us mid-prio, to be able to rotate for the
Basically,
Drake. Unfortunately,
it's 2 and
they did have to
2.
respond to that
Like there were a couple of games, but we've mainly been like talking about what they've been saying in
to
comms.
Shopify, and it will be a Mountain Soul looking out for
Ain't nothing worse than a useless Shelly. No, literally sometimes
Oh yeah.
Shelly won't even get her charge off. She'll just walk up to the tower. It's like, yo, what were you doing?
It's sitting there. It's sitting there, right? It's waiting.
You can give your,
Why are they doing Shelly dirty?
because from my point of view, Shopify have been extremely
She wants to just like, you know, clock in and clock out.
My report card so far would be just a glowing, A, straight up A, maybe even A+.
No, exactly what they've wanted
The
to
GIF with
do
the purse,
this
I have
comp,
not.
right? Like,
I have not
Contracts
seen
has
it.
been super
But that
dangerous
sounds
threat, Even
fantastic.
if he's not, I mean, he has the most kills on the team, so he's something. Yeah, he's something you have to watch out for. But he's not like steamrolling them with kills, right? And then their setup in side lanes has been really good. Anytime Dignitas has tried to make a play on one of the side lanes, they have been able to respond, or they've dictated the pace and forced Dignitas to respond.
But Kobe, you never give a report card halfway through the,
Yeah, I know,
semester.
right?
We actually have a visual example here of what not only what happened last time versus Dignitas, but a trend against the top teams as well from Shopify Rebellion. They're good, and then something happens, and they're not able to maintain
Probably
that goal.
Otacon.
Probably Otacon. Yeah,
No.
well, count the minute. Actually, it's a little past the 20-minute mark. But we actually have a play in the mid lane right now. Weaver's Wall committed. They want
They
all
can't step
outer
up to the
turret.
turret.
Shopify Rebellion
Yeah.
have full control of Summoner's Rift.
Still looking like an A to me. That was good. Section off, get the last outer tower. You still have Fudge split pushing there.
I feel like contracts and Palafox are the main shot callers of Shopify.
Well, Hound's Pursuit, great ability in League of Legends. If you didn't know, it means that nobody can do anything to you. So Contracts gets out.
What a champion.
Still had to flash. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you know,
my A was sweating.
As they're still fighting for position around the river, I suppose. But yeah, I think that mid-semester report card, Kobe, yes, it's all A's for Shopify Rebellion. But as we highlighted before, you never can tell with this team because sometimes they do have messy plays later in the game.
An element of mystery.
Yeah.
True.
What will they do next?
Well, as we see from Dig, they're setting up on this bot side to potentially catch out Palafox. Contracts will be here to respond, however.
Not an even fight, though, because we have Kaney pushing in the bottom side and with Isles behind. Shaden actually goes in while Kaney jumped over the wall. I don't think Shaden and Kaney were on the same page.
Ruh-roh.
And Isles, rather, as Isles is running
Would you
away.
rather have Renata or Zyra? Renata.
Is this an Otacon angle? The enemy jungler super
Renata.
I mean, he's super low. Shaden has to back.
Oh, Seos is taking the long route. If they actually check the brush here, Looks like Shaden is going to go for the full recall and walk his way back. This Otacon does take quite a while to kill.
Fudge is also recalling and now TPing.
Okay, we're going to go for maybe not a full fight contest. Oh, if we can get a pick right here. Bullet time doesn't land on anybody, but Tomo's down anyways. Contracts on a killing spree. Shopify Rebellion pounds on Dignitas as they try and contest the Otacon.
Let's go. I think the shove there might have flicked some of them out of the MFL. I have to see that fight again, but it's fine. We're good. They got the Otacon.
It's like when you do the math problem wrong but get the right answer and your teacher's cool about it. You know, it's like, yeah, it's fine. You still won the fight. Yeah. But yes, Otacon picked up here, and there we have it. Oh, 1,000 career contracts. Round of applause.
Good job,
Contracts. Better be giving
Contracts.
some pogs in there. That's impressive.
That's a lot of kills.
That's a good one.
I wonder how many games he's played.
It's just so entertaining.
Is he back? Ooh. I don't know. Palafox used to be top of the top for sure.
Your hot dog has gone bad.
It's kind of hard to say though, because like, how do you know that Palafox is like not out of form, and it's just like because he's on a different team, you know? Yeah, he is a vet. He's been playing for a while.
I will put pickles on anything. I am a huge pickle person.
Incredibly based, as per usual.
Pickle Emily.
Yeah,
that's what we call her.
I will just eat those. I love pickled anything.
Are you a Pickle Rick fan?
We don't talk about him in this house. We got Shopify Rebellion.
I've actually never seen an episode of that show.
Are we picking out Seos? He's actually a little alone right now, quite tanky, but he's buying time for Contracts to jump in there. And now here comes Palafox. Is this a wise move? So far, it's good. Shaden goes down. Dignitas.
Oof, he can't find Pala. Okay, he got him.
Fudge, but double kill picked up. Fudge still
okay, Tomo. Ooh, that's a good misfortune ulti. That's a very good zoning ulti.
Yeah, they've got the Otacon revivals at their back here, so they can afford to take these scraps inside the enemy jungle. They say, Dig, okay, you want to fight? You want to pick Seos?
Are you playing any after this? I might play a couple. Depends on how the one game after this goes. If I play a game and it goes well, I'll play some more. But if I play the game and it's absolutely donkey dookie and I got people AFKing, it's a wrap. I'm going to sleep.
No, they get a turret in mid lane, and they're going to get the Drake off of it.
Yeah, plus with Shopify being far ahead with the early lead that they have, able to get a lot of damage out. So really good response instantly from Palafox and Contracts, and the entire team, honestly, to rally around Seos there to grab their kill. And then the Jin does.
I'm surprised Tomo found that.
Fourth shot, and they get a couple of the withdrawals out, but.
And that was a good misfortune ult.
Yeah, Nefiri gets to go in, and that's why you get to save your W usually when you're going to go in for one of those big ones, unless you are like guaranteeing some big burst damage. So nicely done from them. That is 3 dragons stacked up right next to their nice collection of 6 grubs. So Shopify
6 grubbies.
Yeah, we'll see if they can now set up for Baron. And be able to take that too.
Yeah, they have everyone grouped up together. Fudge is waiting to TP. Earlier teleport coming in from Kaney, as now it's the engage. Isle's about to go down. Can't get onto B-Boy, and he just punishes him for the effort. Seos traded. Supports are down. Engages are down. Shopify Rebellion can now try and chase down. Shaden in trouble. Contracts goes in. Hound's pursuit to dodge the damage. Gets the kill on a rampage.
Holy moly, dude. It's so scrappy. Like, I feel like I low-key feel like Contracts is kind of 1v9, but like his team is putting in work. But Contracts is like the main go-getter, go-killer. Yeah, no, the Fury is insane.
I don't think they're going to contest this. They should just keep shoving in this wave, get tier 1.
The Fury is actually insane.
Defend it. Here comes Palafox.
Gonna push them away solo. They get the Baron. They defend the mid turret. A+ from Shopify Rebellion.
This is honestly not at all what I expected from this game. No offense, Shopify. I'm really happy. No, it's great. Like, it's great to see. But after watching that first game between these two teams, as we see this go through, the equalizer going down this early is actually really huge for me, because even though both supports go down, it now leaves Contracts and Fudge with some pretty easy access towards this backline onto high prio targets.
Yeah. Good wall
I
there
didn't
from,
know that the
Power
skill
Fox to the
gap
top
between,
side. Fudge
no
actually opted
offense,
to come
between
realm warp himself
Shopify
over,
and
walk in realm warp instead of
Dignitas
teleporting,
was this
because you want to save the
big.
teleport cooldown for now when in the aftermath they have the Baron, and so the pincer from those split pushers worked out quite effectively. Now it's phase 3 of the plan.
Ooh,
everybody.
We've
Which
moved
is
it
win
to
the
phase.
game.
Phase 3 is you have done all of the hard work. So phase 3.
Just put the paper on the teacher's desk.
Turn your paper in and make sure
Ooh.
your name is on it.
Put the fries in the bag.
Okay, so Kaney had to go into stasis to
The
avoid
fries
Sail's
in the
engage,
bag is
and then
insane.
almost dies immediately out of it. Flash used, Tomo being dove onto the turret by Contracts. Dignitas cannot even hold onto their base. Surdy's pushing topside, gets one turret in response, but the base has been cracked. You got to get back. This could be the game-ending push, but Shopify Rebellion are not going to
Looks
commit
like
to it.
they're
Instead,
chilling,
they'll back
yeah.
off and look mid.
Yeah, I was gonna say they should just rotate, link up with Contracts here, and be able to use these grubs to get. Although they're gonna back off now, I think.
Yeah, they minute and a half here.
Entire
towards the
topside is
Dragon
elder
Soul,
vets
Mountain
with like
Soul,
2
very,
decades
very
of
powerful.
experience
They're gonna take their red
and
buff on the way
multiple
out,
titles
but then you get a clean
between them.
reset here with plenty of time to refresh control wards, come back with vision, and maintain your clean game.
Maintain Kobe's A grade for you.
And I want to highlight again, we've been talking about him all game, but Contracts sitting 5-0-3, almost 100% kill participation. Again,
Wow.
he's the engine of this team. He's keeping up the record.
But really,
Most of Dig was playing in tier 2 last year, no? I believe so. I mean, with the exception of Tomo, yeah.
We can relax some of that control Contracts. He got a record to chase here. Now, I'm sure that he would rather
Tomo at the beginning of last year was,
I don't know. Next game, you know?
I mean, he was bouncing in between DSG and
Maybe that's why
Under
they've been
Thieves,
having these
but
negative gold curves later in the game constantly, because he's been chasing it. He just hasn't gotten it yet.
I mean, honestly, though.
Oh,
I
he was on
really do feel like
R7
this is such a good look for
with
Shopify, you know, coming into
with
this next
Summit?
stage, so critical a transition point
Cupcake?
for this team. So let's see about the
Oh,
very
wow.
end of it as the Dragon does arrive and their split push threat
Oh,
on the
wow.
top side culminates here with Fudge at the inhibitor tower.
I was gonna say I really, really loved their setup for this, sending Fudge to push in
Weaver's
that
wall as
top
well.
side, yeah, and Palafox.
Curtain call from Tomo, though. Okay, the Rise ult actually gets him to
Nice.
safety. Nicely done.
No, nicely done,
They do
for
still
real.
have the teleports on both those players. So that's why I really like that call. They commit to it, and even though the Dragon is up, they can just recall and teleport over to the other side of the map to the Dragon. So Shopify here set
Contract's gonna fight
themselves up.
Tomo. Tomo's all alone right now. The AD carry from Dignitas just gets wiped by Contracts.
And
he's
as
gonna
we
go for
see,
more.
yep,
Kaney.
TP's coming in.
Bullet time was used. B-Boy pushes away the rest of Dignitas. 30 teleports in very deep. Has to flash as well. The wheels are falling off for Dig. Shopify Rebellion report card coming back. Aces. Well played early game. Control in the mid game. And now it's the victory lap as they chase Dignitas' living members into the base. Shaden almost dies to B-Boy. They don't need that Dragon Soul. Shopify Rebellion will win game 1 off this push.
All right.
Yeah, and what a
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm flipping. Right. Let's kill him, kill him.
No, don't let me die.
Chick. Okay. I'll flip.
No, I
Sorry, I said too many times.
Great call from Sales.
Nicely done. I wonder who they're going to interview. Oh, wait, no, there's no interview because this is only game 1. All right, guys. It's time. It's time. I need everyone to lock in, okay? It's time. Level 18. Okay? Yeah, no, like I'm so used to the best of ones. It's level 18. This is going to be one of the hardest ones. We've never made it past level 19. Okay? Deep breaths. We're going to take a deep breath together, everybody. In. Out. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's go. Okay, parent. Nice. Hidden letter is an E. Hidden letter is an E. Oh, we already got patent. Dude, the fact that we have to do 5-letter words instead of 4-letter words is messing me up. Oh my gosh, we did it. Don't stop, but we will progress. We will progress. Good job, guys. We did it. Oh my gosh, are we about to go to like level 20? Holy freaking moly. Good job, guys. All right. We're going to level 20, I think. We're going to level 20, y'all. We only missed 2 words. Okay. Okay. I think this might be the furthest we've ever gone, guys. I think this is the furthest we've ever gone, ever gone in our lives. Okay. Can we advance past level 20? I'm so for real. We're about to get a word that's got like Z, X, Y, Q, R. Like it's going to be the most insane combination of letters. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. We got this. We got this. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Oh, I don't know how, but okay. Yeah. Lock in. Lock in. Yo, we need one more? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, y'all. What's the last one? What's the last one? We need one more. We need one more. Okay, that's fine. That's fine though. We finally surpassed level 20. Oh my gosh, guys, we're going to level 23. We're going to level 23. Holy moly. We're going to level 23, y'all. I believe though. I believe in the freaking squad. I believe in the freaking squad. I think we can do this. I think we can do this. Let's go. We got this. We got this. Lock in. Lock in, okay? Let's go. Let's go. Let's do this. Yeah, ain't no freaking way, bro. FF. Ain't no freaking way. FF. FF. There's no way they put a Z in this hoe, bro. There's no way they put it. No, I'm thinking Ziggs too, bro. I'm thinking Ziggs too. That's insane. I feel like the question mark has to be an N. Can you give us the fake letter, please? All right, here we go. We're about to get the fake letter. Okay, fake letter is Z. Extra letter is O. Oh my gosh. Well freaking done, y'all. Well freaking done. We only missed one word. Oh my gosh. We got to go to level 25. Oh, Fawn carried. Fawn, you locked in. Fawn, you locked in. You locked in for real. Do y'all like the silence, or do we need background music? That was, bro, them putting a Z in there. Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. That was crazy. Y'all like the silence? Okay, we locked in. We locked in. We locked in. All right. Can we make it to level 30? That's the question. That's the question. Can we make it to level 30? We're making history right now. Let's go. Let's go. We can. I know we can. Let's go. What the heck? Oh, I was like, why is chart not going up there? But somebody had already guessed it and they were question marks, so we couldn't see what it was. Holy freaking moly. Perfect. Oh my gosh, we're going to level 30. We're going to level 30. Oh my gosh. We're actually on level 30. We're so freaking locked in right now. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Okay. I can only imagine what type of letters we're about to see. I think we're just going to get question marks, personally. I think they're just going to give us question marks and they're going to say, guess the letters. But we got this. We got this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Lock in. Holy freaking moly, bro. What the heck? What the heck? It moves so fast. Oh my gosh, Phil, you ate right there. You ate right there. We need 1 point, y'all. We need 1 point. Oh my gosh, we got to get this last one. Yes! Let's freaking go! What the heck? Let's freaking go! Oh my gosh, y'all ate that. Y'all literally ate that. Holy freaking moly. All right. Level freaking 35, bro. This is unheard of. I don't think anybody in the world has gotten up to this level. I don't think anybody has gotten up to this level. We're like that. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, I think now we have to guess all of the words. All right, let's go. Let's go. Woo! Gotta let some of these words go through. Oof. I don't know how y'all are guessing words. I really don't. Okay, 2 I's, the P and the D are fake. Oh, we were so close. We were so close. Holy. Nah, it was going fast as could be, y'all. It was going fast as can be. Oh my gosh. No, I could not think. And the thing is, when it's question marks, like you don't know if your word has been used. Like you're typing a word and you don't know if it's been used, so you can't confirm if that letter is real or not. It's crazy. No, amazing job, y'all. Getting to level 35, I don't think like that's all-time high record, bro. That was so good.
Making picks in tandem with
that was so good.
Let's see what that somebody
no, I be typing random words too.
Could pull out for this position, but specifically we know
because like you never know. You never know.
Fearless bans cannot go again. It's Silas and Sejuani locked in. Meanwhile for Dignitas.
Yeah, and good response from Dig getting Shaden on that Sejuani, taking it away from Contracts again. A pick that he's super comfortable on, but then also pairs well with the Ahri and just playmaking lanes in general.
I'm actually have become a really big fan of Silas into Ahri matchups too, just because I feel like as the game progresses, I'm always so much
really good, though.
happy to have the Silas side of it, especially if you have a Sejuani. But even if you don't, because the Silas becomes. It feels like it's able to do most of what Ahri's able to do, and it's just way more survivable, way more tanky.
What's up, Titan? How are you doing?
Ahri play as the game scales on just becomes very difficult because you are so squishy, and it puts so much pressure on you to make a very good and quick play. But there we go. We get one of the Seos classics, the Leona pairing here with the Ezreal locked in. So that is a very good, playmaker to not only play with Contracts but also with the Ahri.
Yeah, and I agree with you, Kobe, that I just like Seos on playmakers, especially with his heavy roaming style. We see the Skarner removed by Dig, and then both the Nico and Renata removed on Shopify's ban side. That's really important because, again, they picked the Silas and the Sejuani against what Shopify had picked up.
Yep.
Give up those 4 or 5 bans to take away 2 of the most powerful supports to pair with that Kalista.
Yeah,
can somebody pick something fun?
Picks, things like maybe Karma. I don't know if I love Karma Kalista necessarily, but that would kind of be the next in Isles' current champ pool that he's been showing us a lot of. But I also, when you see a Silas this early, you're kind of showing a little bit of your card. That's why I think they pivoted to Leona rather than something like an Alistar, because now you always have to keep in mind, if you lock in an ultimate that Silas wants to steal, that's scary.
Yeah, and we see the Pantheon is the final takeaway from Dig. I actually do like that, regardless of how I feel about Pantheon in this draft. I think it's nice to take away from Shopify and Contract specifically, because again, another playmaker and someone with an ultimate that allows you to join very quickly, something that Shopify really likes in these compositions, especially around their side lane play.
Yeah, and then
I wonder how they made Silas. Like, I wonder what the code for that man is. Is the fact that he can steal people's abilities, like, how is that not game breaking? That's such a cool concept.
Because they have to make moves, and so you're gonna get some playmaking. The Alistar
very
is also
cool
gonna go
concept.
right into that. They're getting some big beef. They're getting a lot of ability to fully commit to their win conditions here, even if they're shorter range. You've got to get your engages. You have to make your engages effective. You have to get your skirmishes before you even get to the 5-on-5s, because Shopify will outrange you. And so they're going to be the ones trying to poke with Ezreal, and you have to be very quick and decisive.
The good old blind pick Renekton. It's interesting because they are saving this R5 for Fudge, and he has a plethora of things that he could pick from. Not a lot of top laners removed outside of the Gwen. Ooh.
Yeah, I feel like
Gragas?
some amount of damage is going to be helpful here, because we see all these big health bars, and Ahri with some of the changes, unless you go more full AP, like if you're going for the tankier build, it can take a while to get through all of that. So we'll see if the Gragas what build it's going to go here. But either way,
the champs are very snooze fest.
On the Renekton.
Yeah, I like it, because some of the things it was hovering, I was like, please don't pick a Malphite when the Silas is on the enemy team. I mean, Gragas ult is also, pretty good option for Kane's.
I can never understand what they're saying when they call the name for the team playing Dignitas.
They have the options of playing to Ezreal.
Oh, Shopify Rebellion.
Ezreal is one that does have an easier time when you're facing basically.
What champs do you think would be fun to see? I think like big fun team fight champs. So like a Katarina, a Samira. I think Wukong is a fun champ to see in pro play.
This time around.
But like I love action.
But then Alistar makes me think at least level 1 it's not going to be very aggressive.
I low key think like seeing an Irelia in pro play would be cool.
In 30 seconds, but for everybody else sticking around, Dignitas' bot lane strategy has not been exactly what I expected it to be coming into this match, and I think it's cool to see some growth out of them in that regard.
Yeah, I mean, I think the big thing for me is that I really want Dignitas to also be looking to do a lot of early playmaking. Again, like in their Super Week, Dignitas actually went from bottom, like 7th overall, negative 1,019 gold difference at 15 to 3rd with only C9 and Fly ahead of them just for those 3 games.
Wow.
So I think, like, again, even though they want that 100 Thieves game back, even though they definitely got out-rotated around the map with this kind of semi-global composition that Shopify brought up in the first game, I definitely want to see a little bit more early playmaking, especially out of Shaden, to try to set them up for success.
Yeah, anytime you're doing Sejuani into Wukong matchup, the Wukong is looking for
Hello, Death Ray.
play, looking to get
Evelyn in pro play would be iconic. I agree. I agree. I think Fiddlesticks is fun.
Once you get
Shaco. I find the champions that cause absolute discourse really exciting to watch. The champions that have insane outplay. Those are really fun.
Okay, so that's what I was saying.
No, let's not get big. It's play dead.
Okay, play dead.
That's
play
it.
dead. So that was the bear conversation that Kobe brought up.
But the black one is definitely run away.
But they said fight back. They're on my side. I don't know.
Wait, you fight the black bear?
I feel like the brown bear is bigger. Like the black bears are actually kind of small.
But
okay. You know what? I'm gonna do it next time, and if I lose,
I'm gonna do it next time.
Against the bear, I'm blaming Twitch chat.
Again,
I might, come back dead or not come back.
You're gonna
I think at that point you might have other problems, Kobe.
But
I mean, black bears are pretty chill, honestly.
They are,
like,
right?
They just kind of hang out.
I've seen dogs chase them up trees before. They're kind of cowards, but you know what? We'll get there eventually. We don't have a Volibear locked in for this game. Get back into the game itself. Alvox continually taking rough chunks from Caney here in the early laning phase.
What do you do if you see a Palafox? You fight it.
I think you fight it.
It's just like
you
a black bear.
absolutely fight it.
Katie's doing it right.
And I mean, we see Prio for Dignitas in all 3 lanes to start this game, right? Like, wow, thank you, production. I love when you follow what I say. As we see. So again, like, regardless of whatever Shaden decides to do, he should have a lot of options and a lot of coverage.
I'm hiding behind my second turret.
Certainly takes a turret shot right there. A little rough, but yeah.
We
don't have to talk. It's fine. Why did I even point it out?
If this was Jonas Strong and LCK, he's like zooming in on it. Or one of their observers is zooming in on it.
But every lane with priority right now for Shaden to play with. And you mentioned the highlight level 3. You can start to make things happen potentially. So eyes can be on Shaden. Currently still just on the clear. It's Fudge actually walking forward, getting a big chunk onto Surdy. Let's see how aggressive Surdy wants to get.
I wonder when they're gonna nerf Renekton.
Trades right back. We got low health bars, guys.
But I feel like they like Renekton in the state that he is, because he's such a safe first pick top laner to play.
But
okay, that's a
I'll
second
remain
turret shot,
on my toes here.
Yeah.
I'll be ready for it.
He keeps taking turret shots, man. I mean,
yeah, like Renekton has been in pro play for years. No, literally, holy. But when it's in terms of like balancing,
that's a good one.
I think he's like balanced. Like he's just such a safe pick for top lane. And I think Riot wants people to have that. Titan, you can ask me anything. What's up, fam?
And he plays hero.
But the end result is, because Shaden can play off the prio of his lanes, because he was able to get up there, now
how do I get more rune pages? If you go into the store and you go into accessories, I think it is, or let me see.
Yeah, the question isn't what do
you go into the store,
what do you do when you see an enemy jungler near a crab?
And it's in accessories, and you'll click on the left hand side. It should say rune pages, additional rune page. That is what you'll purchase.
That he has in his pockets, the extra golden experience to fund this Sejuani, but Seos is already early roaming here. As we expect
I don't know, Holy.
With the Ezreal
like,
pairing.
I feel like it's kind of like Cassante as well. Like, Cassante used to be super duper prevalent. Like, he was in every single game, right? But they've adjusted him and nerfed him so much so they're like, now he's not as
But yeah,
preferred,
trying to make the pass there through
but
mid
like
lane, allow
he can
Pop
still
Box
show
to
up
get
if
his
you need a
reset off
safe
here,
pick.
on the Ari, come back, and he is going the
Yeah, for
tanky
sure,
Ari builds,
Titan.
you know, the
Anytime.
double crystals right into the Rod of
Anytime
Ages,
at all, fam.
the more bruisery build, but no matter what you build on Ari, you don't get as bruisery as a Silas.
No, not at all.
Especially not when you're getting that additional life steal Silas, a little bit of that drain tankiness, but it's no early action from any of the lanes here. Oh, Shaden missed one of those Krugs. We saw that. But he's going to go for a reset now.
I haven't seen a lot of
it's one of my hobbies, actually, is to just
like
troll our
spot out.
players live on broadcast anytime I see the tiniest thing.
I'm sure they appreciate that.
I'm sure that at some point they should be able to do it back, but as of right now, I don't think any of them are interested in watching my gameplay, so we're good. It's not a future I see likely anytime soon. Shaden on the reset, though, now going back to the top side. Grubs are up, so we can start to bring our attention to that objective and who's going to get the setup first. Contracts is coming a little late. I think Shaden's just going to start them up.
Yeah, and Shaden's going to get level 6 off of just getting one of the Grub packs, so immediately get that, get level 6 on Sejuani, and you win. So they should be able to secure the entire pack off of that, pushing top side, pushing mid side, pushing mid lane, excuse me.
Yep. Oh, he's not level 6.
I like
just
how you
the
hit
one.
those T's.
Okay. 2 then.
2? There it is.
Yep.
Okay.
Really
So full 3
enunciating.
picks up for
Yup.
Dignitas, not too shabby.
Titan.
Yeah, I mean, you can see Contracts hovering here, but he
He's
really
not
can't
happy
contest.
about it.
He's just
He just fed
spamming.
Shaden another control.
Yeah, no, getting extra rune pages definitely is a
He's
vibe.
just waiting for that buff to spawn
angrily.
up. Yeah, there's really nowhere else to be for old Contracts. Not as aggressive, not as bombastic of an early game as last time around, and he's falling behind Shaden in
I
the
mean,
jungle.
you cannot though, as the Wukong here.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely, it's well played by Dignitas and Shaden, but Shopify there, he's still looking for his level 6. Meanwhile, the top side farming just fine on up there.
I'm rooting for Isles, and that's it. I think I'm kind of rooting for Surti.
Remain calm.
I don't know why, but I like Surti.
Nothing to see here.
I feel like a lot of champions kind of want to do that a little bit.
Especially in the face of this Dignitas lineup. So now we're really looking at where is Shaden going to spend his Sejuani ultimate. You know, he definitely has a lot of possibilities here to at least try and work through some flash cooldowns maybe first.
Sure.
If not, go for an all-out kill and see what they can get done here for Dignitas, because Dignitas, you know, looking to bounce back, must-win game for them right now, right here in this series.
Yep, and they were pinging that Drake and Callista.
I can't believe we got to level 35.
As well as Alistar is also heading over, so both bot lanes will be returning to bot lane, but that still should give Dig the prio to potentially go for this Drake.
Yeah, because they got there first. Tomo and Isles get to hit the wave, and mid lane, Kaney hits the wave well before Palafox, so they're just going to start it up. They, in this window, have prio in both.
Yep, and Dignitas correctly using all their early game prio here. See if they fish around. They want to get a little bit more. Should just be the dragon, though, in the end. So accruing all of the early game neutral objectives for themselves, according to plan.
Yeah, I mean, 3 grubs plus dragon, and now maybe a fight here in the mid lane. Kaney getting aggressive, steals the Ahri ultimate. 1 charm is not enough for Palafox to get away without losing half of his health bar.
Nice little health trade there from Kaney. Of course, with the catalyst kind of early on there for both sides. You know, they have a decent amount of regen for both of them. And nothing expended on Palafox's side. Still has ult, still has flash and everything, so... Let's see if they decide to choose their moment, because Wukong's moment does always come post level 6. So he actually has some options
need that
now.
ulti.
But I gotta say, despite the fact that Contracts is all we can talk about in game 1, all we can really talk about right now is Isles goes for a slight trade on Deseos. Is the fact
Isles
that
not
Shaden is just
using
so far ahead of him, full
Mumukau
control over these
Alistar
neutral
though, I
objectives.
think is enough to
5 out of 6 scuttle
unfortunately root against him. Like, why are you not ringing the bell right now? That's
And this is, I mean, again,
that's
like
my question.
Dignitas's strong, like when they did look strong in Super Week, again, even though they lost 2 of those games, it was off of early games like this, right?
Unfortunately.
Where I think Shaden is playing really well. Like, part of it is the matchup.
Like, there's just some skins in the game where it's like,
Definitely agree. And
they're obviously the best one.
Too, I'm kind of looking at the
And
Silas
should
here
be used.
to do a lot of work for Dignitas. I mean, they're getting turret plate money really early on. All the lanes are going super well for them too. So let's see if if we actually get some action at the second pack of grubs. You know?
I love the timing from Dig here, because Shaden covers bot. They get a plate to Tomo, go for the reset, pickaxe picked up. Oh, Tomo's actually still going bot. I assumed that they were going to lane swap again here, because 30 has TP and the grubs are spawning.
Ari hasn't received a skin in a while. Surprisingly enough.
He looks like he is.
Yeah,
I feel like Ari has always gets a skin.
Interesting to see.
Well,
He hasn't gotten a skin recently. Wasn't her last skin the faker skin?
Stop at the red light. Go. Get back on the freeway. Yeah. Okay. Here we go.
They course corrected.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nicely done, Tomo.
Excuse me. I feel like she always gets the skin.
We are strong. We want to be here. We want to fight. So they've got their pieces here now.
Not the craziest gold lead, but hey, it's something right now. And again, with the Callista versus the Cole Ezreal, I'm imagining that Tomo should be
They're
able to
sulking
do some
as
work
they
right
put
now.
all that effort into faker skin and he didn't use it.
Chim Chim needs to smite one away, I suppose, just to make sure that they're able to get 4, and they do get the first one. That smite from Contracts over the wall. They're going to have to give away the rest. Shopify Rebellion are not interested in taking that fight.
Yeah, I mean, they really shouldn't be, because I think they'd probably lose that fight. So, again, like, it sucks to get shoved into your side of the map. It sucks not to be able to make a play, but I do think that's the right call, because I really don't think they could have contested.
Yeah, exactly. Break up the 6-pack.
Yep.
And then get out of there. Palafox here.
What the heck? What the heck?
Right. Okay. It's fine. You know.
This is a little misclick. He got scared. A little panicked.
I pointed out the first
That's cool.
I'm gonna stop from this point. But
No, they need to run back true damage immediately. Why does KDA get 19 comebacks and the best group true damage only gets 1? I'm pretty sure they're bringing back. Well, I'm not pretty sure. It is rumored. It is rumored that KDA is coming back this year for Worlds.
In mid, and we have the Ari going up against the Renekton, as Dig really want to make a play on the spot side, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, I was just kind of.
KDA is the best and will always be the best. Incorrect.
The next step is to move all your vision into the enemy jungles, and you can try and make those pick-off plays. So you rotate, you know, between these pushing lanes. See how
True
many
damage. Come on, bro. Kiki Palmer.
To mess around here, but
Kiki Palmer. Be for real.
So Shaden isn't going to overreach, and it's just going to be that. Here comes Isles,
on the Fudge. Kaney does steal the ult away. Flash early from Fudge. Isles is taking it up. Alistair can take this for quite a while.
Girl, thank you for the follow. How are you doing?
World to make this one work. Can he get the first blood? 13 minutes on the timer. Kaney
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. If Fudge would have gotten both of them there, that would have been dope.
Fudge actually was able to trade that back. So,
Yeah.
I mean, good on Fudge. Gragas is, despite the fact that they had 2 Gragas ultimates there, one of the most difficult champions to dive. And as you see, Kaney going down in exchange.
Kind of crazy.
That's definitely not what Dig would have wanted from that.
Yeah, Isles secured that kill.
Used in the attempted dive there. Even though Isles does have Hex Flash, Alistar not going to feel too sad. That is the extra one, and also notifies the entire rest of Shopify. All those resources immediately used, so Shopify right back out to this dragon. Fudge has teleport if he wants to join. So does Kaney, though.
Dude, KDA can't even afford LV. That's why true damage was dripped out, because the album sales were just that much better. I don't make the facts, I just read them.
Now it's Tomo as the focus. Shopify Rebellion have their targets and they're shooting them down. 2 for free.
I'm pretty sure if League of Legends were to make like another fashion designer collab the skin, it's gonna be like $100.
Really good from Shopify here. No hesitation. You know,
like if they did a collab with Chanel
in the face of
or something.
Onslaught, and then when they open up the moment here,
I think Riot Games has unlocked the fact that League players will pay any amount for skins. Like it used to not be like that, and so they would cap it at like $20, $50. Now, bro,
yeah, and as we see both of these TPs coming
it's uncapped. They'll put any price tag on it.
Shaden before Kaney even gets in, right? He has to blast cone over. Surdy is not able to get anything done despite popping the Dominus. And
A Birkin collab. I'm dead.
Really controlling the
I'm dead.
Palafox is in trouble.
He is in a little bit of trouble. Has to flash away. That was a polar bear. Or no, polar bear you can't get away
It's kind of sad, but normalized now. Yeah.
I apologize because we have really botched this.
Yeah.
But you know what? No, we'll cut it after.
Honestly, kind of insane how much money is going into digital cosmetics in this day and age. Truly, in an account, on an account that could be taken away from you.
Solo queue. Apparently, this is your ranked win rate
versus Volibear.
You're 50-50.
So yeah, because I almost always first
He's
pick
usually the Volibear.
I'm actually surprised.
25 also.
I'm actually surprised that I didn't. Oh, it must have been when I didn't have first pick.
They can ban you. They can perma-ban your account, and then all of that money you've spent, gone.
Available, so we can at least proc the aftershock, but now trying to run away. Palafox and Seos can look to chase down. Tomo did not have the ultimate, but Isle still gets out regardless.
All right, so we can all agree the bear stuff is done.
Now that I think about it, I support the Summoner's Code, and I would never buy or sell my League of Legends account. But now that they have these stupid expensive collector skins, oh my gosh. Like people selling their accounts and it has all of the exalted skins on it, the Ari skin on it. I'm pretty sure those skins or those accounts probably sell for a lot. Yeah, my camera is inverted. I wanted to look like I was watching the game, because normally I look like I'm just like staring off into the void.
TP are the ones away from the Herald. If anything breaks out, they can get into that action quick. But right now it's Shaded starting it off.
Where do people even buy and sell accounts? I don't even know what goes into that.
This one would be the third, which would give them a feat, but kind of checking here to see if you can make anyone scared and grab anything, but nobody kind of flinches there in the attempt.
Look for the body slam, does not find it. Dignitas just back away. Now back onto the
Wow, crazy.
Ooh, this could be a big poke.
What if you buy someone's account and then League finds out and bans it? Insane.
Tomo in some trouble. The Palafox with the teleport does get in there. Fudge as well. Shopify Rebellion trying to turn the play. And Isles,
oh my gosh.
will go down. Now,
He's just getting bopped around, dude.
They got 30. They're ripping through Shopify Rebellion. And Dignitas turn the fight. They'll take it.
And the big thing there to me is, again, Alistar did his job, right?
Well,
like you said, King,
Shopify no longer has their lead.
For so long, pops the ultimate, and Kaney and Surdy are able to get in.
And the big reason Isles goes right now, look at the mini-map. Gragas is catching the wave on top side.
Yep.
So the teleport
as of now, no exalted skin has had a rerun. Imagine later down the line people purchasing accounts with the Ching skin for 1K. Yeah. Because I don't think they're going to bring back exalted skins. I don't know if they'll ever do that.
Are just ripping everyone to shreds.
Also, Isles being able to punt Fudge back into the fight for Surdy again.
No
to be able to come
way.
In. Really, really nice stuff. Immediately recognized.
No way, JT.
Onto B-Boy immediately.
Dang.
And although Shopify were able to get Tomo
That's
early
insane.
in that fight as well.
$1,000?
Yeah, critical stuff
Holy moly, bro. Not that I would ever do it, but, you know, like, that's just insane to me.
Game, retake the gold lead for themselves. The objectives are still up, you know, for grabs, and the Dragon's actually going to come up pretty soon, too. Since,
right, Death Ray.
Rift Road was taken in the aftermath. Does mean that Dignitas could
and the
get
thing
that
is, like,
with either one of them now on either side.
What was
of the
it,
map,
like,
so
Silver Kale, Black Alistar, Goth Annie, Pack Sivir.
One of the latest feats of strength I've ever seen, though. We're 19 minutes 15 in.
And now you got Faker Ari,
and that'll be it for
Arcane Jinx.
If they are able to do that. Yeah, there it is. One turret goes down. Dignitas pick it up. Now it comes down to a neutral objective.
Wait, really,
Dragon on the map.
JT?
It is the Mountain Dragon, another Mountain Soul as well. So let's see how Dignitas want to set it up. Currently, they don't have a lot of wards down. They got a
All in
couple
quotations, allegedly.
Palfox does not have teleport, and he's on top side right now for Shopify. So I think Dignitas should just grab this thing. As they have been timing Palfox's teleport, so you can already tell Shopify like, we are not going to mess around with any sort of dragon fight. You know, that is the higher priority of the objectives. Rift is pretty low priority. Plus Otacon is on the bottom side of the map, so Dignitas will use their advantage here. They grab that dragon, they get their feet, and now with the reset from Shopify, though,
Really, JT?
Dignitas have to be a little bit careful about the counterattack if they go too far.
We gotta be worried about Fudge right now as Isles actually keeping him
The
in
T,
place.
yeah, no, T.
Here from Kaney. And now Shopify Rebellion, while
The
they still have
creator
turret,
party in
trying to
London
turn the
was
play on
very
its head. They
fun.
get one, and they're going for the deeper engage. Isles misses it, and now trying to be sturdy on the front line here. Gets a
We
lot
wanted to go out afterwards, but a lot of the bars and stuff close early in London.
They're gonna lose their top lane. Sturdy gets shut down, and it's Contracts with the kill. Kaney will fall. Shopify with a massive fight right at the Otacon.
You called it, Kobe, and they did not listen.
The reset was so good from Shopify and Dignitas that he just overstepped. You have to keep track of, you know, since they just reset.
Google says TSM sold their spot to Shopify for 10 million. Holy moly.
Tomo is here, right? Because
And
immediately Contracts
TSM is trying to get into China, right?
I was a little bit worried
Allegedly.
about Palfox spending so much time trying to kill Isles because Surdy is still really strong, but Fudge
I wonder if TSM will ever come back if they can't get in there.
and then they're able to take him down.
Oh, such a close fight there. If Shaden's able to get that one last stun on Fudge, who knows?
If TSM actually did go to China, though, that would be insane. I feel like TSM fans would definitely start rooting for them.
Yeah, I mean, nobody from Shopify
in
dies there
LPL.
at all. It's just really nice. They used the remnants of their tower, even though it was low health. Fudge does a good job, like re-engaging after kind of drawing the Dignitas resources a little bit too deep into enemy territory. And now back out on the map with these buffs. Let's take a look.
And any fight where B-Boy is just going to be able to free fire for that is going to be good news for Shopify. As you see, he is on that Ezreal, super comfortable, and also almost always tops the damage charts.
And unfortunately, Tomo just got popped at the start of the fight, so he could not answer in kind. Shopify Rebellion now with a gold lead will go towards the Herald. Take this one down as well. The Voracious Otacon revives. There's no chance of Dignitas contesting, so Shopify Rebellion, for the foreseeable future now, do have control over the Rift.
Yeah, and the gold swing went heavily
Got that
in their
lead
favor
back,
as well.
they
I believe
did.
this is the largest gold lead we've seen in this game. Dignitas got up to, I think, 1.2 early on, but again, like, some missteps, but pretty good from Shopify to be able to absorb.
Low-key think I'm rooting for Shopify in this game because I think I just want to play League at this point.
Yeah, Shopify, I think, looking definitely improved here as we get into the best of phase of split number 2. With both of these games kind of stacking up, and now presumably they'll be able to use this lead to gain a bunch of gold and really push that lead.
Making another play here on the Tomo. Cleanse not on cooldown.
Bye-bye.
Ooh, this champion is just cursed, man. Callista has been struggling in pro play, and it looks like it could be another loss.
So, if Callista is struggling in pro play, why do we keep picking her? Why? All of the Callistas are losing. Win rate is dookie. Why are we still locking her in? Stop. Stop it.
He either needs to flash that.
Please.
You just have to flash that at that point. It's really the
We're
only way out of
begging.
there. So Tomo again struggling here early.
I'm gonna go pee real quick.
And not being able to turn it around on the Callista means that
ERD.
Shopify Rebellion, that's one of the threats they had to worry about, and that's no longer as big of a threat.
And now the only way out for Dignitas to a win in this game is fighting. You know,
I was going to say sneak a Baron.
They're so
Okay. No, don't give Contracts the chance. You know, he's going to go for that steal.
Maybe that's what they want.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, they're so short range that Shopify, with also the gold lead now and so much you know, vision coverage, like there's not a lot of angles for Dignitas, so you kind of have to full send as the short range comp, and you know, maybe some teleport wards would go a long way too. Maybe they could get some sort of teleport in, flank, you know, close a trap that way. But so far, Kaney at least got some split push done on the top side. And now they can look around. Doesn't seem like there's a lot to move on, though.
Kenny is, I think, taking a buff away right there. They have a lot of wards on the top half of the map, and Baron is spawning. So I know we were joking about sneak a Baron, but Dignitas do have currently a lot of teleport flank wards if they find a pick, and then they could potentially actually look for that.
And they also have Callisto, right? Which, again,
true.
Neutral objectives go pretty well for her, despite the fact that I wouldn't say this is like the highest DPS against a Baron, right?
There it is.
Helps to secure it. Teleport in, though, and engage from Isles. B-Boy's the target, but he's able to get away as the Ezreal. Contracts and Fudge now trying to fight on their side of the flank. Palafox gets to safety. The damage dealers can do their damage for Shopify Rebellion and Dignitas. Their engage did not work. All their cooldowns used. And now Shopify's turn. Big charm landed. Tomo saving Isles' life. Do they go for the re-engage now? Throw the cow in. It only lands on the Fudge. The front line is great. Contracts jumps on the Caney. He gets over the wall. Sturdy and Caney might be able to turn this fight on its head. It's Seos and Contracts is the focus, but he gets under the turret. Contracts back to safety. Now Palafox tagging in. B-Boy throwing shots across the wall the entire time. Nobody goes down.
Oh, these fights are going so long. The Conqueror is fully stacked. Wait, they're still going to fight him off. Dignitas.
So much has happened.
They did it. They did their teleport.
What happened?
They're gonna be able to get...
Oh, man. I was excited for it. Oh, he's going to chase Caney? No. All right, sorry, your point, Kobe. I was getting really excited. I thought we were going to have a pop-off moment right there.
He's driving back to their own side. Yeah. But it's a huge moment because they're kind of pinned into a corner here, Dignitas.
What'd I miss?
They don't have a lot of options, and so they full send it. They use their teleport ward. They fight this super long fight, and they at least get themselves an opening, a way into this game. They can hope for a win con of a Mountain Dragon Soul. Getting themselves to Soul Point is huge.
Yeah, and the Mountain Soul would change a lot, right? Especially the sustained damage coming out of this Ezreal. That will set them up.
5-minute extended
really
5v5.
if they're able to get it. And it also forces
and no one
Shopify
died.
to fight around the next Drake regardless.
Yeah. And, I mean, it's crazy that Shopify weren't able to win that out.
Everyone missing all abilities. No one died. Oh.
Very large gold lead, 4,000 in their pocket.
Are they not going to replay it?
Crazy that Dignitas were able to hold the line. They were just constantly, forcing Shopify to jump back in, then, saving their cooldowns and jump it back. Isles buying space for them. I think Isles, in particular, having a very high-impact Alistar game so far.
The Bruisers doing their job in that one. Now, and we've been talking so much about...
There were about 15 flashes used.
But there's a lot
19 ults. No one died.
Could even just steal away the next dragon. There's a lot of ways.
I can't wait to watch this Clown Fiesta of a fight.
They could still get the mega buff, even if they don't outright, have a huge victory in a fight or something like that. So Shopify do have to be a bit worried. Even though they have a gold lead here, there's a lot more excitement in the next few minutes to come. Still 3 minutes on the arrival of that Dragon Soul possibility, but that's what everybody's looking towards.
Yeah. Baron is up. We'll see if either team is interested. My guess is they're just going to be basically trading over vision and waves.
Yeah, there's
until that Drake spawns.
Maybe a window here.
Yo, Who's, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a beautiful day today, love. Filled with nothing but sunshine and rainbows.
Off the wave and be just fine. So yeah, I don't think we'll see immediate action right now. It's just going to be about pushing these waves in and playing for the map. If anyone's out of position, go for the pick. But outside of that, I doubt we'll see a full-on front-to-back fight. But Dignitas are walking into vision that doesn't belong to them.
You know who I want to see in pro play?
They're not going to punish though.
They're beefy, so that's the advantage.
Teemo.
That's the advantage. They go for their face checks.
I want to see Teemo shrooms
up again. Here we go.
Covering the map
even coming over.
and getting kills.
Yep. Surdy is looking for something maybe.
I do.
And he actually is
They
the
might be able to
focus
collapse
right
on him,
now. No, not full committing. And it looks like a reset as well from Tomo. So yeah, I think the big ticket item is going to be that dragon. 2 minutes until that's up. It doesn't seem like either team wants to force anything at the Baron. I think it is just a waiting game.
Well, and if you're Dig, you can also just leverage it, right? You're actually in the better position when it comes to Drake because you are already on some
Callista's
points, right?
W
As we see both teams
doesn't follow you, but it does a certain route. So like you can tell it like, hey, walk back and forth between chickens and red buff until you see someone. And once it spots someone, then it disappears. So it's like a walking ward.
So they have to keep vision of both Baron.
But it's also kind of like easily avoidable.
Is going to be hugely detrimental. So they have a bit more to worry about while they're dancing here.
I'm trying to think what's the name. It's just ballroom dancing, actually, isn't it? Just
I mean, I remember when I was in like middle school and had to learn the gavotte for Cinderella.
The
it was
gavotte?
It was a pain in the butt. I'm not a very good dancer, okay?
Well, now I gotta look up what the gavotte is. See if we can pull that out. I'm gonna make you demonstrate for Twitch chat.
You're acting like I remember it. I do.
I do. I knew you would.
So we're gonna picture-in-picture pop up Emily doing the dance.
No, we are not. No, we are not. Absolutely not.
No, well, because we're watching the dance on screen right now, Kobe.
Okay.
We're almost at the finale. 25
we are
seconds.
seeing a great dance, right? We have, 20 seconds now. B-Boy ults the wave.
Will it be the last dance of this game?
Of this game, potentially. Of this series, potentially, if Shopify Rebellion can win it. Because, yes, they don't have the Dragon Soul point, but if they just, like, win the fight outright, they have the gold lead, Ace Dignitas.
Oh, is Pobelter the one who came up with ROA
if they have the right waves to play with.
on Ari?
They don't. They're actually getting their bot wave shoved down. That's a TP early from Surdy.
Look at that TP, bro.
Fudge goes in. He's now going to frontline for Shopify Rebellion. B-Boy's trying to get into position with Palafox as well. Kaney takes the Ari ult, and
they know Surdy's there.
Shopify Rebellion know that the Crocodile's there. Fudge is going to go mark him, while the rest of the team front to backs. Isles and Shaden are just going to force the engage.
Okay.
Kaney jumping in. They're trying to get on B-Boy, but he gets to safety. Kaney following him. He's stunned up. B-Boy lives. Contracts on a killing spree, but can the Ezreal carry? Tomo's trying to do what he can. The Ren stack stacking up, but he falls as well. Shopify Rebellion have cleared the threats. It's just 30 left for Dignitas, and he doesn't have enough gas in the tank. Palafox and B-Boy played it beautifully.
Wow, nice Palafox.
Will find their team fight win.
He said that charm gon' land though.
And collect the Baron. Only Isles survives, and Alistar can't do anything about it. Here's another look at the start of the fight, Emily.
Yeah, and as Isles sees the angle onto B-Boy, but he's actually not very, he gets pulled back, and then basically spending everything to try to get onto B-Boy costs Kaney his life. And even though Tomo is able to get in a bunch of damage, he then goes down.
They didn't even get B-Boy.
Isles did his job there, but I think they all just tunneled too hard on really chasing after B-Boy.
If I was in charge over at Dignitas.
Got chunked to half health before even getting in there. So you can see that was a rough engage.
You not liking the mid laner, fam?
And now it's Baron picked up by Shopify.
You not liking the mid laner?
And as you already set up, Kangas, right? Like, if this fight goes Shopify's way, they now...
No, I don't think I have any Dignitas members on my team.
They get Baron. So we'll see what they're able to do with that now with this 7K gold lead.
Yeah, and when you have the range advantage plus Baron pushing minions, Shopify, this is exactly what they want to crack inside the base. Dignitas, it's a little bit difficult for them to deal with minion waves because they're so short range. That's why all pro players really value that.
Wait, really? Hold on, I want to see how many I got.
Later, so,
You might be killing it, Van. You might be killing it.
Rarely seen, but the golden
total score.
Look, they're terrified.
They don't know what to do.
I gotta get rid of my mid laner.
I'm confused.
My mid laner kind of entered today. In 3 games, only got 7 points. Brother, what are you doing?
I found myself many times.
You got 0.35 points in 1 game. Brother, what?
So I know it works with that sample size at least.
0.35? What did you do?
Stasis, there aside, I was going to bring up the fact that Contract's still keeping up that kill participation. He's there for 12 out of 14 kills. Shout out to Palafox as well as they're doing the final work with his Baron buff on the side lanes. They've been playing aggressive together as a team and always making things happen.
Yeah, now as we see them,
I'm so tired of Renekton and pro play. Give me set, please. Give me something spicy. No, truly. We were talking about that earlier. Like, we just don't understand, like,
going to take down that bot.
Why has Renekton been viable for so long?
Side lane will tell you when they're going to make a move, if Dignitas are going to make a move
So,
at all.
so long, man.
Silas, so they kept Kenny split pushing, and now he's recalling, so they're looking at it.
That was a flash from Isles there.
Aphelios used to be in pro play. I'd like for him to come back, honestly.
Too tanky, so Surdy's actually getting chunked. Kaney is here now. Seos is the focus. Shopify Rebellion should lose their support. Dignitas will defend the base.
Can they not, though?
Yeah, they lose their support. I was wondering what was going on this side, but it just looks like Shopify completely backed off.
Yeah.
Because Kaney was there.
This just reminds me of the comms listen-in that we had at the end of last game. And we heard Seos plead, guys, don't let me die.
Honestly, with Zyra Jungle being such a thing, I'm surprised they didn't transfer her down to support.
Better to cut one loose and leave than to lose multiple members there.
I'm also surprised that we don't see more Melio in pro play with all of these like dive comps. He's got a lot of anti-engage.
Another one completed for Shaden with the extra magic shield here off the Kanik Rookern. So we'll see. Can they send it again?
What's up, Vish? How you doing, fam?
A fun time in the LTA North thus far. As we see Shopify kind of setting up their wave on this bot side, and that Drake will
If her record is 2-4, why are we still picking her, dude?
That's for Fudge.
I'm doing great. Thank you for asking.
Oh man, that's like when there's like one slice of pizza left in the box and everyone's like, oh, who's gonna have it? And then somebody just sneaks it when no one's looking.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta give it to your AD carry though, right?
Fair. Well, I'm from Minnesota,
use pizza the best.
I'm from Minnesota.
Yeah, I don't know why people avoid
nobody takes it.
Melio.
Just throw it away because nobody wants to be the rude one to make the commitment.
Minnesota is a weird place.
It's a very silly place. Very, very silly.
What about Summoner's Rift? How does it compare to
Summoner's Rift? Is always a very silly place.
Yeah, I agree.
I think it's a very serious place. We have very different experiences on Summoner's Rift. I lock in when I load up.
True.
You know, maybe I should take it more silly though, because the locking in has not netted positive results so far for my Elam.
Yeah, whenever I play for series, that is when I have the most frustrating games. It's much funner to play. It's much more fun to play League of Legends with a fun mindset.
I believe, was that ultimate pop?
Renekton?
Yeah. Surdy is looking, he's on that bot wave now, so they'll spot him.
Yeah, Shopify actually have done a very good job this time around of cleaning all of the possible flank wards. So they've taken out any of the teleport wards that Surdy would want to use, and they're just going to give this dragon up because, and when you're looking at it from Dignitas' point of view, you basically have one more full send left in you.
Yeah.
And you don't want to expend it on just the third mountain for Shopify. You need it on a really meaningful moment when you can have some setup or you do have a control of.
I need more from Surdy. He's trying his best.
The end of the game, and a reminder that
He
the
really
last two times that
is.
these teams faced off against each other, Emily, you should be very aware of this. Longest game of the year, technically of LTA.
Because the LCK still picks her. LTA is going to have to stop stealing LCK's playbook, though. Like, they got to make up their own sauce.
Yeah, we're definitely going to boot that Fly versus 100 Thieves game out of the bottom.
This whole Dignitas
probably, yeah.
3 of the top 5 will have Dig in it. That's crazy.
And 2 of them will have Shopify. The other 2 will have TL.
We're going to make this a regular thing, this Shopify Dignitas longest game. I think this is going to be a reoccurring stat that we look at.
Always a banger. What can he say? But it really is that final nail in the coffin moment here from either side. That Dragon's going to be important, but Baron's now on the Rift as well. Surdy's pushing that bot side. He should get that tier 2 turret. And Dignitas, as long as they don't get caught, Isles, he's tanky, but he would have to burn ultimate.
Before he debuted, he said in an interview, if anyone can beat Eastern Tops, it'll be me. Which, like, I get you're a super hyped rookie, but if you're going to talk like that, then I need to see some 1v9 GOAT type of performances. I'll agree with that. I'll agree with that. And I will say I agree with that even during like laning phases. Like during laning phase, he needs to be outstanding. Because like we can make the argument that like, oh, but he's on Dig, like he doesn't have like the team. No, even during laning phase.
they will have that open inhib.
Tommy Senpai, thank you so much for the 6 months of support.
Right now.
And we're
Thank you for supporting the stream, Buki.
Longest games of the year. Dignitas versus Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, I'm surprised Impact
They're
did so well
into, like, top
on
3 territory here.
Next one looks pretty good for Shopify, though. Contracts with the Guardian Angel here. He wants to get into the back line, utilize that revive. They're going to draw them over to the Baron. And Dignitas,
oh yeah,
let's see about it. Everybody
this game is kind of,
they kill B-Boy this time.
Tomo was not with everybody.
They're kind of dragging it.
Now he's able to catch that mid wave. Top is still slightly in favor of Shopify Rebellion. They're not willing to start the Baron, though. They're trying to bait Dignitas.
Yeah, holy.
Find one person. Wait, he did?
Yeah, no Zonias. He's mega egoing on these suckers every time.
Wait, did I miss this? What?
Yeah, he just did it right there, up by the blue buff. He's a fan of the golden statue strategy. So
we got change where he has him that.
I was just about to say, you might need to change the key binder.
The first one I understood, he backed and picked up the zone. Is this one a little rougher, as they will start the Baron now, but Surdy is nearby, and now here comes the engage. Isles
signed t-shirts.
Has the Ahri ultimate and the flank, but he's trying to get locked down. As now Shaden trying to back him up, goes back in onto Palafox, into the stasis. Shaden about to fall. Tomo free fire and Surdy out of the back line, and Shopify Rebellion start the fall. That's a shutdown picked up. Contracts is dominated, but Kaney and Tomo are the main characters of this one. Kaney picking up a double flash from Contracts, trying to chase down onto Isles. He's about to go into the GA as Kaney will lock him in place. Surdy and Tomo on top of him. Dignitas come online when it matters.
Dude, does Contracts take damage? His lifesteal was insane.
Full send successful
All right, guys.
for Dignitas, and they're gonna get a Baron, and we are going way longer into this game.
Maybe they'll beat their first game, honestly.
could.
And I mean, this is what, again, like, because we've been talking about why is it so dangerous.
Said,
so many
hold
of these
up.
targets on Dignitas just take so long to kill. So even when you get on,
It could be me, but I feel like these fights are so ugly compared to LCK. Oh, absolutely. No. You are 100% correct.
And almost nobody was ever attacking
These fights
Tomos.
feel
All of the beefcakes
like
on
dun 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 dun. That's what I hear when I see these fights. And y'all are telling me there was a 5-minute 5v5 where everybody was flashing and missing abilities. Like,
Leona ultimate went there, and then he tried to snare him, but you know, Tomo instant cleansed, and he was just auto-attacking forward, sending Isles forward as well, and they get their Baron. Now they're the ones with the buff.
Oh, now it's Fudge getting caught out. He does have the stasis back now, but still hit by the Glacial Prison. Trying to survive Surdy's onslaught. There is the zone. He's buying time for the rest of the team to come in. He is quite beefy. In goes Contracts. Big triple knockup. Trying to get further back.
he's still alive. Wow.
Contracts is on top of him with the clone, but now gets back to the rest of the team. Fudge is already down. Dignitas take out Seos. Dignitas solar
Yo, Dig. Yo, Dig, I'm so for real. I love y'all. I'm so happy y'all are pulling it together. Please don't take us to game 3.
Yeah, that's the game.
Dignitas, all 5 members up. There's no chance.
Please.
Shopify Rebellion do have their damage
Please,
dealers. They're going to have
Dig.
to try and hit this wave, but there's another one waiting. Dignitas have a cannon wave. Final touches here. Do they want to go for the dive or just take out the turrets?
10 seconds on Alistar ultimate. They could wait for that, but they just
taking
go.
a lot of damage to start things off, but that's one turret already down. They're going to take down the carries. That's it. Dignitas bringing us to game 3. GG.
Why did I just get chills? What the heck?
They don't need range.
That's the message from this game.
Everybody bulk
That
up.
is this game.
Everybody just bulk up.
Yeah, Dignitas went to the deli counter, slapped the 5 down, said, "Give me beef. Let's go." Whew. I mean, GG's, what a comeback there. Shopify Rebellion, it was a slow bleed for the first 25 minutes, Emily. Shopify looked like they're in the driver's seat for a bit there, but Dignitas never gave up.
No, like cupcake.
Shopify to absorb
No, yeah, good for them.
pressure from Dig, right? Good on Dig to survive and also get that Drake stacking in.
Good for them for winning.
They did force Shopify into making some tough decisions, especially around all of these incredibly tanky bruisers they had. In particular, the Renekton and the Silas.
All right, you know what? I want to hear from the lounge. Are you buying beef right now after that win from Dignitas?
Yeah, I think so. I mean,
Raz,
why
what do you
not?
think?
Yeah, Raz, why don't you tell us? Where is Raz? Is the real question. He's trying to buy some beef or something? Whoa! Whoa! It's over. It's over.
Guess who won?
Yeah.
I mean, I know who won, Dignitas. I was watching it on the screen. I was like, that screen's delayed. Oh my god.
Let's watch the last two fights. Let's just
do
watch
it.
the last two fights. Raz apparently claims to have seen them, but...
The King Kong Alistar, yes!
All right, tell us what happened.
Oh my god. I need to put my earpiece in. You go for it first.
I mean, so... I hate to be that guy, but I do feel like the fact that they had all these beefcakes and we had no magic penetration on the Ahri,
Uno mas.
very poor tank killing overall from Shopify, and then also
Uno
Fudge
mas.
pressing his Zonias before this fight contributed to Dignitas' ability to full send, but I do have to credit Dignitas for actually just full sending.
I think Raz was going to interview Shopify Rebellion, but then Dignitas won, so he had to run back.
That made such a difference in this fight. No one was hitting Tomo. The
It's
whole
big
fight.
tough.
Kenny steals the Ariel. He flies in.
He had to be
he's
ready.
creating all of this pressure, all of this space for the rest of the team, and then Fudge here right
Is
after
it
that
still
fight gets
fearless?
stopped.
Yes. So the champions that we saw in this game and the previous game will not be allowed to be used.
Fudge is already dead. Doesn't matter that Isles misses
Are you
his
having
home run
fun? You
because the
seem
fight is
thrilled.
won once they have
I'm tired.
recently
I'm
buffed
not gonna
Renekton
lie.
ult, level 18, ticking,
There you
doing
go.
ridiculous amounts of damage per second, and then the silence.
I think I will be sleeping after this game now.
In those fights.
Look at the goal graph at the end. And you're the one with a mic in your hand, ready to interview.
Yeah, I was ready to go talk to
Shopify.
contracts.
Because like,
Oh,
they were
Jad
on
was gonna
constant
interview.
death door, like constantly.
Kalista
in
won
their
this
base.
game, by the way.
Yes. I mean, listen, we were checking top 4 major regions. 54% win rate on Kalista now.
There you go.
Going to increase again
Bot gap.
based off this one.
Yeah, bot gap. I mean, this game to me, like the toughest part for Shopify is the fact that they were on like an 8,000.
No more
lead, and they
Frost
basically just
Pig
sat around
Hoe.
Baron for like
What's
3
wrong
minutes
with
straight. Didn't
Sejuani
wanna
with
answer
the
side
little
lane push, where
with the
Suri
little
comes by, takes a tier 2
Oro?
for free. You know, they're not willing to engage, but they're also not willing to start Baron, and they kind of just. I don't know. It just looked like they lacked total confidence.
Right,
They were waiting
homie?
for Dignitas
Like,
to
isn't
just throw
that
the game and, like, walk in
not
and die, but they
enough?
never did. And then they finally get a fight and they lose it. It just felt like they had all of the options and didn't have the confidence to actually do anything.
We need to update.
Dude,
our
look at the
longest
Thresh
game
mask in the background. What the heck?
There is a commonality between the #1 game and the #2 game now.
Tell me,
Yeah.
what's that commonality?
Wait. We didn't update. We didn't put it in the graphics. It is #2. Shopify vs Dig should be #2. It was 43 minutes.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, right in there.
Oh,
there you go.
It should be
perfect,
another Shopify Dig
perfect.
game. Anyway, that was before this game. Now it's numbers 1 and 2. But I think that is to your point where Shopify hasn't been good at ending games. Just this extends into last week because they've been in a lot of good positions, but haven't been able to close. And this is another example of that.
I just feel like when Surdy was pushing bot and they were over by the Baron in this 5v4, they're kind of like stepping forward.
That man
we're
is
finding
tatted
engagement,
up in the
finding
back.
engagement. Just start
Okay,
the
he
Baron,
had the
force
neck
TP,
tat.
and then pull off if you have to. Like that feels like the most standard play. And then if you can find a good turn when you force them to walk into you at the Baron.
Oh, you
that's
really
how you
like
get the fight,
Tomo,
right? Like,
holy.
if you're never going to start the Baron, the team with 4 members over never has to walk up and actually challenge. And so they didn't have the confidence to start the Baron. Then they try to walk towards them haphazardly, and they're just going to walk back when you walk towards them. No one's answering your side lane, and there's no reason for
Is
them
that
to
a
actually get out of
Thresh
that
mask in the
position. They
back?
just
That
felt
has
like
to be, right?
it was disappointing to me that they didn't have the confidence to actually go for what I consider to be like the most standard play in that situation.
Did y'all know at the Riot
response.
Games
Yeah.
arena, they have I don't know if it's a life-size Thresh or what,
And a lot of times,
but
I'm really impressed by Shopify's
there's
ability
like
to,
a huge
garner a lead in the game. It's happened pretty
Thresh
frequently throughout this split. And even,
like statue above the door when you walk
being
in.
able to defend the second
And
dive
I
that
mean,
happened
it's like
bot side,
ginormous.
they're making the right
Let me
plays, the
see
right
if I can
moves when
find
they
it.
are in the driver's seat, and all they need to be able to
Riot
do is either
Arena.
split waves and look for a push, or the situation you're
I mean,
talking
it's
about. The confidence isn't there.
ginormous.
Bright spot for Dignitas is even as this game was progressing and Dignitas was
Let me
losing a little bit,
see.
I did think Shaden had a better game than he's had. He kept his farm up tremendously. It's one of the reasons like him and Surdy and Kaney became those balls of beef because they were able to continue to get gold and build those items.
Yeah.
Right? They weren't just
Here it
conceding
is.
everything. Why are you smiling? Balls of beef. Yeah, they're beef balls.
This is a horrible,
Language.
True.
You're just gonna call them beef
a
balls
horrible
every single
picture
I
to
personally,
show.
yes.
But
I would not have called them balls of beef.
I was,
He's
Building those
ginormous.
balls of beef,
They
just
did.
bigger and
Like
bigger.
this is the doorway, and he takes up like the ceiling.
And another.
That's what you build that front line for.
I feel like I have like a better representation. Like I have a video of it somewhere.
Thing. I also another credit
Not
to
the
our-
rear beef, the front beef.
The front beef.
Yeah.
I loved Owls' initiation throughout some of the points of the game. There's one point on the line bush on the top side around Baron where he's able to get a
Yeah,
push on towards
it's huge.
Beef Boy. And like, they're a team that even when they're out, Beef Boy.
The Annie one is cool because it like glows as well. They have a Kaisa, they have a Chibi Kaisa one. They have a Lucian one with like ghouls, and it's really cool. They have a Ziggs one.
That being said, both teams suffer from the same issues.
Their cafe in the Riot headquarters is
I think we should mention with us moving to the group stage,
Bilgewater themed,
and these two teams being
and
perceived to be in the bottom
like
of the
it's
group because
got
they're in the group
like
with FlyQuest and TF.
I have
Sorry,
pictures.
FlyQuest and 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
It's got like Misfortune's guns on the sides. It's got like a bunch of potions. I actually really like their cafe. Their cafe is pretty freaking cool. Let me see.
Yeah, we just saw Fudge walk through, which means he's headed to the stage.
This would
and
be
based on
Riot
contract already
Games
being in his seat, it means we're close.
headquarters.
So we're going to be tossing a break, and Game 3 is going to be up next.
Let me see if I have any pictures. I've got pictures of macaroons with Riot Games on it. I think that was from Korea. Oh my gosh. Dude, I have a picture with River, Licorice, and freaking Huki back when they were on Golden Guardians. Freaking this was peak Golden Guardians. Peak. Freaking peak. I have them all doing like a gun pose. Oh man. Freaking peak. Dude, what year was that? 2023. Believe it or not, that's only 2 years ago. Wow. Yeah, I don't have any Riot headquarters pictures on my phone. The food there is also very much amazing. Their cafe, their like actual cafeteria. Bro, if I worked at Riot, bro, I don't think I would leave campus. I think I would just live there. I think I'd just leave there. Rip to Golden Guardians. No, really? One more game, y'all. The thing is, JT, they just have so many options. Like, there's so much variety. So it's like, dude. And you have to cook none of it. Like tea. How perfect. How does one get a job at Riot Games? Are any of y'all planning on going to MSI? Seeing them not in their uniforms, it's such a different feel.
Really? I knew we win. I don't know why. I could feel it.
Oh,
All right, there you have it. Shannon
that's
and Good
good.
Spirits after that last game. He knew he was going to win. Sometimes you just get that feel.
Yeah, you gotta play by feel.
Yeah. Was that his cackling?
I believe that was also his
Valo Tour. Where's Valorant Finals supposed to be?
Personality, to say the least, in this league.
Right, Cab.
And now Dignitas have the momentum coming into game 3.
Let me move my yeah.
Of the group stage, so that's really fun as Dig continue to take that Gwen off the table in addition to Vi sticking on the ban list, and then Shopify have decided to remove both Jace and Akali and now Aurora.
Okay, this is the test. We have not seen, at least according to my stats, we have not seen B-Boy on the Varus. Let's see if the...
Yeah, let's hope that we don't.
Allow B-Boy the chance, or if they're gonna...
I would love B-Boy to pick something new, fun, and fresh.
Like the champ, it's so good. I feel like you have to be able to play.
I like how they separate the bands with
I feel like they just lock in Varus.
With lanes.
The pressure is on.
We're gonna learn. We're gonna learn something about Shopify Rebellion's champ pool here. You have to be able to play. I feel like in this meta, if you are not able to, it is such a crutch.
Nope.
It's just a hover. I'm waiting with bated breath, though, because this has been a
I do think Palafox plays Yone, but I think he's more comfortable on control mages.
They don't lock in the Varus.
I would also really highly prioritize Yone right now.
Yeah.
So the thing that they left them both up, this doesn't necessarily.
Wait, Serty, could you just
obviously
please?
Varus a little bit lower priority, but he did play it in split number 1 a while back.
Why did you hover Katarina,
Right now
bro?
is so powerful, even though
Oh my gosh,
the Sejuani
freaking
was already
yawn.
used, and so it's banned from Fearless. It still is a very powerful early first pick worthy champion.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's also something that Palafox really favors and is heavily favored in the past, right? Like when he was, I think, at his best, it was on that CLG NRG team where they could actually flex it between mid and top for him and Jokla. So as we see, Tomo is going to be end up piloting the Varus in this draft, and we have the Ziggs coming out.
Ziggs ADC.
The investment of one of these AD.
He can be flex, but I don't
immediately grab that up.
think he will be.
The twofer, both AP carry for the Ziggs as well as the Lilia here for contract. So they've got that covered. All the things that you want here, with a Yone. So pretty good opening look, honestly, from Shopify here in the.
Why does it say Aoki asked me to join a queue?
We are the most fearless
What
we've
is he
ever
doing?
been in this draft, technically.
He must be
as
playing
we
like
see the
Arena
Mad
or
Guy
something.
Locked in for Shaden. I remember talking to Inspired about this and how he mentioned that as junglers are kind of removed, Lilia ends up going higher and higher on the prio list, and it is some really nice setup for both, especially for the Ziggs to kind of just do damage across.
Yeah, and I love it into things like Mbessa in particular.
The double ADC hover was
a
quirky.
lot of hearts. You see, the ultimate, but typically Lilia will be able to dance around the fight pretty well with something like an Mbessa showing. Maybe you get poked out with the Varus, but we'll see.
Why did they ban Nico?
Presumably jungle.
They've already shown so much AP.
Yeah, and Nico taken off the board. Aurelia taken off the board by Shopify.
I would have loved an Irelia.
Oh, maybe we're going to pick Gnar for Fudge or something like that, or like Aatrox. Like Aurelia pretty good into those types of things, so maybe it's along those lines, because Fudge is going to have the option here, like, do I want to play into Mbessa? We can rotate stuff with solo lanes, like Yone has to worry a little bit about an Aurelia pick, and then, like, you can flex pick the
it's in
Mbessa round
France.
too.
That should be fun.
See, Gnar immediately removed by Dignitas as well, so they don't want to see Fudge on that pick.
Unique story being told here in the pick and ban phase. You can see the focus of each team, and a respect to Serty's Camille. They are not convinced that that's Mbessa going into the top lane. Has the ability to move around, so giving a lot of respect to Serty's potential counter picks here.
Oh, they think. Ooh, okay. Now we're freaking cooking. Now I'm intrigued. Now I'm ready to watch this game.
Spell that you can throw out, and then Blitz
Now I'm ready.
So well with this, really high CC duo.
I can dig it.
Yeah. And then we, on the other side, the Pantheon hover is very interesting. You would want, I do think you do want Seos on something where he can, again, move around the map.
Cupcake.
There we go.
But because we see the Lilia, we're assuming that's going to be that support Pantheon, of course. But that means it's not guaranteed.
It could also be Pantheon top.
Target, you can still build tanky, but it isn't like an Alistar type of tanky.
I also really like it because you can, even in lane phase, use it as a kill combo with Ziggs.
Yeah.
I always love, you know, watching some LPL Ziggs players when they use some of these melee supports to set up the Ziggs and they actually have lots of burst damage, like Pantheon stun.
Okay, so Dig needs a mid laner.
Stuff, you know, maybe,
Show me Mel.
Explosive plays of their own, and then
do it.
Of Pantheon ult and Sion ults for later to play.
Dude, I would have freaking loved Teemo.
First ever Pantheon game for Seos. There we go. That's pretty cool.
Interesting. And that Ambessa will be going into the mid
I would have freaking loved Teemo. All of the champions that I mentioned when I said I think they would be fun in pro play were hovered in this champion select. Katarina, Teemo, and there was one other one.
If it did, then Shopify versus Dignitas, I believe, would have #1.
There was one other one, but I forget who it was. And Shopify Rebellion hovered it. Oh, they banned Irelia.
Maybe your vocal cords can handle it. You know what?
Back in my day,
I have faith in you.
All right, thank you.
I believe in you.
We went 98 minutes back in the.
Yeah, in the days before Elder Drake, I was not casting, but
I've heard the stories.
But there were some very
Ooh.
6 for us.
Excuse
yeah,
me.
Minutes the dream. That was it. Good times. I remember them fondly. Yeah.
Do you actually remember?
I do.
86
because you
fondly?
just get so delirious with all the crazy stuff that's going on.
How many bears did you talk about is the question. Non-subscribers, we'll see you in 30 seconds, but for everybody else sticking around, Dignitas versus Shopify Rebellion, will we get another top 5 longest games of the year? Let's get a Twitch poll rolling. How about that? I think that'd be pretty fun for right now. Maybe they can
I
do
would
that
love
for
to see
me.
pro
But
play Irelia as
That
well.
Surdy did play the Aatrox into specifically Whippo on the Scion. Had a rough laning phase there. Fudge now with this matchup. Now, it's not the same player, of course, but I'm curious what Surdy learned from that last time around and how he's going to try and adapt to the matchup this time.
Yeah, and I'm just curious to see if either of these teams are going to be doing anything early.
Is anyone curious to see if Fudge is going to be accurate with his activatable items after
I am very curious.
The golden pose. The golden pose strategy didn't.
I want to see bot lane.
You know,
He's using Soul Fighter, or not Soul Fighter.
but Sion doesn't buy a lot of activatable items. Maybe a Titanic
Space
Hydra or
Groove
something.
is what I was looking for. He's using Space Groove Blitzcrank, which
Actually, a
banger.
reminder, we do have an update from production. If, now this is a pretty big if, but bear with me. If this game lasts 68 minutes and 6 seconds, it will be the new North American record for the longest best of 3 series.
So it is. Wow. It is so hard in the current age of League of Legends to beat beat the old records because the game designers have put in all of these things to try and end games with Elder Dragon, and they're like,
the designer
right,
said, we'll do it ourselves, so we're just going to end the game for you.
Yeah, they're like, surely with all of these, end game things we're putting in, we're gonna. In modern League of Legends, you don't really go that long anymore. So honestly, it's impressive that we're even that close.
These two teams are very impressive for that, yes. I think. But yeah, I don't think we're getting past 60 minutes.
Oh, thank you,
mainly
Lover.
just because of stuff
I
like
appreciate
Elder
you.
Drake, right? Like,
Yeah,
there's
we're
so many
game
things
3.
Need to
We
fight
are
around.
in
They're
game
just
3.
too high priority to give up.
Okay, I'm hearing
early hook in here from Miles. I mean, Seos is still arguably winning this, but Ignite goes down. B-Boy does not have the cooldowns to back him up, and the autos from Tobo flashing forward. That's going to be first blood.
Wait.
By Dignitas, one more. Oh, Seos lives!
No way.
Miles does land the hook. What in the world was that?
Oh, you were so ready. You're like, okay, Jake gets first blood, then maybe Shopify get the return kill in the back half. Really nice early play from Contracts recognizing.
Mateo, thank you so much for the follow.
Shout out Busio from yesterday.
I hope you're having a good day today.
He said
What the frick did we just see?
He referred to a biscuit as a Mundo ult.
Yes, I remember that.
And Seos has biscuits in here, and he eats his biscuit when he's so low, and we'll see him survive here. Like, oh my goodness, I was cracking, because Kangas even said, oh wow, Seos arguably winning this. But then he actually did it and survived and even stuck around to throw a spear and got hooked for it, and you're like, oh, he's been punished. Nope.
Nope. Well, because he cleared the minions. There we go. Yeah, gets the final hit. Oh, you can see Tomo. Oh,
He popped
chuckling
his
a bit to
Mundo
himself.
He did.
That's great.
And I believe he waited till after the
Bro.
ignite too. So
I didn't know biscuits were that OP.
That's tough to really.
So I'm gonna start running biscuits, bro.
Man, what a tough play.
I'm gonna have to start running
Great
biscuits.
start for the Shopify bot lane, right? Where they were really looking for that blitz crank to be making some early plays on
That was insane.
the potentially squishy Ziggs.
I'm sure they're pretty tilted.
To hit the wave too.
I went to count as well. We have 5 Mundo ults, aka biscuits, in this game that we're taking. It is Fudge, B-Boy, Seos, as well as Tomo and Isles.
Are they getting rid of biscuits? I know they nerfed them because they used to give mana.
Action happened on the bottom side, but I still want to talk a little bit more about this mid lane matchup because we haven't had a ton of time to fully give expectation for it. The Yone getting counterpicked by the Mbessa. Now, I have not seen this one to,
They're nerfing them again?
Yet, but what are some expectations? Is Mbessa just stronger immediately in lane?
Poor
or does it take a little bit
K.
of time to come online? Kind of what's the theory?
Hada K.
Theory is it is going to scale
Hada
really
way.
nicely, plus has a good early lane versus Power Fox. And he's gone for the Electrocute, so it's really bursty here. So you put a lot of threat as a Yone tries to go in there. And with your ultimates, plus a Maokai, you have a lot of kill pressure too. So pretty good options there, I think. And I want to see if this Electrocute and this burst damage, gets to shine early on, because those are the most fun Mbessas.
Electrocute Mbessa is crazy. He is not that guy. Is his name Kine? I really don't know how to say his word or his name.
Kenny with the teleport back
Kini.
here, and not the Maokai, but the Blitzcrank
Kini.
visits.
Another thing to point out, as is typical with a lot of Ziggs lanes, B-Boy has taken teleport as well. Which, I mean, again, we talk about how Shopify do like to make those plays inside lanes. They now have 3 TPs plus Scion and Pantheon ult, so another really good setup for a lot of things they like to do. It also allowed him to get up to this top lane
Electrocute is a banned word because there was a time period where people were talking about the electric chair. And yeah, I added it to the banned words.
Some of that wave from Tomo has a solid CS
That's all.
advantage.
He didn't say anything wrong.
Of the kill gold that they got.
People were also talking about electrocuting people.
That's the focus. Shaden's actually starting them off first.
And we'll see if Shopify are going to contest this.
Contracts is nearby, but isn't fully walking in.
There's also a bunch of other words that are banned that are crazy, but it's for good reasons.
They can move in now after 2 have already been taken.
Yep.
They kind of push them out, but you saw the move up from Scion was kind of the big thing. Scion had pushed in the extra wave.
I remember one time we went through the banned words, and I think I had like, there's so many racist terms that people try to come in here and say.
We don't want
and like,
barreling
oh
down
my gosh,
the river,
just looking at them,
and I love, that's why one of the reasons I love
just looking at them, the fact that I had to ban them is hilarious to me.
big ability to push waves very quickly.
People are very creative.
So many
Did you ever do unban requests? Yes, that is going to be a YouTube video soon. I've got a Let's Talk About It video coming out. I think it's going to be Tuesday. If it's not Tuesday, it will definitely be Wednesday. But I think it's going to be Tuesday.
Like, Yonis can take as much damage as they want. They're fine.
But
They'll just heal off of anyway.
I think it's kind of a spicy topic.
Kaney does still have a lot more time to work with that.
The title of the video will be, does Riot Games actually listen to us?
Yeah, he's got a little pick
Talking about if Riot Games actually hears and listens to community feedback.
That's all I need for a picnic.
And as we see,
So
Shayden
that'll be
starting
dropping
up
this week.
This early Drake, which is really nice off of, again, that prio that Kenny's been able to get in mid.
Contracts will not spot
Sometimes when they want to, I kind of talk about that as well.
Should be able to secure this one, although now Contracts is
Lux Trauma, I do. I don't directly address Lux mains, but I do talk about them in the video.
He immediately.
I don't at them though, but I do drop a little sass, if you will.
Now you've got ult advantage, you have flash advantage, like
they were doing entirely
this
too much.
Wonders already, so very deserving of that first
I do
pick
throw shots at them.
for
I'm not gonna
Kenny.
lie.
Let's see if they can further punish the Yone, because you're talking about taking a lot of abuse early, but then you get to your Blade of the Ruined King and you're fine. Well, the Blade
What
of the
were
Ruined
they
King is
doing?
pretty far away.
They're
Yeah,
just a
there's gonna
little
be a long
toxic.
cooldown here
They get a
where
little rough and riled. Riled up over nothing.
Is big. Let's see how much that spills over into the grubs, because that's a minute 30 for
Yeah,
that second
Tay.
spawn.
I know they
Kenny's
can't
got
fight.
2. They won't be able to get
So,
the full 6 this time
just
around,
chill.
but getting all 3 would give them closer towards that Feats of Warfare 3 stack, and at least just getting 2 means that you can start pressuring these turrets a
It is
little bit
pretty.
more. So minute 20 now on the clock. I do expect
Palafox is washed. That's so tragic. I do think he is not in the state that he used to be.
I like them sending this Ziggs into this mid lane, right? And then Palafox is going to be down on this bot side
TP
for
up
now.
by the grubs, yep. Oh, gets the cannon. Let's go, Fudge.
I think it's the first time you called him out for something like a.
Hey, you know, it's balance. It's
yeah,
balance.
that's good.
Normally, he's flaming him.
True.
But he does catch that. Will not have the ultimate available, though, for that grub fight if it breaks out. Although it's not going to be that much after cooldown, so unless Dignitas started immediately, maybe he will actually be able to have it for that scrap. But 30 seconds does not look like Shaden's going to rush there immediately. He's actually on the bottom side. So is Contract. So both of these junglers not going to try and get it immediately off of spawn. Instead, just keeping their own economy as strong as possible.
Kenny, again, every single time, goes in for the trade, pushes Palafox back. He's always going to have priority here. And then
With cosmetics, someone theorized that they put out lesser quality skins and have those so-called upgrades ready before. Yeah, no, I seen that comment a lot, and I do address it in the video, but like I don't make it a whole point of the video because I think like that could be a video on its own, like talking about like does Riot Games like do these lesser quality videos so that we have this false sense of accomplishment when they do upgrade them.
When he's on vision, he's not a threat.
So
the fact that
we'll get into that soon, but yeah, I'd definitely love to hear your thoughts in the comments when the video comes out. Yeah, exactly, you.
The shield immediately as the Ziggs bomb
Precisely that. Yeah, I talk about that in the video.
Zigged as he zagged, and now he gets caught out. That's a kill for Shopify Rebellion. That's 3 on the board as they teleport to Palafox. Goes for the ultimate, does not land it, and Dignitas get out. But Shopify Rebellion, they got their kill. They're going to get those grubs.
They dealt with the Maokai Blitzcrank so well because it's really telegraphed, and they saw
yeah.
it coming. Have that Fudge, have that
a little
Scion,
toughy.
Right in front, soak up the ulti. And then even with, like, quote-unquote, like, threading the needle and grabbing Sails instead, he's ready with
over
the
some grubs?
Yeah. And so
over
they're able to turn it around.
Grubs?
Then after the retreat, they just focus up on the isolated target. Nicely done for them to get the kill. And the Palafox did get the flash out of B-Voice, so now also the Varus will be super vulnerable with no flash afterwards. So Shopify actually accruing quite a few benefits from this.
Yeah, and as we're going to see that, right? Because only Fudge gets rooted up, and like you said, Kobe, Seos, immediately is able to go there. And then, yeah, the big thing is just turning on to Surdy, right? They recognize that they can just take him out. Both TPs come in, and it just There we go.
Yeah.
Getting the flash out of Tomo, which is, like you said, is going to be huge later on.
Yeah. Seeing the flash the second time around, though, I'm like, well, Fudge, you don't really, you know, he was standing in front before like you're supposed to.
He didn't have a
And then
Zonius
at the
that
last
time,
second,
okay?
he was like, oh, I changed my mind. He flashed out. I thought that Isles had like threaded the needle and gotten the Pantheon, but Fudge actually ended up flashing as well.
It went 4-2.
Built the Titanic Hydra, so he's got an activatable.
Got the cannon earlier.
There we go.
In the end.
Get that cannon.
There we have it. As now it's the feats of warfare picked up from the first 3 kills. And now that's a neutral objective picked up, so they're tied in that. It could come down to the turret, though. Shopify Rebellion have the Ziggs available, and whenever I see a Ziggs on a composition, I think that can kind of blitz through these structures very fast. But currently it's Dignitas earlier to the Dragon yet again.
Yeah, and they should get this. Shopify know that they're there, but it doesn't look like there's going to be any sort of contest coming out from them. You have Palafox pushing in this top side wave, and then getting mid lane prio with that Ziggs.
You using me.
I will say, not to discredit B-Boy's Ziggs, but I really haven't seen a team in North America be able to play the early game Ziggs, just perma-pushing turrets and taking them quickly, as well as Team Liquid has. They're kind of the team that kind of started that
This is
trend.
true.
So B-Boy
APA is good on that champ, huh?
Yeah, APA is pretty good on that.
Okay.
So far, B-Boy hasn't been able to
I
find
mean,
much, but here we go. Topside fight.
yes,
Palafox trying to make
but
something happen with Seos, but Kaney flashes out and is fine.
Yeah, I think moving forward too, if we do look at some of those, you know, the pick setups from Dignitas, it is. I mean, we need to make sure that Fudge is able to like stand the ground and not panic the second time around. Like,
not a lot of people play Ziggs, period.
He doesn't have the flash available.
Yeah,
so.
true.
They just know that he's a good APC option. Or like he'll be useful. So that's why people pick him. I don't think people actually know how to use him the best of their ability, the way that APA can, because like that's one of his mains.
I do play support Pantheon. Fun fact, that was I'll get back to that. Kaney could be in some trouble. No, he is fine. Never
He's
mind.
chilling.
That was the meta that 100 Thieves actually won their split back in 2021 summer. Just fun fact right there. Another fun fact, Pantheon Ultimate is a very long cooldown. 3 minutes without any CDR.
Zeus, when he says Seos.
Pantheon, but it's a fact that I'm aware of.
Nope.
I cry about it all the time.
I wish. I wish we were watching Zeus gameplay. Okay, let me ask y'all this.
A long time before Seos can do that
Do you think if Zeus came to North America and was on DSG,
well, what that tells me is he also should have some CDR.
do you think he could 1v9
I think it's at 163.
and get DSG
Let me know.
to the top, at least top 3?
Either way, when you
At
miss
least
that
top
first
3.
one, you feel it because that first one can be so impactful.
No?
But once it's down, we talked about the power of Shopify's draft.
Do you think he could get him to be at least top 4? So the top half.
Cross map plays, and you're kind of just being a little support.
You think he could 1v9? Okay.
And trying to not get picked by the Blitzcrank.
Second half, no.
Yeah, as we see. Isles
I think people would probably just focus him
see if
and not
Shopify
let him
wants to
play.
go after, yeah. Let's see if anyone wants to go after this.
He's definitely bringing bankruptcy to DSG if he came. True. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Let's try this again. Do you think if Zeus came...
Well, actually, now they're just running straight away.
Okay, I'll give you that, Death Ray. Do you think if Zeus and Guma Yushi both come over to NA on DSG, do you think that those two could 2v8 and carry DSG to be a top 3 team? No, because Guma can't live without Carrier. Okay. Do you think if the whole T1 team came over to NA, the whole, because at this point,
Yeah, and good recognition of
at this freaking point,
of how again Fudge rotating up on.
Unfortunately, not in a league where Masu exists. Sadly, Masu is pretty freaking good.
Because he actually gets chunked out a bit by the Ziggs before this, and then
Yeah, just bring them all over.
ignores him, drives by right into the fight as Surdy.
As much as I hate to say this, And y'all know I am Faker's #1 fan. Love him. That's my baby father.
From Shopify to kind of
Literal father of my children.
And it's
I think that Zeus is more likely to carry a team 1v9 than Faker would be able to. Because I think the fanboy syndrome would be way too strong. I think the fanboy syndrome would be way too strong, and they would not let Faker even play the game.
Strength claimed, still not claimed by either side here, but with Herald on this top turret, I think Palafox should.
Don't y'all ever get tired of the player and teams constantly changing every year? Oh, absolutely. 100%.
He's going to need to think about going to bot side or TPing down there.
I'm so excited for 2xKO, not gonna lie.
We'll see what Shopify wants
Yeah,
to do,
I don't
but
think they would let him play.
I mean, every single one of Shopify's players are now
Yeah, exactly, JT.
of their lane opponents.
Freaking exactly.
Yep, that counts for Palafox. That's 5. That's a blue bar there, Emily.
Yeah, I think they should just...
Oh, nice little blitzcrank hook. Chain of Corruption followed up. Sails, not a lot of damage, actually, on the follow-up. And in goes Palafox onto the turret with the Ziggs bomb. They find an assassination. They'll lose Sails for it, though. It's Surdy now chasing down Fudge. Kaney teleported in here. Dignitas do not want to give up the fight. They're going to try and hold the line here. Shopify almost...
To be honest, Faker needs a good team to perform most of the time. Him trying to teach others to play their own game is overwhelming. Honestly, Bounce, I'll agree with that. I do think he needs, like, at bare minimum, a decent team to play with. But, like, the better, obviously. 100%. He needs a team. Faker is good, obviously. But he needs a team who's on his level, or at least close. Or else I think it's hard for him to carry.
The Pantheon, maybe not necessarily the target you want, but then yeah.
Oh, all of these plays do, Jay.
Backside of it, getting right onto Tomo and Isles, followed up with the Ziggs bomb, and in the meantime, they did pop that Herald down. The big thing was that Kaney wasn't there until the very end, right? And he could be so strong in these fights.
And also out of that last tussle for the Herald, Palafox was one of 2 people to not flash. It was Isles and Palafox. Everybody else flashed. So Palafox flashing from Kaney's public execution. Big. Kaney will get a turret as we come back to live, though. But the Dragon
Kaney at the scene of the crime again. Well.
Yep, they got their feats. They got their Dragon back out to split pushing. And I see a Pantheon in the side brush of bottom
You know what I would be kind of down to see that I know we will literally never see? I'd be down to see Lethality Scion in pro play.
Nobody overextends down there, so
or
they're just going to be able to
Scion support. I'd be down to see Scion support, bro.
Kind of have Isles.
I would.
Still fishing for some blitzcrank hooks as they both back.
I'd be freaking down.
He's had a couple of big ones that feel like they're about to like turn the whole play, make the play happen. But then it's like always on the Pantheon.
Yeah, no, literally.
Shield up, or it's on to, you know, Palafox.
I'd love to freaking see it.
Snap back to wherever he was, and it hasn't been that impactful of a pick so far.
There's so much cheese you can do with Scion support too.
That will really make a play happen for Dignitas.
You know what I think is sleeper OP? What?
Scion just deleting minion waves with the Titanic Hydra up there.
No, literally, Bounce.
Tower. So things looking like
Urgot support.
Here,
honestly, like I slick agree. Like he has CC. He has CC. He has Peel.
Operation #1 is going to be send resources mid to finish off this mid tower. They even call Fudge down, so it's all resources spent here. Try and push it up so they can satchel charge that.
They did draft 4 melee champs.
The last game it was step #1. This time it's operation #1.
But
so the game 3 is a mission.
I mean,
there was actually phases.
Lilia isn't technically melee, but
step 1 was game
I feel like you could consider like they don't have an ADC.
No, that was a clean game.
Can they close out the mission this time around? 1,500 gold lead still, but we don't have a lot to fight over with that gold lead. It's 2.5 minutes until Dragon. Yes, Otacon is up, so maybe we get, you know, either
Otacon's a little dangerous though.
Yeah,
I almost never like it when a team tries
and
to
then you end up having the execute holy. Like I feel like that could be
just wipe you at the fight.
Yeah,
that could be sleeper
so
tech.
Much resistance from the Octagon, which I think is why we see so many
If the
throws.
teams
But my
change
big thing
because
for
they want to
Shopify
win,
is,
shouldn't
again,
they
like,
just not change?
trying
Like
to take
T1
down
hardly
this
changes, and I
mid-turret,
think
like
they win
Cody
because
said,
they
we
know
have
each other and play so
our
often together.
other side
Yeah,
solo
they develop
laners set up
synergy.
in the side lanes to try to
If you
shove
notice,
these
the
out,
top
but, yeah,
teams
getting
are
that
the
mid-turret
teams
down
that
is
have
going
been
to be
together the
really
longest.
huge for them.
So I do
Yeah, opens
think
up the map so you can have more
like,
pressure with Scion and
that
Pantheon Ultimate.
holds true
They're just walking by it.
in
Breathe calmly, Emily. Breathe calmly.
in LTA currently.
A nice little, wave.
What's up, Litter?
They wanted to check.
All right, we're good. They've walked far enough away from it that I'm okay.
Remember, focus. Mid-tower.
Mid-tower. That is.
I know Otacon hates to see a team fight coming his way. Truly.
So now we are starting to see the power of that Ziggs. We hadn't seen it to full effect yet, but this is where you can just take these turrets so fast, especially as you get more and more AP as the Ziggs. So if ever Dignitas are not aware of where that Ziggs is pushing lanes, or if they ever get like picked out, lose a fight, they're going to lose a lot of their base.
Yep, and so now you're going to want to see them push up, get better vision control as they kind of cross the river line. Again, to set up their side waves with Palafox and Fudge, who just shoved in that top side. He's going to back.
Palafox playing very safe. And credit where it's due. Palafox weathered that storm of the mid lane counter pick, I think, exceptionally well. He's gotten to a position now where he's got 2 items. Look at that! Kobe, he's got Blade of the Rune King.
Yeah,
he's not going to get chunked down much.
When you have a near-death experience, you make changes in your life.
Yeah.
Let me tell you.
You start setting that alarm for earlier. You start making your bed in the morning. You put a glass of water next to your bed at
you
night.
make some changes. And Palafox made some changes. He got near to death, and you know what? He's been on point ever since.
He got a 401k now. This man's
PLG wasn't a top team, and they stayed together for a decent amount of time and won a championship. Yeah, I mean, there can be times where it doesn't always necessarily mean true, but I feel like for the most part, like, you want a team that has like built synergy.
Has not used.
And I think the bigger expenditure is the ultimate from Maokai and Aatrox, because Lily Asleep.
If you were in a pro team, would you keep playing to win a World's Cup, or would you just be satisfied with winning a championship?
So with that lead,
I think I would always want to strive to be the best, be on top. So yeah, I would probably strive to win Worlds.
For each team.
Okay.
But
you gotta listen. 2 each. Now remember, we had the 3 each last time. We got a very long game because no one was really able to get that soul. I hear we have an updated longest games in the LTA.
I think if I was a pro player, I would try my best to go international.
Was it second? I don't remember, but I'm curious to take a look at that updated graphic. Here it is.
Yeah.
There it is. Okay.
They spoiled it.
And that's actually to Kobe's point, because if this one gets into that top 3, then they own all 3 of them. As we see the Scion ult mid, it looks like Tomo had to burn Cleanse and Flash to get out of that one. Shopify Rebellion, we're hoping to make this
I
one
would
a
want
little
another
faster,
Jinx skin.
but Tomo does get out of dodge.
So they want to sweep the Olympic medals in longest games.
Yep. That would be incredible, if you can imagine. Oh, Palafox not able to quite land the ultimate turret shot. He's alive.
Another near-death experience.
Yeah.
But this time he's got Blade of the Rune King, so he's able to heal it back up.
We've got some near-death experiences on both sides, all right? I definitely think Shopify would have wanted that.
Okay, all right. You know what, Palafox? I see you.
Maybe now he's just accustomed to them.
He's
Palafox never hit those. The thing is, didn't Palafox used to have like a good Yone?
Hang gliding. I'm gonna, jump out of an airplane.
Didn't he used to have a solid Yone?
Diving, by the way, I learned that.
He's turned into a thrill seeker.
Monster truck.
I know he was really good on like control mages, but didn't his Yone used to be good? All right, Bounce. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you for chilling and watching with us.
Very competitive, and that looks good for.
Oh, it never was.
Of getting gold,
Maybe I'm
silver,
trolling.
and bronze of longest games in LTA history.
Someone in NA had a good Yone.
But what was the third? What do we need?
Well, so 43 was the game we just played. And then I think it's 42 something.
42 something. Okay.
So we basically need another game.
Thank you.
Yeah, like last game.
All right, can we do it? Let's get a Twitch poll for that one, for sure. We have to at this point. will we make it there?
I mean, I feel like that would require, this game specifically, require a lot more back and forth, if only because we just don't have the beefiness of the previous game, right? Like,
Oh, it's Quid.
we have the Scion, and then...
What's it?
We got a decent amount. And
Yeah, actually,
you know,
actually now I'm going through. I'm like, eh.
We got Fudge, you know, we got the Maokai.
Yeah, we got a decent amount. Let's see here.
I don't know why I said Fudge instead of Scion. Fudge himself is the meat.
Who was it?
Wow.
Oh, you know who we don't have in in pro play this year for NA? Freaking what's that boy
I don't
name?
want a, you know, meat flavored fudge or anything weird like that either. So
What is that boy name? He used to play Oriana and Azir.
Currently not spotting it, but Shaden's in the neighborhood. He should be able to see this. The sapling, Shopify Rebellion. Do they
Gosh, my brain is on like literally 5%. I think he was on Dig.
hold the line from Dignitas.
Jensen, yes. Jensen isn't here. Did he end up like officially retiring? Let me see if I can find anything.
They want that teleport from Kaney. They're not gonna stop the fight until that goes down.
What's up, Munchie? How are you, fam? How has it only been 28 minutes? It feels like years. No, it really does. Wow, Kaney. Oh, he died. Wow, nice dodge.
They weren't quite sure if they wanted to contest. By the time they did, it was too late.
Nerves of steel here at the end. Where they're like, all right, when's he going to teleport? Is he going to teleport? We're getting it lower. We're getting it lower. Is he going to teleport? The tower's gone. Is Kaney going to teleport? And they're like, there it is. Teleport. Immediately ult on that teleport location. He hits Shaden. They get the combo. They burn him down. Even with that shield, the Ignite plus the Lilia burn is barely enough. And then Seos lives his near-death experience.
Yeah, and I was going to say on the back half of it, Palafox was still on the Baron, right? So they kept that. B-Boy goes golden and lives.
This man hasn't tweeted in
the thrill seeker.
Like 6-7 months.
Face of a man who's looked death in the eyes twice.
Yeah,
more than that.
I think 7. I've got
Well, now they're looking in the
He didn't officially retire.
Dignitas might approach yet again. Ultimates are back up. Dignitas can try and make some.
Oh yeah, he was on FlyQuest.
But it's not game ending. Teleported from Surdy. He's going for the flank. Otacon's a focus. Big rocket grab from Miles, but the team's not quite there to follow it up. Shaden goes down. Dignitas got the Otacon though. Shaden steals it, so they have the revives. Kaney and Surdy, they can run.
The fact that this game is so close is crazy.
Palafox goes on a killing spree, but he's shut down afterwards. Isles trying to lock down B-Boy here, who's running for the hills. Surdy chasing
Don't get hooked.
He's got the flash available. Will he
didn't get hooked. What the heck?
Back in. Shut down to Surdy.
Are you not entertained? Baron to one side, Otacon to the other side. Dragon goes over to Dignitas.
What did you want, Emily? A back and forth banger. We got it.
Oh, God, that was... Oh, shades of the first time they met,
Look at these
right?
smites.
Like,
Okay, look at these smites, because I want to see what contract smited, because his went on cooldown too. It's getting so close.
He's airborne. He's stunned. Contract smite.
I mean, they're
right here, yeah.
Oh! Seconds before dying, Shaden pulls it off.
Wow.
You gotta, as a jungle, you just gotta respect that.
Yeah.
He's going down with his dying breath.
That was like 0.1 second right there.
And he timed it like
Good
with as
googly
contracts
goo.
Qs. The Lilia Qs, and then it gets down, and Shaden reaches out.
Cue the music.
As he's dying.
The lighting effects. He's there.
This might be the worst series in LTA history. Yeah, no, like
Baron power play into a negative play.
Well, not only that, but like it took the Baron off.
I'm struggling.
Of
Apparently, Jensen joined a team called Near Airport.
At the end of that one, because B-Boy was the one chased
Oh,
down.
and left in the same month. That's funny. Oh, but I get it. That's the tier 2 team.
Play right there as Dignitas now find themselves here for the first time
with double lift, Cobelter,
it's something to work with
Biofrost.
Shopify Rebellion were not able to maintain.
TF Blade
with their
and
games against the top teams, how they've struggled to maintain gold leads, and we'll have this moment in the game later on. I didn't expect it to be Otacon after the Baron was secured.
Yeah, I mean, I think that just
Who's their
turns
jungler?
that Baron into like such an unfortunate situation for Shopify, right? Because they played that fight so well, they were able to get
Oh,
the Baron
Speaker.
and now Dignitas are in a really, really good position.
I think it would be really interesting if they actually made it to tier 1. They have to win. They have to win challengers in order to make it to tier 1.
And it is a nail biter. Both of these teams giving it their absolute all. Jat said it on the lounge as Palafox might just get picked off right here. He tries to ult away, but Isles is just waiting for him to come back. The team trying to back him up now. He's locked into place. Palafox airborne. Palafox goes down. Tomo, meanwhile, flashing away from Fudge. He's in a 1v1 versus the top laner, and he's not winning it, but the team might just win it for him. Dignitas find 2. They're gonna get Fudge. 3 fall for Shopify Rebellion. Contracts gets a big sleep, but there's just not enough follow-up from B-Boy. Contracts trying to do it himself, has Fudge in the zombie form. Contracts dancing around the fight, but cannot get the final hits necessary. Now he's locked into place, goes into stasis. Caney burning down.
Wow.
Fall. Contracts making it happen for Shopify Rebellion, and I don't think he's done.
I'm telling you, Contracts is like 1v9, dude. Like, I know that man is shot calling. I know that man is spamming on him.
Yeah, so the beginning of this,
I know that man is shot calling, dude. Like, he is the leader.
Is going to end up popping the Maokai ult. Fudge is going to see an angle onto Tomo.
We may have been talking about Palafox, but Contracts is not out of form. Nor has he ever been.
Just watch Contracts through this.
So he goes in to play with the zombie right now. Even though Fudge drops, the zombie very threatening with Titanic Hydra, and then they kind of kite them back towards B-Boy. He Zonias is under tower, the first good one. Then Contract says, I have it too, I'll go in, baits all the spells, opens it up for the bomb over the top, and they get another one. And even though they sustain early losses, they 2 versus 4 are kind of trying to fight their way back out. The emotional roller coaster that is Shopify versus Dignitas.
And it was the B-Boy minefield. Caney jumped through it twice. Took almost
He was good before, but 1v9ing is beyond me. Yeah, no, like he's...
Right now, rocket grab onto Fudge. He's just completely picked off from the rest of the team. That's an easy one for Dignitas. Isles, we've been waiting for the big rocket grab. That might have been it. They got Baron up.
Yep, Baron's up, and the Dragon's gonna come 30 seconds later too. That death timer is a long one.
Yeah, but it looks like they're not committing to the Baron. Contracts lands a bowling ball, big chunk onto Caney and Isles. So Dignitas, I think they're gonna play for that Dragon instead.
No, like truly, holy, like imagine being Contracts and you're trying to 1v9 and then that happens, bro. I'd be tilted. I'd be like, hey, bro. Hey, bro. Come on now. Just peel me.
Scenario, they delay. Fudge coming up with teleport. That's a flank from Surdy here. Shopify Rebellion are about to have the pincers clamped on them. Can they get out of this one? Dignitas approach. Shopify do not see Surdy there yet. Contracts gets locked down for right now. He's getting knocked up.
Contracts dead.
Contracts down. Shut down over to Surdy. Now Palafox gonna try and make a miracle happen here. He gets out to 2, but Tomo goes into the stasis. Dignitas get 2. Palafox in trouble. B-Boy's going down. Dignitas are doing it. They're crushing Shopify Rebellion for the Baron attempt. Public execution under the turret. Caney takes Palafox. Fudge TP's mid, but he's the only member left. Dignitas crush the fight.
Really?
Well, that's definitely Baron.
From Dignitas, right? Like Shopify made them, like forced them into.
I feel like they definitely do crash out. Oh, 100%. I mean, we heard from Ayla yesterday, like sometimes like after a bad loss, like you're just out of it for the next game.
And really excellent stuff coming out of Dig, recognizing where they could send Surdy in.
Not hashtag ban Palafox.
There it is. The ward.
We have seen Faker crash out on screen, and I think that was the saddest crash out I've ever seen. Like that actually made me so sad.
Shopify's key player
My goat.
Without the Lilia damage,
My
Shopify,
baby
of course,
daddy.
they were already down the Scion, so the rest is like collection work for Dignitas.
Yeah, Palafox almost turns it on the Tomo, but he had the stasis. You're talking about the correct times to use stasis, Kobe.
He crashed out. Yeah, he was like banging his head on the wall.
And off the back of that, Dig, as we see in that picture-in-picture, are going to get that Infernal
I kind of
Soul,
liked it because it humanized him. Yeah, but like
it is absolutely
the mental health depletion that he had to have been going through, because he ended up taking a break after that, right?
I mean, it's close. It's gonna be a long
Like, oh, makes me just so sad to think that like he got to that point.
Oh no.
But
Yeah, he did come out on the other side of it to literally win and beat every team. So
I think I would put my money in with you.
They should be able to close out this game before making it into the top 3.
Dignitas just need to play patiently. Don't play too aggressive. We've seen teams throw leads. We've seen both of these teams throw leads.
Back, Solar.
As long as Dignitas play smart, they can close this one out.
And just a little bit of stake setting here, because the lounge brought it up, right? Like, this game is crucial.
Kaney could be caught out in the side lane right now. Public execution is used, but Contract's Lilting Lullaby drowsy. Is he gonna go to sleep? Contract's taking a lot of damage. Goes into the stasis yet again. Kaney knocked up. Contract's still alive. Fudge gets the kill, but the base is getting destroyed. Dignitas take down that middle inhibitor. They're gonna look for that bottom inhibitor turret, but that's something for Shopify. They at least find a pick as the rocket grab misses for Miles.
In a lot of scenarios, that's just what you have to do, is just go attack one of the
These
side lanes
teams
when
both,
the other team is so far ahead.
I can't tell if they want to win or if they want to lose more. I can't tell.
Bottom side turret as well.
It brings us closer to that
I can't tell.
that potential third place.
I think some of them really want to lose and some of them really want to win.
We might get it. This game is crucial between these two teams in their group.
Yes.
Right? Because if they're both looking to try to potentially punch
It takes a very strong kind of person to play in pro play. Oh, absolutely. The amount of thick skin, the amount of studying, the amount of discipline. Oh my gosh, you have to have so many like qualities to be a pro player for sure.
Majority were thinking, Shopify should have the favorable matchup here.
Yeah, no, literally, senpai.
Or not regular season, still regular season, but in the positioning phase in the best of 1.
Yeah, no, these game links.
Really stepped up.
Wow, we're at 40 minutes.
For having a fantastic series so far.
Game 3.
Well, especially with how dominant their game 1 was, right? Like this composition has shades of it in the triple TP, in the Ziggs, in the Pantheon.
Yeah, the macro
Scion, right?
is
and they
not
haven't been
T.
able to set up the same map or side lane control that they were able to once they got these incremental leads in the first game.
And I want to remind everybody, this game started with a double kill bot side. B-Boy and Seo started with a kill. Neither of them have gotten a kill since. It was a rough start for Dignitas. They had to find a way to come back into this one. And
I'm trying to see what Double Lift is. Double Lift is watching as well.
We're stalling out a little bit here. We have 2 minutes till Baron, 2 minutes 45 until
Everybody's in this together, bro.
Uber aggressive. Maybe they find a rocket grab to close out the game, but otherwise they can just use this Dragon Soul to guarantee the team fight win.
I watched bro beat T1, bro. I just want to know how. Did it go to game 3?
We are gonna get
Did it go to game 3, Death Ray?
Long game. We're already at 41 minutes now.
42, I believe it was 42-26 if I heard producers correct.
I love their lack of energy. No, because like
the
it did. Bro. At least it wasn't a 2-0.
Good for them.
Yeah.
Shopify
Was Smash playing or was it Guma Yushi?
Well done.
Was it Guma Pookie?
Impressive. Okay, so leading into
we
the
hit
next
the 68
It was
minutes.
Guma.
Leading into the next one, we have, key Guardian Angels to go with all these Zhonya's activatables.
Guys, do y'all think if I go to MSI, I could interview Guma and Faker and Zeus? And
of the Serpent's Fang as well.
I need to start
Both Chim and
prepping.
Palafox will have the revive, so they can go super deep, not fear death in their
I need to start prepping.
Do their best Palafox cosplay. Yep.
No shade, I don't think T1 is going to MSI. Well, then Zeus and Viper.
37 seconds points on
Zeus,
the
Viper,
Baron,
Peanut.
and the Elder's going to be pretty substantially delayed from that. So everybody's concentrating.
I think T1 will. If they don't make it to MSI, I do think they'll make it to Worlds, undoubtedly. But I think they'll make it to MSI.
Not getting very close.
Why wouldn't you be able to interview your husband? Don't be weird. You're so right. My bad.
Really, really good for this.
My bad.
Setup as we see.
Woo, we did it.
Oh wow, ongoing.
42,
this game
25.
So now we just say, can you even beat yourselves? You know, personal best. Can we go longer?
You should
Personal best.
hit your personal
Can
best
you
every
beat
time.
yourself?
It looks like the Baron could be the
Kobe is actually kind of freaking hilarious.
Shopify Rebellion don't have Palafox. He doesn't have great flanking wards either. So
He's kind of freaking funny. 2 records back to back is kind of insane. And then they might win the longest series as well in history. Like they're really trying to beat records today.
Surdy buys so much space for the rest of Dignitas. Fudge falls and Caney fighting Palafox in the 1v1 will find him. Contracts all alone.
Yeah, no, he's funny, Death Ray.
Jumps towards his death. Dignitas did it. A double kill to Tomo as Palafox snaps back to his death. That's going to be a clean ace of a team fight. Dig a ditch, 6 feet deep, tombstone reach, Shopify.
All right, guys.
Dignitas win the series 2-1.
I think we're out.
Great call and what a great
Yeah, no, contracts. Get contracts off of this team immediately.
They're going to take the win.
Okay, okay. If Umpty, that's crazy. The inhib respawn, y'all. No, holy no! Stop! Stop!
We can always get it to 1. Go ahead. Jay,
He bought the
Jay.
Zonias.
Oh, I'm winning the game. I don't give a fuck. You guys.
What a beautiful way to close that one out. The 3 longest games of the year belong to Dignitas and Shopify.
Oh, and did you see Katie just being so happy, running up to Ragaby immediately? Again, we saw this.
He said, "I'm ending the game. I don't give up."
Especially in their
You
early
guys.
games. But in this, it was a slog to the finish, and they grinded it out.
Incredible best of 3. That's it from us. Now we're joining Jet on stage for an interview.
Thanks. I've got Surdy here. Wow. How do you feel after the series? Long series. You have now 3 of the longest games of the year were against Shopify between Dig, 2 in this series.
Yeah, I mean, I think it just says that we're both really, really low elo, and we don't know how to close out games or extend our leads properly, but both teams have kind of found ways to stop mistakes from happening, which is like the first step in turning from a bad team to a good team. And the next one is learning how to push your lead when you actually get it, instead of just stemming the bleeding. You know?
He's aware.
So I know in game 2, it definitely felt like the series was likely going to be over. At one point, you were down about 7,000 gold in game 2.
At least he's real.
What was the thing that was able to turn the series around for you guys?
I mean, don't focus on the gold. Talk about how we want to play fights, how we want to get setups, who has TP advantage, who can push side. We established that I could push Gragas and our mid laner could push the Ahri, so match them. And then use my side move to help retake vision and keep Gragas shielded. And my team can play 4v4. Just like recognizing win conditions and trying to play towards them, even if it's not perfect, it's a start, you know?
I mean, very logical analysis of what happened in game 2. Emotionally, how have you guys been dealing with this season so far? Because not the start you would have envisioned joining the LTA here, only winning 1 game in the first phase, but now starting here 1-0.
Yeah, I mean, I never knew how stressful and exhausting playing in Tier 1 can be. Because, you know, like I played in Tier 2, right? It's my first time playing in Tier 1. I've never been in an environment where every single person in the league is like actively trying to be the best and compete with people in other regions who are like actively trying to like get to worlds and win worlds and stuff, you know? Like my coach always says to me, the Korean players, they stay till 4 AM. And so I'm staying up until like 3 AM every single night watching VODs, doing everything as much as I can. Not sleeping a lot, but we're improving, so it's working, you know?
What's next for you guys?
Beating 100 Thieves, hopefully. I mean, I think we should be able to. We're a lot better than we were when we versed them last time, and the only reason that they were able to win last time is because, admittedly, I TP'd at really bad times for no reason, and then Sniper got 4k gold.
Have a good day.
After losing lane for 15 minutes straight in a winning matchup, so if I don't do that, we can win.
All right, well, I love to hear the honesty. Do me a favor, get some sleep tonight.
Yeah.
I will.
Celebrate the victory.
I'll do my best to get some sleep.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, Serty. Very good job for Dignitas. They're 1-0
Wow.
in the group stage. Let's send it back to the lounge.
Honestly, that's kind of sad
As we wrap up the day,
to hear. Kind of sad to see. But woo! He that's why I like him though. He's so aware and he's like very dedicated. Like I really like him. I really like him. Yeah, I think he's frustrated with how the games go, and maybe he's frustrated with himself. But I really like him as a player, and honestly, I wish the best for him. I hope he gets to where he is happy. But yeah, that y'all, I want to go to sleep. I want to go to freaking sleep. That was the longest day of LTA I think we've ever participated in. I love you guys so much. I'll see y'all tomorrow. No, I'll see you Wednesday. Monday and Tuesday are my days off. So I love y'all so much. I'll see y'all. Oh, I might see you Tuesday. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'll see you either Tuesday or Wednesday. One of them hoes. But until then, I wish y'all nothing but W's in your games, bountiful LP, and the lowest ping that you could ever imagine. Love you guys so much.